Marcella, Bellator veteran Jordan Dowdy, and I'm Lance DeClue. We're going to be your voices for the night. We're here in St. Charles, Missouri. It's a little stormy, but normally it's beautiful out. And we got a great fight card for you tonight. Starting off, there was one change in the fight card. We now have Clayton Whaley versus Herman Rich, as both their opponents were unable to participate in the fight. They on the spot decided to have a fight with each other, and I think that's actually a really exciting fight. What do you guys think?
Yeah, a lot of times these fights get changed last minute, and they turn out to actually be a pleasant surprise. I mean, you got two game opponents that were ready to fight anyways. Now they just come out, and instead of worrying about the other opponent, they're going to worry about what they have to do and what they can do to be successful tonight.
Yeah, Herman has shown really explosive ability, especially out the gate. He's gone on quite of a run. He had one little setback, really piecing some things together here. And as far as Clayton Whaley goes, he looks more well-rounded every time you see him go. So both of them decided on a whim yesterday at weigh-ins that they want to hit opponents. And that's kind of the old school way of doing it.
Absolutely, Jordan. I like that. You come here to fight, so you're going to fight. You know, the one thing that really bugs me is when, especially at this level, guys, will miss weight by, let's just say, a half a pound. So they say, I'm not. That drives me absolutely insane. I understand that you busted your butt to get down to that weight or something like that, but to say you're not going to fight kind of negates the last, 12 weeks of training. So these guys show they got, a lot of grit.
Yeah, they kind of looked at the weigh-ins, they kind of looked at each other and was like, basically how it went down. We also have a vacant title fight for the 170-pound weight class with Clark Stent and Owen Shanks. You know Clark pretty well.
Yeah, Clark is one fight in, so had a hard time finding him a fight for this one. Owen didn't have a fight for this one either. Their camp wanted to fight for a title, and Clark's got one fight. Owen's won 3 in a row, I believe, and he's looked really good. This is a fight I thought Clark would have, maybe a fight or two down the road. But here we are. Whenever you can't have opponents, you just line up what's there. Clark brings a lot of promise in there. He's a real good athlete, wrestling background, working on his striking. And the biggest thing will be what's the experience level. He's made the walk one time. Owen's done it several times. Owen's a gamer too. Owen's very tough, commits to what he's going to do, but he also believes in it too. So that's going to be the game. If Clark can disrupt his belief, kind of put him in some bad positions and see how that goes from there.
Yeah, I talked to Owen earlier tonight, and he said, I plan on taking him into deep water. I want to use my experience to really try to test this kid. I mean, they're both kids because I'm old. But he said, I want to try to see if my experience is going to outweigh any skill set that this kid has.
Absolutely, and like Clark, who's going to turn out a title fight. So. We also have another title fight with champion Justin Richter, who's going to be taking on Matt Evans.
And this fight gets me excited. Justin Richter is one of those young prospects who's living in the gym. Jordan, I know you've trained with this kid a whole bunch. I'm personally excited for this. This might be one of my favorite fights of the night.
Justin's one of those guys that came into the sport, and there wasn't really like a certain lane that you started in, like kickboxing or jiu-jitsu, then you merge them all together. He started in a gym that was well-rounded. He's one of this next generation that starts out. You're going to take all these classes. You're going to be well-rounded. His strength of schedule at the gate has been nuts. He's here to defend his title tonight, back with us at NFA, and I'm excited to see him back in action here against the tough Matt Evans.
And then on our main card, we have the return of Colin Parr, which I think all three of us are pretty excited about that.
Oh, absolutely. Colin Parr's been one of my favorite fighters, since he was a young amateur. He always, he always went down to lightweight, and looking at him, he's always been an in-shape guy. He's always been, built perfectly. Now he's accepted the fact that he's growing up. He's growing a little bit, and, now he's moved to 170, and I think this is the perfect weight for him. If you saw him at weigh-ins, the dude is jacked. And then on top of that, he's a high-level jiu-jitsu competitor. The dude can strike with anybody. So this, this fight itself has fighting night written all over.
There's a difference between the weight you can make and the weight you should compete in. And over time, we're kind of hard-headed. We know we can make this weight class, so we believe that's where our weight class is. And as you get older, it gets harder to make the weight. There's a point of diminishing returns. And whereas some of us now, we move to better strength conditioning and actually putting on muscle so we can go through the grind of camp and not really tear ourselves down during the weight cut. And that's what Colin has added this time. He's moved up. He's going to welterweight. Him making 155 pretty much took everything out of him. And then by the time he got to fight, he was already tired from the cut. So I'm interested to see how this is in the gym. He's looking really good, really solid, strength conditioning upgraded, skill set upgraded, and I'm excited to see him back here tonight against Zach Eddington.
Well, and funny about that, he's going up in weight class. Across from him, Zach Eddington, who's coming down in weight class, so we'll see how the cut affects him. Will this be a better weight class for him, or did he maybe bite off a little more than he can chew with the cut. So it'll be an interesting matchup. Then we have our main event, Derek Holley versus Jacob Worf.
Yeah, this fight is a perfect main event for NFA 10. You got Derek Holley, who's got a decent amount of experience, coming in with a good wrestling background. Took a little bit of time off, but it's his first time, I believe, at this weight. So I'm excited to see what he's going to bring, if he's going to be just as explosive, just as fast. And he's kind of quirky, kind of weird, so he always has a lot of fun in there. I'm excited to see what he's going to bring.
Yeah, Derek Holley moving up a weight class, like Adam said, up to light heavyweight. Last time he fought was in December 2020, so we're going to see what he's added in the time away. And last 2 years have been very interesting. Find training, find where you can work on skill sets. And Jacob Worf is coming off of, he started 2-0, coming off a loss here, looking to right the ship here in Derek's hometown.
Well, we do got to note, unfortunately, that Derek Holley didn't make weight. So Jacob Worf's probably going to have a little chip on his shoulder about that as well. So.
Yeah, but he still took the fight, and that's what I like.
Exactly, absolutely. So come join us at Fighting Alliance. NemesisFightingAlliance.com and order the pay-per-view. Sorry about that. So you can hear us commentate, and the first fight will be free on Facebook as well. Thank you.
St. Louis, Missouri, how are you feeling tonight? Ladies and gentlemen, we are live around the world tonight on pay-per-view from the NemesisFightingAlliance.com website from the Olympia Training Center here in St. Louis, Missouri for NFA 10, Holley versus Worf. Tonight's event is brought to you by Unrivaled Realty. Tonight's bouts are sanctioned by the Missouri Office of Athletics, overseen tonight by Executive Director Tim Lukanoff. Your judges, Kate Side tonight, David Hyatt, Robin Veal, and Rob Francis. Your referees in charge of the action once we begin, the Dwayne Best and Tim Francis. Your timekeeper, Keith Bell, and your physicians, Kate Side, Dr. Melvin Macklin. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I invite you all to please stand and rise for the singing of our national anthem. And welcome to the cage, CB Entertainment recording artist, Joel Kobe from Inimical Drive.
Oh, say can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, oh, the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Joel Kobe, ladies and gentlemen. Fight fans, it's time to kick off tonight's event. Please welcome, making his way to the cage, Alex Markham.
All right, kicking off NFA 10, we have Alex Markham coming to the cage to start us off here. Fights out of Jefferson City, Missouri, out of Capital City Combatives. Started out 0-1. He's looking to right the ship tonight. And as far as getting back into there, he said now he feels more experience after his debut. It's keys to victory: cardio, speed, toughness, and really he just overall just feels mentally tougher from that first experience.
Yeah, Jordan, these guys coming in, they said they've got one fight. They've got a lot of experience. That counts for the hours in the gym. I mean, you and I know that you're in the gym at least 2-3 hours a day, 6 days a week, if you're taking this serious. So the experience is right there. It doesn't matter so much about the number on the record. That's just in front of people. You're not talking about the hours and the rounds that have happened, behind closed doors that nobody gets to see. So I think, I think both these guys are young up-and-comers. They want to make the statement. They want to get their ship on that right track to victory.
Yeah, competition is for polishing in the gym later. You see what you got, and you go back and you work on what you saw your holes were. But also, that first walkout, it seems like a big mountain. The next time you do it, it's not as high of a mountain. You just know what you're going to do. You've been the experience. You can visualize it. And he's looking to, get his win, his debut, or his first win.
Well, the only thing you can't train for in the gym is that adrenaline dump. So like you said, once you get that out of the way, you kind of have an idea what's going to happen.
His opponent now making his way to the red corner, Jonathan Duco.
Jonathan Ducan about to make his way down here now. You guys see he's 5'10", so he's kind of a little bit longer, a little bit lankier. And he said he comes from a kickboxing background, so I'm actually looking for, him to use that range and see if he's going to keep it standing or if got a little middle finger from his opponent here in the cage. I'm not a big fan of that, but I wonder if he's going to come out with a little bit of piss and vinegar.
I don't know. I wonder if there was a little animosity at the weigh-ins or something. I don't know.
Well, coming out of Ravens Ridge, those guys have a solid room, a lot of experience in the coaching staff. I look forward to see, like I said, him coming out with that kickboxing background, if he's going to use it, or if he's just going to come out and basically just fight.
Well, both guys will be pushing for their first victory inside the cage, so it's going to be we'll see who wants it the most. Alex Markham's kind of playing a little bit of mind games right here, standing in the middle, just looking at him.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that. I think that's kind of peacocking, if you would. Dwayne Best tells him to step back.
Yeah, he's trying to plant himself in the middle of that cage like it's his cage while his opponent tries to get in here.
I mean, you'll get to fight him soon. So
right.
Exactly.
The handshake and a hug, though.
Now they're friends.
Yeah.
You know what? To be honest with you, I think that's a little mental warfare on the other end from Jonathan.
Yeah, you're probably right. He's acting tough and then gets a little handshake.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is scheduled for three-minute rounds in the NFA Amateur Lightweight Division. Brought to you tonight by Unrivaled Realty, Brad Carey Realtor. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, is a mixed martial artist, standing 5'10", weighing 156 pounds. He holds an 0-1 amateur record, representing Capital City Combatives. And fighting out of Jefferson City, Missouri, Alex Markham. His opponent across the cage, fighting out of the red corner, is a kickboxer standing 5'10", weighing 155.7 pounds. He represents Ravens Ridge MMA, fighting out of St. Louis, Missouri, Jonathan Newcomb Duca. Your referee, Dwayne Bess.
Newcomb Ducom's cool nickname.
That is, he wins on the nickname contest for this one for sure.
All right, boys, NFA 10's taking off.
Oh yeah, they got a big, a big shadow to fill with that last fight they had here at the Olympia Event Center. Touch of the glove. Ooh, nice body kick. Gets caught right in the takedown, scrambles up, front headlock. Jumps on the back. I think he was looking for a choke a little bit too early. Got a nice guillotine right there.
He wants to get that inside on that leg and try to twist out of that. He's fighting the hands right now. Oh, gonna give up his back.
Nice work there by Ducomb.
Nice. He's got the arm
to the
trap.
back.
He's trying to spin. He's close to the spin if he can just get that leg over.
Yeah,
his
that
arm's free. There he
big arm
goes.
out of there.
It's that hook he's got with his right leg keeping him from, but and they settle in.
Now he's got that closed guard. Dukeham's got the closed guard here, but he's in kind of a bad spot against the cage. He's going to need to start getting away from it.
Yeah, I think Alex came out a little too amped up on that he overshot on that takedown and almost flipped himself over, and then right there got a little too excited and got his back taken.
Yeah, that's the experience, though. You know, I mean, you get excited, your adrenaline's going, you're ready to rock and roll.
Yeah, they're right here, right in front of us. Looks like he's using shoulder pressure right now. I prefer that head pressure, but
And this is a really good way to kind of slow it down. You know, take some of the spring out of Dukem if he's looking to stand and do kickboxing here. Like if he gets up or goes another round, over the time length, this will really wear it on him.
yeah, Dukem's staying very calm, but you don't want to be too calm there. You want to try to work your way out. He's trying to look like a body lock, but those don't really work that well.
Yeah, Alex needs to break that guard and try to pass, get to a better spot.
Yeah, Alex looks like he's just more trying to play the palm on the face. He's not really looking like he's trying to break the guard too much. Open guard there if he would make a move.
Yeah, this is where you got to know to turn wrestling into jiu-jitsu, into wrestling, back into jiu-jitsu. Or even you can throw ground and pound in there, but he's not really doing much.
Nope. Dukem has his arm trap.
Dukem's doing a good job protecting himself on bottom. And Markham, you know, if he were to elevate and try and throw more, he would open up for a scramble, which was almost what happened there. Went to like a semi-cradle position over the head, past the guard.
Yeah, but Newcomb doesn't seem to be really trying to get up. He looks like he's just trying to hold and stay safe, which could be a game plan. Maybe he's trying to get, you know, Alex to wear himself out so that come out the next round, he's a little bit more gassed. You know, the lactic acid sets in on the arms.
Alex just got a warning when he threw that knee, he hit the spine. Yeah, Dukem, I mean, he tried to scramble up there for a second. He pushed the head, but he didn't really have control of the head, and that gave Alex the side control.
Steps to mount.
Dukem trying to roll out.
Now's the time to score.
Yes, absolutely. Short rounds for amateurs, 3 minutes.
Yeah, but as you know, they end the round. He ends the round. Alex ends the round on top. In mount, clearly won that round.
Clearly.
There's not a lot of damage done either way, but he ended with a great position, throwing some strikes. I think Dukem's going to really have to kind of keep it on its feet. He seems like he's a little inexperienced on the ground there.
It looked like right out of the beginning that was Alex's game plan. He worked it to a T there.
Dukem's going to have to come out and keep the distance with him. When they touch gloves, they kind of had this little thing where they threw a strike at the same time, and that's what had Markham catch the leg and end up in that kind of takedown position that the rest of the round stayed at. So
Well, when Dukem threw that front kick, too, he kind of hung it out there a bit, and that gave Alex that chance to grab it as well. It was a little bit, he didn't pull it back quite quick enough.
Dr. Macklin stepped in the cage. I'm not really sure what he's looking at.
It looks like he's looking at Dukem, yeah. Yeah, they're working on Dukem's eye. Looks like above his eye. Yeah, it looks like there might be maybe a small cut there. Not too bad, though. But that could play into this fight later on.
'tis merely a flesh wound.
Oh, I don't like that.
Not a big fan of that.
No.
Touch and kick
and
and
kick to the groin.
in the downstairs.
Come on now.
Just kind of nervous energy there, I guess.
I agree, but I think Dwayne's going to take a point because
He
it
is.
was essentially 2 fouls in one.
Yeah.
I agree with that. That's a good
Yeah.
move on his part.
100%. And guess what he won't do again?
Hopefully.
Hopefully, yeah. Well, it's hard to argue the case, too, because he was the one that was kind of posturing before the fight to try to say, it just looked bad from the beginning.
Yeah, and what they always tell you is you're in charge of your own weapons.
Don't touch them. Don't touch them.
Yeah, Dukem's talking to us now. He's upset. He's clearly upset. Understandable, but in the
Yeah,
future,
but
maybe don't touch
If
gloves.
you're in that much pain, you shouldn't be talking to us.
That's
Just shut
true.
up and fight.
That's true. Adam with the realism right
God.
there. Yeah, we're trying to do a job here. Come on.
Kids these days.
You do your job, we'll do ours. Oh, man. Oh, hold on. Commission's getting involved here. I don't know what's going on here. Looks like I'm talking to Tim Lukanoff, the head of our commission in Missouri.
probably the next one DQs him, maybe.
Possibly, yeah.
Yeah, I would agree.
That's probably what they're saying.
Got the takedown. Knee in, but
Dukem gets a little excited, goes in aggressively, and
Yeah.
gets taken down, and we're going to sit here again. You know, he's really going to try to get up.
I agree. We should have showed last round that Alex can ride it out, so Dukem needs to do whatever he can to get up.
He's got a guillotine attempt, but he needs to get on that other hip if he's going to really attack that.
That guillotine's nowhere near. You know, he's getting past the side control, which could lead to a Von Flu. Maybe not with these guys, but.
I don't know. The setup's there, though, like you said. You called it. Yeah, see, here's a good chance to scramble in, but he looks like he's just holding on. It looks like his ground game, maybe, like you said earlier, isn't quite up to par yet.
Well, the adrenaline's a factor, sweat. Also, you know, whenever these guys settle, it feels like the person is a lot heavier. So in those scrambles where it stabilizes here, if you're on bottom, you just kind of get a little bit of movement, momentum one way or another.
Yeah, but right here, Dukem, whatever. He's not even moving. He's just standing there being complacent. That's how you lose the fight, especially with the Lance, you know, alluded to it earlier. These short rounds, you don't have a lot of time to work. You've got to get moving. And right here, in my opinion, he needs to get his hips back, try to either get guard back, and then use that guard to get back up, or start an offense with some submission attempt, something.
Well, right here, honestly, Markham was high there for a second. If Dukem would have got his legs in there, he still could probably go for a sweep right there.
Yeah, he's looking to get back to that mount. Knee cut through here. And there he is.
And they got some time left, so this maybe
arm
Bendu's
left
getting an
in.
arm bar right there. Oh,
there
nice.
we go.
Nice reversal.
Now,
3
does he
points.
just stand up, or
Oh,
because he wants to stand up, right?
His arm's trapped right
Alex
now.
is going for that triangle.
He's climbing. He had that grip on the arm.
He's got the position,
He's
but
out.
I think
He's out.
Dukem's going to
He's
get out.
yeah.
Nice right hand by Dukem.
Yeah, he needs to do so. Oh,
But he keeps falling back into that triangle. Now he's got the arm bar triangle attempt right there. That's a nice arm bar right there.
That arm looks deep.
Nice
Needs
arm
that
bar.
thumb up. There it is, the thumbs up.
I would just sit back on that arm.
Yeah. He's got that leg in there trying to block it, but yeah.
That's not a bad defense. You're not giving him much room.
One thing I don't like is the crossing of the legs right there.
He's in a bad spot, though, for sure.
He needs to pinch his knees and then cross his legs.
And this is kind of a very awkward position. It's what has to happen is someone's got to give an inch, and the other person's going to take a mile.
Absolutely. Ooh, looks like he's going to survive it. I have him down
And he
2
did.
rounds, though.
But the point was taken away. He's still in
Oh,
this
you're
fight.
right. No, you are
Absolutely.
right. Absolutely. So this would be a draw
No,
round.
he's definitely down 2 rounds.
Yeah.
In my opinion, I think, you know, the control, you have control for 2.5 minutes and you reverse it for 30 seconds. Not going to be enough.
But because of that point, if he wins the next round, it could be a draw.
100%.
But
I think he needs
let's
to
hope
come-
they come out and finish, though.
Yeah, I'd love to see Dukem come out with a jumping side kick,
Yeah.
a la Verdum.
He was so upset earlier. Let's.
If I'm in
make a
Dukem's
statement.
corner, sorry, I didn't mean to talk on. If I'm in Dukem's corner, I'm telling him, don't touch gloves. Don't
Absolutely.
touch gloves with this guy. His hand is there right up the start to look to catch the first kick he throws in both the first rounds.
Yeah, you're right. So this round, he should not come out and throw that front kick again, because that's what keeps getting caught. And like you said, he did it both rounds. The first thing he did.
I will say though, guys, it's not a bad start to NFA 10.
No, not
It's a
bad
decent
for-
fight. It's not a sloppy, inexperienced fight. These guys are doing pretty decent.
Yeah, other than the foul on Markham's part, you know, just that nervous energy, his groundwork, he's been controlling the fight.
Yeah, Alex looks like he's a little bit tired.
Yeah, he's got his mouth open.
That overhand right's there. He keeps that left hand down.
Now, what to throw without getting caught in the takedown? There we go.
Yeah, he looks hesitant to throw kicks, though.
Oh, nice left hook,
rocked
right
him.
hand. Now he needs to back away. Get him off. Get Alex off you and back away.
Separate, yep.
Got
Yeah,
a little
don't
cut
get
there.
too-
I wouldn't even go for that guillotine.
Nope. I wouldn't
He's
either.
rushing in too much. No, good
Sprawl,
sprawl, good sprawl, sprawl. Get out.
Takedown defense. Now you need to spin around, clear that hand. You got to get that hand off your leg, man.
If I was him, I would just stand back up.
Absolutely.
Well,
I
this is a
wouldn't-
good dominant position. Don't get too high or you're going
he's
to
gotta get
slide
his
off the
hooks
back
in.
here.
So he's got a nice underhook on that right arm, but his left arm is over the head. It's almost like a seatbelt position, but he has one hook kind of halfway in.
He needs to pepper him right here. There he goes.
He needs to just stand up. Jordan's correct on that. Stand up, get their hips
No,
back,
he
and
pulled. He pulled.
keep going. You got to keep going. And now you put yourself in a bad spot again.
Well, that's experience, though, like we've been talking about. He's way too close to the cage. He shouldn't have, in my opinion, should have done that either way, but definitely that close to the cage, he trapped himself.
Now it's down to if he has enough energy to scramble back up, because he's hurt him. He
Absolutely.
has hurt Markham, and Markham does not want to be on the feet with him right now.
Yeah, the problem I see here, he's trying to hold like that guillotine position, and in reality, he's not going to get that choke.
Oh, no. He needs to get back to guard, feet in the hips, kick him away.
He's flat backed right now, too.
What he's doing that I'm not a big fan of is he's trying to push Alex away. What he needs to do is post off him and push himself out of position. You know what I'm saying? So move your own hips back. You're not going to move this man who's trying to drive into you. Just keep him there and move yourself.
And if I mark him, I'm keeping him here. I'm taking this win home.
100%.
And I'm going to make him have to get up.
We're in north-south position.
And that's where you go into like game planning for a fight. You know, like a lot of these young guys want to come in and just get finish. But there's some times when you got to switch. You got to use a game plan. You know what I mean? You got to know when you're ahead on the scorecards. You got to know that you're probably not going to get a finish with these short rounds. There's probably short time left now, maybe 30 seconds. So you're looking at ride this out, get the win, and ending on top and Mount.
And he's got Mount in all 3 rounds, so Markham has done really well progressing his grappling and his transitions to get here.
Markham needs to unload, though, just to make sure he does take this round. Because he did lose the beginning of it. But he is also really tired, too.
Yep, I think Mount kind of evens out at the beginning of the round.
Trying to cover the mouth again.
10 seconds left. He's landing a couple shots, and in the eyes of the judges, that's going to get the win, I'm sure. Especially for this round, even though he was rocked with a couple shots.
All right, good first fight to kick it off here. A good experience for both guys. If they go back to the gym, watch the tape here, they're both going to learn something from this for sure.
And we're going to the judges, so what do you guys think?
I'm going to have to give that to Alex Markham. I think he won that fight. Even with the point being taken away, I think he ended up stealing all 3 rounds.
Yeah, clearly Markham. The second round was 9-9 because of the penalty. But Dukem did some good things there in the third round that he can build off of. He had him at a certain distance that he was able to chip away at him, and he hurt him. But whenever the gap was closed and it went down, instead of standing back up or pushing him off, he was trying to engage in the grappling, which is exactly what Markham wanted. So that's the part where Markham took over the fight there in the third round and secured the win for me.
I agree with you guys. I got a 29-27.
I got a 40-18.
40-18. Woo! Now the part where the corners don't know what's going on. Everybody's waiting for the judges.
Yeah, this is one of those fights that it's either going to be an Alex Markham win or it's going to be a draw. It just depends on how they look at that third round, because those couple shots that were landed were pretty damaging, and it was about a 40-second little flurry of dominance, but then he ended up getting mounted again, and we'll have to see what the judges say.
Well, not to be negative, but that's what we feel it should be, but we've seen crazier stuff too. So
yeah.
That's why you don't let the judges get it in their hands. All right, boys, moment of truth.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards. One judge scores the bout 29-27 Dukem. And the other 2 judges score this bout 28-28, a majority draw.
So this fight goes down as a draw.
All right.
Guys, I'm not a big fan of that. I think.
Don't you go and get in trouble again.
Well.
Well, fight 1, we got our prelude to the judging. So
Yeah. Hey, don't leave it in the judges.
I'll leave in the judges' hands.
I do think that Markham won that fight. I don't think that was a draw. But what are you gonna do?
Well, we're gonna currently send it back to Tiffany for. She's gonna be interviewing our main event, Derek Holly.
Wonderful. Welcome to Nemesis Fighting Alliance. Nemesis, and I'm with one of our fighters from the main event of the evening, Derek Holly, fighting out of Watson Martial Arts. Derek, how are you feeling?
feeling good to go.
Derek, how did you prepare for this fight this evening?
Well, there was a short notice replacement. My original opponent, Tristan, got pulled for bigger opportunities. That's fine. So there's a different game plan that comes into this. Mr. Worf's a little smaller, a little shorter. So there's some height discrepancies there. But as far as our grappling game and our striking game, we're really just trying to get better, prepare for the big stuff. It's always just working the same thing, everything, all the time.
What did you say are your keys to victory this evening?
It's a small space to work with. We're going to be in the cage pretty quickly, I imagine, because he's all forward, he's all aggression, and so I'm just going to mitigate that. We're going to clinch up, and we'll see who's got the better clinch game from there.
Clinch game. So how do you see this fight ending?
Hopefully it's a short night in the office. Everyone wants to get in, get out, make their money, and go home. So I'm hoping to score an early takedown and just advance my position and keep things going, maintain top position, and maybe take a submission.
Well, you heard it here, everybody. Derek Hawley, one of the main events of this evening, professional light heavyweight. Best of skill to you.
All right, guys, we heard from Tiffany in the...
Ladies and gentlemen, on now to our second bout of the evening. Please welcome, making his way to the NFA cage, Josh Cochran.
All right, Josh Cochran coming to us 2-0, and he is out of Watson Martial Arts. Heavyweights, guys, so you know we're going to see some power here.
Oh, absolutely.
Said his fighting style is judo, and anybody that's coming from Kyle's, you know they're going to have clean technique, whether it's jiu-jitsu or their awesome Muay Thai coach in Jason. His training partners, Matt Engelbart, Colin Parr, Evan Wells. Like I said, 2-0, 2-1 at K1. Just, big boys coming to fight. It's going to be a good time. 3 keys to victory: high pressure, footwork, and distance.
Yeah, I love seeing the heavyweights, and I love them in the smaller cage. And the reason I say that is because they're big boys. They don't want to have to move a lot. So they're going to get in each other's face. They're going to start throwing some leather.
Well, and Joshua is a brown belt in judo, so potential to see some good throws or trips in here. Blue belt in jiu-jitsu. So that's a good mix of judo, jiu-jitsu, stand-up, and if you're working Muay Thai at the same time, you're going to be really well-rounded.
Oh, absolutely, especially under Kyle Watson. One of the best instructors you're going to find in, I would say, probably the entire Midwest.
Definitely one of the best minds. To be in a room with him, it's fun because you can just sit there, and whenever he gets excited on a roll and you get some of the experience coming out of him, man, it's just like a free treat that you'll always remember.
And these are big boys.
With big boys comes hard hitting, so.
This is our second fight. That's nuts.
This is our second fight, yes. So we are here live on pay-per-view at NemesisFightingAlliance.com.
Cage, Eden McManovich.
Sounds like he has some fanfare.
McManovich is coming to the cage now. He's a very, very big boy. He stands 6 feet 4 inches tall. He weighed in, I think he was somewhere around 240, 250, something like that. But the thing I love about this, he said his fighting style is hood. I'm not sure what that means, but I don't think it's jiu-jitsu and I don't think it's ground fighting.
I would bet it's brawling.
Yeah, I feel like he's going to come out. His head coach is Irfan. I'm not even going to try his last name, but super talented guy, has a lot of skills. So I'm sure is going to be, glimpses of his talent shining through. So I can't wait to see what this big boy brings to the cage.
Should be pretty well-rounded Muay Thai, pretty good jiu-jitsu, at least some of the basic stuff down, which we'll see if this fight stays on the feet or on the ground. You know how heavyweights are.
Yeah, he said for heavyweight he's going to keep a very high pace, and he wants to keep the pressure in his face. So we'll see if he stays true to that word.
Well, for his first fight, he seems very calm and confident.
Oh, yeah.
Fight fans, this contest is scheduled for 3 3-minute rounds in the NFA heavyweight division, brought to you tonight by Sub-Zero Cryotherapy. And now introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. This judo-style fighter stands 6'2", weighing in 266 pounds. He holds an amateur record 2 wins, 0 defeats, representing Mark Watson's martial arts and fighting out of St. Louis, Missouri, Josh Cochran. His opponent across the cage fighting out of the red corner is a hood-style fighter standing 6'4", weighing in 260.1 pounds. Tonight he's making his amateur debut. Representing Diamond Dogs MMA, fighting out of St. Louis, Missouri by way of Bosnia, Eden Big Baby Mehmedovic. Your referee, Tim Francis.
It's like Eden's got the big crowd behind us here, the big fan favorite.
There's a big Bosnian presence in St. Louis, and that is a very close-knit cultural group. They support each other.
Oh, yeah, you turn around, they're on their feet, boys. This is going to be a good one.
Here we go.
Touch of the gloves.
The right way.
Nice jab. I like how he switches stance like that.
Throwing a lot of kicks.
Eden's throwing everything.
Cochran needs to get inside, get those hands going. There we go.
No!
Oh!
Big right hand out of Cochran.
And he's got
Stuns
his grip on
Eden,
him.
but Eden grabs him. This may not be good with that judo background.
Let's see how this judo goes. Oh.
He got away.
But Cochran knows. Cochran knows he's got that. He's got him stunned a little bit. Nice outside leg kick. That's gonna hurt tomorrow.
Yeah, if he keeps up on those legs as the fight goes, that's gonna help him out a lot.
Oh, he went
spin
back.
Oh, he got him on the chin again.
Barely missed with that big right hand.
He hit him with a little sneaky left hook though in that chin before the right hand. Yeah, Eden's playing a bit of peekaboo, and it's not working out. But his leg kicks are working out.
Yeah, for his first fight, listed fight, I mean, he's staying busy on the feet, moving. I'm pretty impressed by it. Yeah.
And again, he doesn't seem shook either. He doesn't seem like he has a whole lot of the nerves.
What I like is he's throwing those low outside low kicks, and then he'll come high.
Oh,
that big right hand, he's finding a home.
2 of them. Now Eden's initiating the tie-up. Well, this is why they fight. You know, the fight's going a little bit opposite of what we were thinking it was going to go. Cochran's having a little better stand-up.
He needs to get those hands clasped together. Hard to do, fitting toward a single.
This is a drive and turn. Oh, good hammer. Those hammer fists are hitting. Cochran's
They're landing.
now.
These big boys got a little power.
Just a little. Some sweat flying on us.
It's disgusting.
Ooh.
Eden with a big right hand, barely misses.
He's going straight.
Cochran's got a crisp right hand there.
Eden needs to cut that corner more. He's going straight back, and Cochran's right hand is landing.
Cochran looks a little bit tired with the mouth open. Nice jab. Eden needs to go with that 1-2. He needs to follow that jab with a cross.
Yeah, Eden's throwing a lot of ones. He's not really throwing a lot of combos right now. Yeah, that right hand doesn't have as much pop on it now.
Yeah, he hides it behind like a snake tongue jab. There's not much bite behind the jab, but the next thing coming actually has the venom in it.
I like that. Good snake reference there, Joe.
Yeah.
That's nice.
I'm still trying to break it down.
Yep.
Oh, here we go. We're finishing this round with some heat.
Nice.
Hey, good first round. I like that. Well, what do you guys think? That's a close.
The crowd's going nuts.
I gotta give that to Cochran because he did land a couple damaging shots, but Eden had some nice solid leg kicks. So.
Hey, get out of here, buddy.
Lots of excitement going on here. But, I mean, I'm really impressed with Mehmedovic. He came out, you know, he wasn't throwing like 5-punch combinations, but you don't need to as a heavyweight. He was landing things. You know, the jab was really good to see out of heavyweight. Those kicks add up because they don't need much to turn the fight in their favor. As you saw with Cochran's cross, it kind of buckled him a bit. He was able to recover, but these guys don't need high-volume punches like the lightweights. They just need to score.
Absolutely, and we see the replay here. A couple of nice shots landed on each guy. Eden's got a solid jab. I would like to see him follow that jab with a nice, crisp cross.
If Eden can put some combos together, I think, yeah, he'll definitely up his chances because Cochran's open. It's just Eden just keeps throwing, like you said, just either the one jab, the one kick. He's not really following things up.
Eden gets that jab going. Switches to a nice switch jab there. It was wonderful. Nice.
Those are landing. Wow. Yes. Here we go.
Ooh, good right hook over the top.
And the dip. I like the dip. Cochran answered back and he dipped it.
Ooh,
nice
leg
solid
leg kick.
Ow, that one hurt. That was on the shin.
That hurt me.
Check kick.
Ooh, kick to the body.
Ooh.
Nice kick in close quarters right there.
These boys got the mean faces going now, too.
Eden's looking pretty good for for having no fights.
No, for sure. He came back out. Looks fresh.
He's very composed, very technical. I like it.
I'm curious how long he's trained.
And that's true. Some people before their first fight have a year, sometimes more.
Cochran's looking to stalk and land another right hand.
Caught himself off balance, though.
Well, I think Cochran sees that Eden might be a little bit gassed, kind of fading into this middle of the second round.
He's looking for that right again. He's trying to pull down that hand so he can power that right down the middle.
Chopping both sides.
I feel like that kick from Cochran was more just to see how Eden would react.
Ooh, nice jab. Seeing the sweat fly.
That'll make a cool photo.
That will.
So Cochran's checking, but he's not quite getting that shin out there on the check. He's more just lifting his leg, which is question mark kick.
Big man coming up with a head kick. Yep. Barely misses.
Oh, that was a solid leg kick there, too.
Cochran's legs are going to feel it tomorrow.
Eden's starting to drop his hands, though. Oh, sweat again. These boys are banging.
This is a fun fight.
This is a fun fight.
This is a fun fight. The crowd's into it. We're into it. These guys are both taking it and giving it.
This is almost a kickboxing MMA fight, what this is. They're both just standing in front of each other and trading. But technically.
Nice inside leg kick right there.
Oh, just missed with that right over the shoulder.
Yeah, Jason's yet to land that solidly like he did in the first round this time.
Yeah, Cochran's getting a little bit lazy on his kicks, though. He's not throwing quite as much mustard.
And here Mehmetovic just staying busy, going low, and then chopping high, trying to see what he can do.
Going ho, too, bro.
Yeah. Maybe afterward he will.
I'm just happy I was the one that got tongue-tied that time.
Big right hand.
He hit it again.
That right hand might have been the difference in this round.
If I'm Cochran, I'm looking for a trip to end this.
Oh, yeah, for sure. You want to end on a good note because this is a very, very, very close round. I think that right hand could have stole the round for Cochran, but that was a great second round.
I want to point out there, though, Eden, I think, has gained respect from Cochran because after Cochran hit the right hand, unlike the earlier rounds, he dipped out real quick and went for a takedown. I think he knew that Eden was going to answer back with something hard.
My unofficial scorecard is at 1-1, guys.
I got 1-1 also. I think Eden took that round. But Adam thinks the other way, so again, shows you it's a good round.
You just never know because it's what the judges see at the end.
Right.
I thought Eden landed more kicks that did a little more damage to the course of it, and then he also wasn't just going low. He threw a couple high too that were pretty close. None of them landed cleanly, but they do damage to the forearm too.
What I like is these guys being quote unquote a little more inexperienced. They push them against the cage and they still end up throwing. They have the wherewithal to throw those knees, clinching, overhooks, things like that. Getting the right positions. I enjoy seeing that from these young fighters.
Well, like you pointed out earlier too, with the way that the judges went with the first fight, you never know how it's going to go. It's a close round.
So I guess whoever wins this round wins the fight.
But possibly.
In theory.
In our opinions, yeah. But we're not paid. Well, we're paid for our opinions, but we're not paid to judge. So.
Wait, you guys get paid?
I judge everybody. What are you talking about?
I absolutely judge everyone on everything. Like your hair, Lance.
I know, here it goes. I knew it was coming.
It's really not doing you favors.
You could hear it in my voice. I was like, oh, here we go.
It's very Geralt of Rivia.
Oh, you know what.
When Lance is standing still, it looks like he's running fast.
Oh,
his hair's just flowing back.
I love you guys, too. Back to the fight.
Mehmetovic takes the center to start.
Jordan gets us on track.
Yeah. He is the brain of the group.
Still chopping at the legs here.
Keeping busy with those kicks, but his hands are down again.
Oh, nice right hook.
Nice right hook, yes.
He's landed that one a couple times, maybe even 3 times.
His left one hasn't been so much. His left one's just been a
good
little
straight front
Oh,
kick.
good catch. The
Going
push.
for that trip right here. Oh, big right hand. I think that was a little bit off balance.
Yeah.
But it looks good for the judges. That's all that matters.
That leg is purple on Cochran.
Oh, yeah.
Eden's played the long game with that.
Cochran's legs are going to definitely feel this for the next few days.
Both missed on that one. I think
See,
he's
if
blocking still.
Eden would throw more than one punch right here, though, he's landing that overhand right hook all the time.
I didn't really catch if that was.
A little touch of the cup here.
Yeah.
It's all
Switching
right.
legs.
Yeah,
starting to kick.
I'm not gonna. I mean, Eden's been pretty straightforward, so I believe it was. I just didn't quite see it.
Wasn't intentional. Definitely
No,
kind of
definitely
grazed the
not.
cup. And that's what happens when you're throwing kicks in that range and you switch leads like that. I mean, you kind of sometimes it just happens.
And France is doing a good job. You got a young rookie, and he's explaining to him what's going on, letting them know what they can do. You got the 5 minute. It's 5 minutes to.
I don't think they need it, though.
No, probably not. Well, I know they are heavyweights, though. They might need the 5 minutes. Nope, right back into it.
Oh, big right hand.
Answer back, though, but he missed. Got him on his bicycle.
Just got showered in sweat over here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely disgusting.
It's raining outside and in.
Oh, and now we see some ground action here.
Eden
Eden ends up on top in half guard. Cochran does a good job of neutralizing the position.
Cochran's got his underhook. He's looking to box out the other arm and try to get his leg back. Oh,
Nice.
that's solid.
Nice right hammer fist there from the half guard.
Smart move by Mehmetovic. Just
Absolutely.
separate.
And that just tells you, man, he's either been training for a long time or he's just very, very fight IQ smart for his level.
Both these boys are tired. I mean, heavyweights in the third round, they're still putting it into. They're putting work in still. Oh, I like how he looked down with his eyes before he threw that. He looked down with his eyes and Cochran dropped his hands.
I think Ian's going to be looking for a high kick here at the end.
Yeah, Eden playing that quarterback. He keeps looking down because he knows he's beating those legs up, and then he goes high.
You can see Cochran's left hand starts to want to drop.
These guys are emptying the tank. Ooh. Little calf kick there. The 10-second
Ooh,
mark.
good body shot.
There's that high kick. What a fight!
What a fight, boys!
Ooh, I'm gonna probably say Eden, but again, another close round.
I would lean Eden too, but man, that's a tough fight to set the standard for fight of the night.
That was I just marked on my sheet fight of the night right there.
I mean, we have a good night of fights, really good night of fights. That's gonna be hard to top.
That was fun, guys. That was fun. If we get some replays here, we can kind of talk through a couple of those heavy shots that landed.
And heavyweight's putting the gas tank into that too.
Yeah, that was the thing was, both guys looked a little bit tired, but they kept the same pace all 3 rounds.
Yeah, usually with heavyweights, you'll see the third rounds can sometimes be just standing there, but these boys were definitely trying to get that W. Eden cheerleading to the crowd, definitely like you guys said, hometown fan.
I can watch that fight on every show.
Yep.
Yeah,
well,
absolutely,
you know what? The last NFA show we had here, NFA 9, all of them were just like this. They were all good in different ways.
I like NFA 9 too had a lot of like Steelers at the end as well. There we go, official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards. And the judges scored this bout 29-28, 30-27, and 30-27 all for your winner by unanimous decision, Eden Big Baby Mevmedovic.
And the crowd erupts.
Yeah, that was a great fight, and honestly, that could have went either way. Yeah.
Well, as a debut fight for Eden, I'm sure he's got some experience that we don't know about after watching him. If not, my hat's off to him. What a great first fight.
Absolutely, Jordan. That was
Lots of promise for sure.
that was very impressive on a bunch of different levels. Not only the technique, the skill, the composure, the fight IQ. It was great.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with your winner, Eden Mevmedovic. Man, congratulations. Coming out here, your amateur debut with a victory. It's got to feel great to come into the cage here tonight and get your first victory as an MMA fighter. How do you feel?
Fantastic, man. Came out here well played by my corner here, Francesco, represent those guys, Diamond Dogs. Tough battle right there against my guy. I pulled it off. Let's go. On the way to the top.
Put your hands together, Eden Mevmedovic.
I have to say, I just became a fan of this kid.
That was fun.
I believe, from his fighting style to the way he just spoke on the microphone, the crowd following, he's got something special.
Got some pizzazz for sure.
He really does. He really does.
Oh, it's so calm and collected for a first fight. If it is his first fight, to our knowledge, it is.
But now that fight's in our rearview mirror, boys.
Yep.
We're moving on to our third fight of the night, and it's going to be a tough one.
So moving on to kickboxing.
Ladies and gentlemen, on now to our third bout. Please welcome, making his way to the NFA cage, Kendall Whited.
And we got Kendall coming down to the ring, the cage now, for a kickboxing match. Now, this is going to be very interesting because I know that Kendall does have a wrestling background. But Kendall is what I've always said is a freak athlete. He can do anything he wants to do. You look at him, and I know you're thinking, we look the exact same with our shirts off. But he is built like an action figure. This kid can do anything he wants, and it just depends on what mental mindset comes with him. With that being said, I talked to some of his sparring partners, Max Koriev, who's one of the top amateurs in the area. He told me Kendall sometimes he pieces him up. Sometimes he gets the better of him with the hands, and it's shocking that Kendall is a wrestler that learned how to strike and is beating somebody like Max in the gym.
Yeah, it's just he's got to keep making this walk. Eventually he'll put it together there. The last fight, it was very close. Really the separation was some of the damage he took, but in the wrestling scrambles and that, from what I remember, he was ahead. It was a very, very close fight, and here they're going to work on the stand-up a little bit more, applying it in here, kind of forcing him to do a little bit more, and he's got a tough fight tonight.
And that's what I like, that they're doing kickboxing instead of MMA, so it gives him a little bit diversity and a little bit of, he gets to focus on just the striking side of things.
Josiah Griner coming to us out of the church, which is Jamie Crozen's gym. And those guys are tough. Those guys, the culture they've built there, they train hard. His fighting style, he says, is hurt goodly. He's 1-0 right now, and so he's just starting out. He's young. But these guys coming out of the church, I mean, they're grinders. They will really just kind of tough it out. Even if they're behind technically on some people, they will tough it out. But that's not to say that their technique is lacking either. They come to fight.
Yeah, I'm really excited for this fight because I think if you look at it on paper, Kendall's a little bit more technical, but then you just said it, Jordan. These guys come, they're gamey, they're gritty, they hurt goodly, or whatever he said his fighting style is. Either way, this is going to be a fun show.
Yeah, these guys are hard to put away because they can't spell quit.
K-W-I-T.
It'll be interesting. Looks like Kendall might be the bigger fighter.
Kendall,
a big boy.
Visibly looking at him, Kendall is, like I said, he's built like an action figure. He's a big guy. This is a catch weight at 160, so he's able to be a little bit bigger than the normal 155 that he always fights at.
Josiah looks like he's in good shape. It's just Kendall, like you said, he's like an action figure. He's thick.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is scheduled for 3 2-minute rounds in an NFA catchweight K1 kickboxing bout brought to you tonight by JC's AC. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. The striker stands 5'11", weighing in 160.1 pounds. He's making his amateur kickboxing debut here this evening. Representing ES MMA and Fitness and fighting out of St. Louis, Missouri, Kendall Whited. His opponent across the cage, fighting out of the red corner, is a striker standing 6 foot tall, weighing in 159.9 pounds. He holds an amateur kickboxing record, 1 win, 0 defeats. Representing the church and fighting out of St. Louis, Missouri, Josiah the Messiah Grinder. Your referee is Tim Francis.
I like Josiah the Messiah's nickname coming out of the church. That it all kind of flows together like it's meant to be.
I was about to say that. Yeah, that's a nice ring to it.
What I think needs to happen here is whoever's going to win this fight needs to come out, dictate the pace. You know, get in each other's face, land those leg kicks. Got to be moving, got to be moving.
Good leg kick, answer with a right.
Ooh, Kendall with a nice side kick there.
Oh, answer back.
And here's the thing, is Kendall standing, or he was standing southpaw, so with that open stance like that, you're open for your rear leg ground kicks. Kendall looking for a takedown.
Kendall looks like he may be.
Nice combo.
That was a nice combo. Kendall looks like he may be looking more for a counter to where Messiah is dictating the pace right now.
Oh, really
nice.
solid combination to a body kick there.
Good answer back, though. Yeah, a little classic.
Nice right hand out of Kendall right there.
A little classic Muay Thai here where they're just trading back and forth.
Yeah, Josiah seems to be kind of slamming a leg kick and seeing what happens, where Kendall's actually throwing 2 or 3 punches and then ends with a kick almost every time.
Oh.
Nice right hand over the top.
Yep. Yeah, that made Kendall get his hand up pretty quick there.
Ooh.
Kendall's staying busy. Keeping numbers. It doesn't look like he's putting everything on every punch,
Nice.
too.
That was a nice attempt to a knee to the body. Slid down a little bit right on the
Good
right of the cup a little bit.
Good sportsmanship by Kendall. He thought that might have been low, gave him a break.
The only thing I don't like, what I'm seeing from Kendall, though, is he is gunslinging a bit. He's dropping those hands before he throws.
Kendall told him that was low and then fired with a body kick back. Let's just call it even. Kendall got his hand up to block that, but it was a nice, sneaky head kick.
Ooh,
nice head movement.
Duck out, yes.
I like Josiah's pressure here, though. Ooh, solid kick. Nice inside leg kick.
Josiah seems very confident.
And that may be the longer-term game he's playing here. Stalk, hold position down, and see if Kendall starts to fade, and then he can unload his reserves here.
Kendall's, I love his combinations here.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of good technique right now.
You know what, guys? I have to give that round to Kendall just on sheer volume. You know, he was throwing the solid shots, ending with kicks, moving a lot. He made Josiah miss a little bit. Got hit with a couple good shots. Showed that his chin is intact and he's ready to take some punches.
Yeah, and he showed exactly what you want to see out of what you would call a developmental kickboxing fight. This is him in here getting more experience in the stand-up. And obviously he trains it, but in here that's the only avenue you have to win. So you're put into that area where that's all you got to work, and he's throwing volume. He's putting some pop in there. He's landing some good body kicks. He's turning it up here. Can he keep the pace is the question.
Take the shark out of the water and see if they can swim on land.
I'm not sure what that means, bud. But if you look, just looking at composure right now, both these guys, neither of them are breathing heavy. So I think what Josiah's corner is going to need to do is tell him he's going to have to pick up the pace a little bit with his volume. I like his, like Jordan said, his stalking, his walking forward, trying to stalk him down and get in his face. And he landed a couple good counters, but that one counter to Kendall's, 4 shots before that is what you gotta take into account.
Oh, mouthpiece come out.
That or the corner of the glove hit the eye. Something. Oh, mouthpiece did come out. Good catch.
And then he was holding it. It's still firing shots while holding it.
Well, that's where Kendall just needs to wait till the ref stops it.
Here we go. Mismatch leads, and you get hit in the groin.
Kendall hurting. Let's do some little bunny hops. It's going to happen in a kickboxing fight.
It's hard to avoid it with the in and out movement, especially if you're stepping back as someone's throwing and they're closing in on you. I mean, it's just right there.
And the volume both of these guys are throwing, too. Good kickboxing match, though, so far.
This is a great kickboxing match.
Kendall says he's ready to go.
Nice left hand out of Kendall. Nice body kick right there. Nice jab out of Josiah. What I like right there, Josiah he stepped forward but switched stance and then hit him with that jab. That was nice.
Good little rear teep kick from Josiah there.
Right there, I don't know if you guys saw that. That was shin on shin. That did not look like it felt good.
Well, in the middle of the fight, though, they might not be feeling it. Tomorrow, they probably will. Ooh, nice right.
Oh, big left hand out of Kendall. That could have been more of a kind of a slip and off balance, but because he did hit him with the hand, it's a 10-8 round.
Yep, it's called a knockdown.
I mean, Josiah was stalking him, and Kendall held his ground and unloaded a three-piece. Man, he's looking good here.
Yeah, what I'd like to see here is Kendall jump back on him, but with a lot of caution. See, you can't stick your hands out like that. You got to keep your hands up. Nice left hand on the middle.
Josiah's kind of doing this where he just covers up and lets Kendall and tries to look for like a counter now. It's a little bit different than what he did the first round.
Kendall trying to split that guard. He's getting his hands back to his face. Kendall's got a nice long jab.
I just wish he'd keep it higher. See, he keeps gunslinging. He's springing from his waist. And then he's dropping afterwards.
Well, I think he's trying to find a way out on this fight or a way to finish this fight because he rocked him right there. Mm-hmm. Nice bloody nose. Out of Josiah. Good head kick.
Ooh, he was looking for that right when he came around, too. He didn't fire it, but he was looking for it.
Good second round for Kendall there.
It was a great second round for Kendall.
When he's staying at his range, he's able to land that jab. And when Josiah is shelling up, that's when Kendall's stepping in there and unloading on. He's coming in with a straight, and he's throwing hooks around that guard shell. And he's coming to the body, and as they separate, he's landing as well. He's just throwing really good volume here, being patient where he needs to be, but he is keeping the volume up at the same time.
Yeah, and if you watch Josiah, when Kendall throws those jabs, Josiah is throwing an outside leg kick, and it's landing, but Kendall hits him with that jab, pushes him back, and it takes all that power away, so that kick's not really doing a whole lot of damage.
Yeah, I think Kendall made a statement that round for sure.
Couple deep breaths, but I think these guys are going to keep the same pace for the whole third round.
Yeah, it would not surprise me.
Yeah, Josiah's stepping up. Looks like he's ready to come out like a cannonball.
Kendall covered his cup and then said he want to touch gloves. Touch gloves. That open stance. Both these guys got that rear leg right to the body. I love that. Beautiful. Josiah comes up the middle.
And that's the one strike Josiah landed a couple times last round was pretty effective, was that rear teep.
Oh, big right
drop.
hand.
Yep.
That's another knockdown.
Gotta get over there,
Kendall
so
is
you can get the
pumped.
count. Yeah.
But see, what Kendall doesn't understand, the inexperience there, he's too excited. He's got to get to that neutral corner.
Yep, so he just lost time on his count.
Absolutely. Yeah, Kendall, if Kendall puts pressure here, he's
you
hurt.
see Kendall's confidence growing.
Yes.
But you got to be careful, though, because I think Josiah still got that power.
Well, an injured animal's more dangerous, too.
As Josiah leans over when they're in there, if Kendall can land an uppercut through that, it might be the one that ends the fight.
You see
You
that?
guys see how that blood?
Yeah, that blood fly.
Kendall needs to get his hands up. I like the confidence, but he's got to be cautious with it. You can't get sloppy.
Yeah, because Josiah's still in this.
Absolutely.
One punch changes it.
And the kid throws hard.
And he ain't quitting.
Not sure what that was.
I think we're learning a lot about both these fighters right now. Kendall's showing he has hands, and Josiah's showing the toughness.
I have to say, I think I like Kendall kickboxing more than doing MMA.
Well, he's had a rough go at MMA. You know, we talk about it all the time. His record does not show his talent.
No, absolutely.
Here we go. Josiah's starting to tee off.
And that's really good out of Kendall. You don't see that enough. When you're getting crowded there, enough people just don't push people off of you. It's legal. You can do it.
Kendall ripping for that body shot. I see a big head kick coming here to try to end this fight.
Oh, got a little overzealous there. There we go.
What a great kickboxing fight, guys. I think clearly Kendall walked away with that one. Obviously, the points alone on the knockdowns.
What, 2 10-8s?
Yeah, there's no way we could be wrong about that one. But Josiah didn't quit, and
absolutely not.
Kept going forward. I don't know what he was. He might have been looking for a certain setup or a certain thing, or waiting for Kendall to fade. But Kendall was in shape, pumping out volume, and he just kept going, landed a couple of knockdowns. Kendall looked very good tonight.
Kendall looked amazing. I think he lived up to all the hype I've been giving him.
Yeah, I think both these guys have a bright future.
And we're going to check out a couple replays here. Kendall with a little up jab with a big right hand that actually put Josiah on his knees. I think that one actually hurt him a little bit.
Yeah, Josiah tried. He tried to keep standing, but that leg just gave. Solid on the chin. Right on the button. So
nice to see Kendall having fun in there.
Absolutely, yes. And good kickboxing. Good way to start off the kickboxing bouts. Good first 3 fights, guys.
The table is set for another great night.
Yes, that's what we like. We're fans first.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards, and all 3 judges scored this bout 30-25 for your winner by unanimous decision, Kendall Weigel.
And you see the emotion on Kendall. He's had a tough run of a couple fights, and this was a well-earned, very, very, very decisive win.
He's been waiting for this, yes.
I've been there, man. Sweet relief, finally.
Oh, absolutely. I had a skid. I lost 6 fights in a row. One was a DQ that was kind of nonsense. But it was 6 fights in a row where a couple of decisions didn't go my way, which they should have. A couple of times I got the curse of Kyle Kurtz. But at the end of the day, you got to right that ship, and he did this. He just did that. I think we have a new Kendall White in here.
Yeah, I mean, he'll definitely be elevated from this. I wonder if they're going to keep him in K1 for a bit or run him back in MMA.
I would like to see him keep kickboxing. I think he looked fantastic.
I think he did too.
He looked great. You know, you look at the card, we have 3 decisions. So if you look at it, you wouldn't think it'd be exciting, but they've all 3 been very exciting decisions. Now we're going to look at some highlights from Toby, which is going to be our next fight.
And Toby last time out, he was on a losing streak and he corrected that. So he's up here trying to build his 2nd win in a row and build some more momentum here. He was supposed to fight the coach of his last opponent. That one fell through. He's got another new opponent now. He said it's going to be the same deal for him. He's going to show up same way he was, same plan, going to get the win. And, he's really been training a lot more consistently than he has in the last couple of years now that he's at Alton Family Martial Arts.
Yeah, and when you look at Toby, he's clearly he's a big, muscular guy, so he's got a lot of power. And I want to see if he's going to impose that will this time.
I believe that was the fight too, or didn't the other fighter say he wasn't going to quit? And they just showed, trying to rile you up again.
I don't know. Welcome, making his way to the NFA cage, Jay Kaiser.
Jay Kaiser, he's 22 years old. He's super, super young, 5'11". His nickname is the Entertainer, so I feel like he's going to come out and attempt to put on a show. You see him play into the crowd that he's got here. His fighting style, he says, is freestyle. He trains with Ray Norris and Jordan. We talked about these guys out of Ray Norris's academy. They come with a solid game plan, great coaching, and then they implement those game plans. So this should be a solid test, and to see what he's made of here.
Well, all those guys are tough, so that's what they're going to bring. And they're going to be in your face. I mean, a debut is a debut, right? Jake Kaiser's debut, yeah. But he's training in a room of guys that are, performing well in competition. That always elevates you, especially as you're debuting. And if you're all staying in the room together, competing on the same cards, it elevates you quicker.
Absolutely. It's kind of like, you adapt to what you're around. Like when I'm in the jiu-jitsu room, I'm usually with Jordan. He has to adapt to my skill level so he gets better in, kind of like osmosis, you know what I'm saying? It just kind of exudes off.
I'm going to leave that one alone.
I have a video of Jordan Dowdy tapping with me and him doing jiu-jitsu. I have it.
Oh.
I have it. You know what I'm talking about.
Got some blackmail video going on here.
No, we were drilling.
Oh, drilling is for drillers and my killers,
Allegedly.
right?
Allegedly.
Let's take it up to my Kindle to bring in the next opponent.
And now his opponent making his way to the NFA cage, Toby Gavio.
All right, as we said, Toby looking to get 2 in a row here, training out of Alton Family Martial Arts. He's been putting in work with Dustin Ventimiglia. Dustin's a very good wrestler, very good. He's had success in MMA locally here. Justin Church is his coach. Justin Church is one of the hidden gems in the area. If you've ever done any work with him, he's got a really good, great mind for stand-up, and not just stand-up, but some of the grappling, trips, knees, elbows. He knows how to have you switch leads and do combinations in and out. And if Toby's been working with him, he's definitely elevated.
Toby is definitely bigger and more experienced, so we'll have to see how Jake's skill can come up to that level with him.
Yeah, but as I look at Jake right here, he's got kind of longer arms. I don't know what his reach is, but he's got longer arms. And I wonder if he's going to be kind of elusive. And, Toby has had problems with his gas tank in the past. So I wonder if he's going to have to, if he's going to try to make Toby chase him, wear him out, push, pull, a lot of the ugly wrestling stuff to really wear him down and take him out in the later rounds.
I imagine Toby's going to try and corner him like he did the last guy. Put him in his cage. As he circles a certain way, you just keep cutting him off until you find your, what you would call kill shot. Something that really hurts him and puts him down. Says he wants to push the pace, stay in his space, which is what I'm just saying I think he's going to do, and keep it standing.
Yeah, he wants to keep it standing because, like we said before, Toby, look at his frame. He's got a lot of muscle, probably carries a lot of power, and he's going to look to land. He's going to take one big shot.
Well, and Jake didn't cut, so he doesn't have to worry. He doesn't have to worry about any of his body being drained. I mean, that's his walk-around weight. Where, like you said, Toby's a big boy. We know he cuts. So.
Well, and Kaiser doesn't look nervous. He looks excited.
Oh, absolutely.
As Kaiser weighed in at 186. So he made the weight class by 1 pound. So he's definitely going to be fresh. Or should be. Guess we can never really assume anything.
Kaiser's kind of freaking me out a little bit with this weird smile, grin he has going on.
Yeah. He's excited to be here. He's happy.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is scheduled for 3 3-minute rounds in the NFA heavyweight division, brought to you tonight by Prime Health Centers. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. This freestyle fighter stands 5'11", weighing 186 pounds. He represents Wise Warriors MMA, making his amateur debut here tonight and fighting out of St. Louis, Missouri, Jake the Entertainer Kaiser. His opponent across the NFA cage, fighting out of the red corner, is a striker, wrestler, standing 5'11", weighing 204.9 pounds. Built in that amateur record with 4 defeats, representing Alton Family Martial Arts and fighting out of Bunker Hill, Illinois, Toby Gavio. Your referee is Dwayne Bess.
I wonder why his nickname is Bane. Do you think he was
Well,
born
his
in the
thing
darkness?
says, his paperwork says it's because he wears an elevation mask while training.
Oh. Well, that's not as exciting.
Thought he was born in it.
Yeah, I kind of like where Adam was going with it. Here we go.
Touch of the gloves. Nice outside leg kick. Toby shakes it off, but you know that always hurts.
Yeah. He may shake the first one off, but 5 to 10 later. A little showboating from both of them.
I think Kaiser's going to try to chop these tree trunks down.
Yeah, he's going to slow him down. It's not a bad game plan. Smiles after getting hit. Kaiser's having fun.
He's talking to him in there.
Faking a takedown, making Toby drop. He's beating them legs up, or the leg. He hasn't hit the other one yet.
Well, see, he's getting Toby to drop that lead hand. That right there opens up for a rear leg round to the high.
There he goes. There's Toby doesn't win. Jordan says the game
looking for that takedown.
That was close.
But see right here, Toby's putting the pressure on Kaiser, which obviously is not good for Kaiser.
No.
But look at the amount of energy that Toby Gavillo is using. Looking for a front headlock, almost like a guillotine, but
he's pulling it. He's thinking about it.
He doesn't look to be under the chin. I can't really tell from
No,
here.
more almost like a jaw lock. I agree with you.
It takes a lot of energy to perform that one if you don't have it right.
Yeah. And
now here you can actually use some leverage.
Butt on the cage, yep. Best getting in there close.
But if you don't have that thing within 10 seconds, let it go.
Yeah, Toby's got to be smart right here. He's
and he did.
And the
he gets taken down.
Takedown.
Nice outside trip. He's got to let go of that head.
Well, let's see what Toby does off his back.
Slick work by Kaiser there, getting that trip off of that break.
That was nice. You know what? I think he kind of shocked Toby with it. And now he's on top, and Toby should really let go of the head and work to get that guard back.
And Kaiser moves the mount. Just unloading here.
He is throwing with reckless abandon. This fight's over.
Fight over.
Toby's going to argue that one, but you have to intelligently defend yourself.
Rolling to your stomach is not that.
I think Toby's disappointed himself. I do think that was a little bit of an early stoppage.
A little bit.
Just my opinion.
He was he wasn't intelligent defending, but he was defending.
He
wasn't
wasn't
getting
intelligently defending himself.
They weren't really landing solid, though.
No.
Well, Kaiser, he did a really good job there. You know, he came out and was moving. Again, these guys in their debuts, it's just like they're showing more experience than you would think. Chopping leg kicks, moving around, setting things up. You know, he got kind of ambushed there in the corner for a bit, survived it, got the trip, and then transitioned to a mount. Postured up, finished the fight. Very impressive debut.
Yeah, he clearly was looking for the finish, too. You could tell the way he was throwing. He wasn't necessarily throwing for ill intent. He was throwing hard enough for the pointage, but also trying to unload to get that stoppage.
Well, he was going for volume right there, and that was nice.
Ladies and gentlemen, your referee, Dwayne Best, called the stop of this fight in 1 minute 58 seconds of the very first round, declaring winner by TKO, Jake the Entertainer Kaiser.
Congrats to Jake Kaiser on his debut win.
Yeah, he's a character. He's shown a lot of charisma there.
He's having fun in there.
Yes, absolutely. Another hard one for Toby.
And that's what I like to see, is him having fun. But another win out of Ray Norris' gym.
Yep.
Okay, we're going to throw it back to the back now to Tiffany. She's going to be interviewing Jacob Worf.
I'm with the other half of our professional main event of the evening, Jacob Ward, fighting out of Savage MMA. Jacob, how you doing?
I'm doing good.
Jacob, how did you prepare for this about this?
I just trained to work my cardio. That's all I did.
What would you consider your keys to victory?
Key to victory? Being patient. He's a really good wrestler. That's all I know. So if I'm too busy rushing in, it's going to end up that way for me.
How do you see this fight ending for you this evening?
It's either going to run two ways. We're either going to end it in the second round or he's getting knocked out in the first.
All right, well, you heard it here, ladies and gentlemen, the other half of our professional MMA debut, or not debut, professional MMA fight this evening. Best of skill, can't wait to see how it goes.
All right, here in a second, we're going to look at some highlights from Corey Donovan as he's coming up for a next fight. He'll be taking on Nick Ipperson.
Corey Donovan had his debut here at the last show. It was his first fight against Doug Anderson in St. Charles MMA, and he showed some really good well-roundedness here. Lots of good fight IQ for a debut guy. And, I mean, he's 30 years old, so, I mean, he's not a kid. but in the sport he technically would be. But here he did some good things to the single leg there, and he ended up finishing the fight there in the 3rd round in what was a really impressive debut.
I think it was with 5 seconds left, 3 to 5 seconds left too. It was at the very end of the 3rd round too. He finished that.
Yeah, and here he is for his 2nd one, and you know he's a promising prospect here out of Absolute Martial Arts.
On now to our 5th bout of the evening, please welcome making his way to the NFA cage, Corey Donovan.
And here he comes, walking back out to the same cage he fought in last time.
I like the shirt. I love the shirt.
Like I said, he was out of Absolute Martial Arts, and in his notes here, it says he wants to honor his mom. His mom passed away of cancer last year. Said he kind of owed a lot to his family to get in a position where he was, and that's just kind of why he won't quit, because he's got that motivation behind him. You know, he's trains with Gabe Corson, Irfan, who was out here earlier and was coach of Edin Mehmetovic. That was an impressive fight. He's got 1 TKO finish, like we talked about, and he's looking to build on this.
Yeah, this will be a fun fight, guys. I want to see. I would really like to see Corey Donovan build off of his momentum and keep that winning streak going. I really enjoy the excitement he has after each fight. Or after the last fight we watched him win, I really enjoy that excitement. That makes it fun. You know, when you're enjoying the process and you're enjoying the wins, that's what it's all about.
Well, you can tell by the way he's walking out too. He does have a heavy heart right now. He tapped his chest, pointing to the sky, the shirt, as you're alluding to. So let's see. Let's see how much this motivates him.
Definitely got game face on.
Yep.
And now his opponent making his way to NFA cage, Nick Epperson.
So Nick Epperson's walking down. You can tell by his physique, he's long and lanky, and he's going to look to try to keep this fight at range. He trains with big tall guy Wally Herndon, who's like 6'10" or something like that. 6'17", I'm not really sure. He's a big boy. But I look for this guy he says he's a freestyle fighter, so I guess he's comfortable wherever it's going to go. I do look for him to try to keep that distance, keep that range, and try to keep the pace a little bit slower than Donovan's going to want.
Yeah, just looking straight up, Donovan looks like more of the athlete, that's for sure. As from what I understand, he's an independent and trains jiu-jitsu at a gym out where he's from. So as we're looking at it, I would suspect Donovan being the more polished fighter, but you never know what these kind of guys can bring in here.
Well, Donovan definitely looks like the bigger guy. Looks like the bigger, more athletic, like you said. But you never know, Jordan. You never know how these fights are going to turn out.
That's why they fight. A lot of times, there's a lot of times if you look at them, sometimes the big, strong-looking guy ends up being the one that ends up getting dominated by the, maybe the guy doesn't look like an athlete. It's all about technique.
Looks like there's a bit of an issue with the tape. It looks like the guy's got the wrong tape.
Oh, gosh. That's actually a first for me.
Don't want him raising the wrong hand.
No. Actually, they still got the wrong tape. I have Corey down as the blue corner, Nick as the red, and they got opposites right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is scheduled for 3 3-minute rounds in LFA middleweight division, brought to you tonight by the Bracket Room at the Holiday Inn Creve Coeur. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. This freestyle fighter stands 6 foot tall, weighing in 182.2 pounds. Tonight he's making his amateur debut, training independently and fighting out of Columbia, Missouri, Nick Apperson. In his photographic cage, fighting out of the red corner is a freestyle fighter standing 6'1", weighing in 184.4 pounds. With an amateur record, 1 win, 0 defeats. Representing Absolute Martial Arts and Diamond Dogs MMA fighting out of South St. Louis, Missouri. Here is the pride of the South Side, Corey Donovan.
Corey Donovan's got the crowd here. Tim Francis in charge of the action here for these middleweights. Touch of the gloves. Donovan gets in on that takedown.
Immediately to the shot.
Whoa, big takedown, big takedown. This is where Apperson's gonna try to use that jiu-jitsu.
See, and right here, if you're Corey, you just kind of want to stay heavy, defend that little head in there like a guillotine attempt, but then here you can move to mount because that guard's wide open, but make him carry your weight for a bit.
Full mount right here. This is not good for Epperson.
Yeah, early on.
Loading.
This is not how you want to start the fight. This is not how you want to start your career.
That one might have been a little quick too. It looked like he was trying to roll out and try to get back up.
Dominant performance out of Corey Donovan.
Yeah, he wasn't playing games with that one. Immediately to the big takedown. Got him down in side control, moved him out, unloaded. Good quick win.
And they're going to show us this replay real quick. We can watch the entire fight back if we wanted to.
Yeah,
nice ground and pound.
Answer.
I think right here a couple of those shots landed square, and you can see that Epperson was going belly down.
Yeah, Tim Francis, right move there. That fight was done. It's another one of Irfan's boys having an impressive win.
Yeah, we went for three straight decisions and then back-to-back TKOs. So we're getting a little bit of everything. Just need a submission in there somewhere. Here we go for the official announcement.
Ladies and gentlemen, your referee Tim Francis calls to stop the fight in just 40 seconds of the very first round, declaring your winner by TKO, the pride of the South Side, Corey Donovan.
Moves to 2-0. Got quite a fan base here.
Mike Kendall's going to get a couple words in the winner.
Corey Donovan, congratulations, man. Finishing it quick and dominantly here at the very beginning of the first round. Improving your record now to 2-0, man. You got to be looking maybe at title contention here in that middleweight division. If we can see about that maybe coming up in the near future. What do you think?
I mean, that's definitely the goal. That's been my first goal since the time I started all this. Get a belt here. Keep going from there. Keep that undefeated streak. Just keep working hard as fuck. It's all these guys right here in my corner. All my training partners. Everybody that came out to support me. I'm nothing without anyone else.
St. Louis, put your hands together one more time for Corey Donovan.
Great win out of Corey Donovan.
Very dominant win, absolutely. So we've seen him in a tough fight and now a dominant win. Looking good early in his career.
Very good start to another night of fights out here.
It is. That was
I believe we're going to take an intermission, but we're going to be showing some video highlights as well as you can see Inimical Drive's music video, and then we'll be back with the next part of our fight.
Off with some of the card here. We'll start off with Hosea Greenier versus Kendall White.
Yeah, so the thing about this fight that I really liked is Kendall. I started with, or he started with me at the old gym, and he's a super athlete. He's that guy that we talk about, and he can jump high, and run fast, and throw balls, and whatever athletic event you need to do, he can do. He wrestled in college. He's one of the nicest guys you're ever going to meet. The problem I think he's had, though, I think he's had a string of bad luck. And the last fight, I actually thought he won when we had the Olympias the last time, and it got taken from him. So I think he's going to be looking to make a statement and actually not go to the judges.
Yeah, that last fight, he looked really good, I thought, as well. He landed some takedowns when we needed to. He got hit with a couple crosses, and when it came down to the judges' discretion, they counted damage more than the takedown. But that was such a close fight. I didn't feel like he deserved to lose that. His recognition of his ability, I think he's looking to turn that around. And his last fight, I thought, was a really good one, so he'll probably grow from that as well.
Absolutely. I think he's going to come out, and like I said, he's going to try to make a statement. But that last fight, I shouldn't say he was robbed, because that fight could have went either way. But I really do think Kendall has a bright future. I think he just needs to get he's just missing the mark just a little bit here and a little bit here, and I think once he ties it all together, we're going to see kind of that new age of MMA athletes that I personally, my old ass, cannot keep up with.
Well, once these guys, sometimes momentum's elusive. Once they get a little bit of it and they build off of that, then they're out the gate sprinting. So that's what he's looking to do, is capture the momentum and build from that.
I think we all agree he's much better than Ledger.
Yes, I agree. Ledger is an aberration for sure.
Next on we have Toby Zagolo versus Jake.
Yeah, the thing I like about this fight is every time I see Toby's name, I just remember that before the card started, everybody gets in the cage and jumps around. He's the only person I've ever seen fall out of the cage. And, Jordan and I, we were sitting right there. We actually thought that he was not going. We were like, oh, this fight's canceled. Dr. Macklin, obviously one of the best in the business, is checking him out. And just from our view, we were like, damn, this fight is scrap. But he came out, and then he pulled off a very, very quick, impressive win.
Yeah, he had a couple fights before that didn't go his way. And even after that adversity in the warm-up where he came out and he got a win off of that, and so he's looking to build off of that. Originally, he was supposed to fight that looks like he found a different replacement fighter here that he still didn't care. He's ready to go and build off of that too.
Yeah, he definitely went 1-1 that night. I'm going to give the Cage a victory in the first one for sure. He's big, strong, a lot of experience, but we'll see if he can carry that through for this next fight. After that, we got Manny Garcia against Herman Rich. Jordan, you want to start us off?
Well, Herman Rich is a guy, he's out of Ray Norris's Jim Wise Warriors, and the only loss he's had was to Devin Bird, and that was down at one of the NFA cards. It was Devin's debut. Devin's kind of a really good prospect, and we're going to talk about him later in the card, regular wrestler. And Herman came out and was throwing straight punches, numbers, volume, and ever since then he's kind of turned it back around, and he's got more momentum going his way again. He's a very impressive prospect out the gate. He's just one of those guys that Ray's really put a lot of time into, and he's going to keep building off of this. He's going to be fun to watch.
Yeah, Ray Norton's gym, he really is impressive. It was probably like maybe 3 shows ago where you had mentioned, like, man, these guys up with Ray Norris are really putting everything together. They really have solid game plans. So, so you got solid coaching, solid skills, solid, implementing those game plans and following how they're supposed to go. And it showed, especially his last fight. I mean, he fought a guy from Glory up in Kansas City, which has got great coaches. It's the gym I come from. Great coaching, great game plans. He was very aggressive right out the gate. And I think that set the tone. And once you get someone on their heels like that, especially, just to backtrack real quick, the good thing with the NFA, I really like is they have a lot of young talent. So you're seeing these guys really get their feet wet and starting their career. So jumping back to what I was talking about, when you get one of these young guys on their heels, seeing what they're going to do, you really can tell, kind of how the fight's going to play out. And that's exactly what he did. Was he went forward. He's an aggressive striker. He took a couple solid shots in those crazy exchanges like the last time we saw him, and he came out on top with a pretty dominant victory. And I remember, I think he put a pretty nasty gash on Old Boy's face, which was
which was not doing him any favors.
Yeah, these younger amateurs, the last fight card was solid. There was a lot of names that were kind of new to us, and that was one of the best shows I've been to locally ever. But they're starting to chain moves together that you didn't see that early on in the process. And he's one of those guys that's adding stuff and puts it on as he goes. He goes back to the gym, adds more, and when they're stringing secondary and third moves together, it's become really fun to watch.
Well, we talked about that last fight. We've all been around the block here and there, and we were even looking at them. We didn't know a whole lot about the fighters, a lot of green ones, but they put on a heck of a show last time, and I agree with that. Like you guys were saying, Herman Rich, he had that hard-fought loss against Bird, but then since then he's gone on a tear, 2 quick finishes. And Manny Garcia made his debut with a quick armbar, so should be a good fight. I feel like it's going to be one of maybe a possible standout one. Next, we're going to move on to Corey Donovan and Nick Epperson. Jordan, if you want to start us off.
Corey Donovan, it was his debut last time, from what I understand. And he won in the 3rd round against Doug Anderson, who's out of St. Charles. He's got some experience that Corey didn't have, but I thought Corey was really impressive. He had a little bit of adversity in there, but then he started to take control of the fight later on, which is something you don't really usually see in a debut. It's almost like a sprint out the gate, and if there's anything left, then if you're lucky, you kind of get ahead. But he paced himself well. I thought he handled himself very well, and I'm looking forward to see his second fight.
Well, he saved us, too. We were talking about how it might be hard to judge, and with 5 seconds left, he did finish that fight after weathering the storm, so absolutely. Adam, you got anything to add to that one?
I don't know much about either of these guys, and there's not a lot out there since they are so new. So really, I kind of enjoy these fights a little bit better because you don't know what to expect. And it sounds silly, but I set the bar low because when I was an amateur, it was a sanctioned bar fight. But now, these new amateurs, they've been training for 6 months to a year and a half, something like that, before they take a fight. They've fought a lot of rounds. They've got a lot of talent, a lot of skill, and kind of what Jordan said earlier, they start implementing these, secondary and third moves, either stringing them together or, plan A is not working, we go to plan B, then we got plan C, and we just keep going. It's interesting to see how it goes. So I set the bar low just from my past history, and then they usually can exceed your expectations.
Well, you're right. When we all started, we didn't have the Olympia. We had the bars, and we had the parking lots. That was where we got our start. So, moving on next to, we have Devin Bird versus Clayton Whaley. Jordan?
So Devin Bird, like I said earlier, Lindenwood wrestler, getting more experience as we go, beat Herman Rich in his debut fight, and then won a second fight as well. Had problems making weight there, but he's working on that because he was sick a couple weeks out from that last fight, from what I understand. Clayton Whaley, well-rounded, doesn't have the wrestling pedigree that Devin Bird has, but he's got more experience. He's been in more fights, and Clayton, from what I've seen, is pretty well-rounded. That should be a pretty good matchup. Wild wrestler versus a well-rounded guy. That's kind of how I see it going. I mean, 2 younger guys, one with a little bit more experience, but one with the wrestling experience.
Well, I feel like Clayton needs to he has decisions. He's had a couple decisions himself, so maybe digging it into deeper waters than again the D1 wrestling for a good skill. They usually the cardio is there as well.
Yeah, there's nothing worse than having a wrestler on you. It's extremely tiring, and it's almost morally and mentally defeating more than it is physically, because you get taken down and you just can't get out the top. And then the round's over, you start over, right back to this thing. With that being said, though, I'd like to see Devin. I'd like to see some of his striking. I'd like to see him come out and show some striking, because you can always fall back on that wrestling. I mean, you see it all the time. These wrestlers in weak clip, they can just, flip that switch, and they go to their instincts, and they go to their wrestling, and they're taking.
I'm going to go to what you said. 5 times Devin fought. He throws hard when he throws, but it's usually the throw, and if he misses, he goes back to take a takedown.
Yeah, he throws hard, and then he gets that takedown. And I remember, he's got really good control. Like, it's not like he's just taking you down and then just trying to just start beat on you. He's getting control, wrist control, and then he's passing, he's moving where he's supposed to move, and that's when he starts putting it off.
All right, we're moving on to Jack Reef and CJ Ohm.
Yeah, these guys, I'm not going to lie, I know nothing about either of them.
And it's a kickboxing match, which isn't my forte.
Yeah, so I came up kickboxing, so I always have enjoyed these. The only thing that's a little bit different than when I started and now is the rule set. When I started, you had full contact, international rules, you had kick minimums, all this stuff. Now it's kind of like a K1, kind of like a hybrid style, you know what I mean? And it's, you can grab clinch knee to the body, but you can only throw one knee, you gotta let go. It's kind of a weird rule set, so it's always fun to watch.
The disadvantage to the strikers in this area is they train for certain rule sets, and then when they show up to the rules meeting, they find out the rules that they're going to have to compete with. But Jack Reeves has been in a handful of fights around here, always tough, always shows up ready to go. CJ, I know from Maryville Muay Thai with Chad Miller, those guys, no matter what they do, they bring a fight. He's got so many different fighters like Carter and Jenna that have been on these cards that have done nothing but perform to a high standard that they set in the gym. I expect nothing less from CJ.
Yeah, I will say this though, men's kickboxing, they got a big task ahead of them. The women here at NFA have set the kickboxing bar very, very high. Every time the women come out from kickboxing, it's almost always guaranteed to be a slugfest. So these guys got to live up to the hype that these women have set.
For those that didn't realize, that was a Jordan Nag hidden in there about the rules meeting. All right, moving on to a rematch from 2009, Dan Liberson versus Derek Albright.
So Dan's been off for a couple years. His last fight, he took a short notice 170 for the title, and it didn't go his way. And that's okay. And Dan, since then, got a family, 2 young kids. Came into the gym and said he wanted to fight again. He's found a way to train hard. And honestly, some of these guys, obviously at the Wolves, and I see there, I train with them. He's looking really good. I mean, I was really impressed with how far he's come and some of the stuff that we were able to work on. I'm looking forward to watching him back at his natural weight class. And Derek Albright's a gamer too. You know, out of St. Charles MMA, he a solid jiu-jitsu player. And when he fought Dan's teammate Aaron Lay, he kind of just pressured him up against the cage and kept getting takedown after takedown after takedown. So stylistically, I really like this matchup. Dan is very well-rounded. There is something to be said about some time off. Some people doesn't matter at all. Dan's been looking good in there, and he's got a tough fight there.
Well, his only loss is to Chucky Brooks, who was the 170 champion. So that's not bad. And like I said, he's back down to 155, which I think his last 155 fight was against Derek, if I recall my research right.
Yeah, and I like Jordan. You said it perfectly. You know, you said Dan didn't win that title, and it was funny. You said that's okay because it is. That's exactly what it is. These amateur rankings at these levels, it's okay to lose. That's what you're here for. You're here to learn. You know, they say you can either win or you can learn. And Dan has learned, took a little bit of time off. He said, you know, he's a family man for a little bit. Sometimes you need that. Reset yourself. Find out what you missed. Find out what, you know, you and I have had this talk many times. This shit's not fun sometimes.
No.
So you've got to make it fun. Like I used to hate, you know, I shouldn't say I hated it, but every single day it was like I had to get to the gym. I didn't want to, I had to. And then now, you know, now that I'm retired and old and busted and all this stuff, everything keeps popping up on Facebook memories. Every year, almost every month, I had a fight. Whether it doesn't matter the year, but every month I fought them. Every month, whether it was 2010, 2015, 2018, they just keep popping up, and I'm like, I'm so busy. And now I'm raising my family, having fun, you know, at home. It's just different. So maybe that's what Dan needed, was take that little bit of a break, and now he's back into it, and now he's gonna hit that full stride.
It realigns your priorities, gives you something to fight for. But you know, when you're young this way, a lot of them in the gym, they focus on Andy titles, and I tell them the belt you should be worried about is your blue belt. If you're worried about an Andy title and you have a blue belt, you don't need to worry about the blue belt because that'll get you farther than an Andy title. Andy titles are nice, but if you're looking longevity-wise, like you said, it's a long journey.
Yeah.
Over time, when you look back, it's the body of work, not the one run.
Absolutely. And you know, the same thing I tell. So when I coach my kids' football team, same thing I tell them: they make a bad play, put it in the rearview mirror. Can't change it. Nothing you can do about it. Move forward. So you can't dwell on your losses. I mean, you just got to keep moving forward.
And Dan won their first event, so Derek's going to be looking for revenge. Granted, it was 2009. There's been a lot of I'm sure they've both come a long way since then. So should see a completely different fight. Derek's very good off his back. He's seasoned as well. Both of them are very seasoned, actually. Very seasoned amateurs. So we're going to move on to our title fights. Clark Stiff versus Owen Shantz. I think I said his last name right. Sorry if I didn't know. Shantz. Sorry, Owen. I've called a couple of your fights, so I should have gotten that right. This is for the vacant 170. Chucky Brooks had to, unfortunately, give up the title. He hasn't defended in like 2 years due to injuries and some other things. So this will be for a vacant 170 title.
Well, this is a good matchup for the title. I mean, Owen Shantz he's 3-0. He's a very fast starter.
He's looking to end this quick and then solidify himself as the 170-pound NFA champion. And then I know, Jordan, you know Clark really well, so you know what he's already bringing.
Yeah, and Owen has been impressive out the gate. That last fight with Stephon Jefferson, that was the one I thought was going to push him a little bit more. And, you know, we'd see him in the second and third round in a more skillful bout that would last longer, and he connected early, and we didn't even get to see that. So he's very explosive. He's very committed on his shots, and wrestling shots and striking shots. And out the gate, he goes pretty fast. His debut, that went into the second round. It was a little bit more of a grapple fest there, but he's top prospect now. And honestly, this was a fight. I work with Clark directly. I mean, he gets a lot of work at the Wolves Den, but me and him work side by side with some other stuff. We do some supplemental work. This is a fight I thought was coming, not this early, but what came down to it was Owen had a hard time finding a fight, and Clark, after his first fight, had a hard time finding somebody. So the way I told him was this was a title fight that was going to happen at some point. It's here now. It's your second fight. It was the only way the fight was going to, you were going to get a fight on this card. And I told him we're just not going to worry about that. We're just going to go perform, and that's it. So on paper, I really like this matchup. I mean, the fight, for a title fight, AMI title fight, really solid.
Absolutely, and you guys all know with NFA, it's the stepping stone to the next level. I mean, we see all these guys making the jump to either LFA or Bellator or even UFC, stuff like that. You see all these guys, they're taking that next step. So you get that LFA title, that amateur title, you're close to ready to move into that next pro level and then keep moving forward.
Yeah, talking about, we were talking about Wise Warriors earlier with Ray Norris. Owen is their top prospect as of right now, and they've been doing a lot of work bringing in connections with other gyms from that burger connection that he had with Johans and stuff like that. And so they've been getting more training partners. They're trying to elevate his training as well on top of what they've already done. So I'll be interested to see what he brings as well.
It'll be interesting to see if Clark can maybe drag Owen out some deep waters and see how Owen does react to that. I know Clark's pretty confident in athletics, so maybe he'll be able to do what the others have had trouble doing. On to our next title fight, Justin Richter versus Matthew Evans.
Yeah, so I know Justin Richter is a top prospect here around the local area. The kid's talented, the kid's good, the kid's smooth, he's slick, he's solid. I don't see a whole lot of holes in his game. I don't know really anything about Matthew Evans. I know he's got a pretty big record at 6-5. Other than that, though, I mean, I don't know much about him. I lean towards Justin Richter on this one.
My research showed that Matt Evans won 5 of his last 7. So as far as Justin Richter goes, his strength of schedule for an AMI has been nuts. He's fought guys that his teammate Danny Moriarty has fought before going pro, immediately after, and they were tough fights. And some of those fights he was behind, and he snatched victory from right there from the jaws of defeat. And the only thing that happens with guys like that is I just don't want them to run out of opponents. So he's back defending the title. He had a little injury last year. He had a fight on the road, so he got to experience that as well. But Justin is very solid, very well-rounded, and he's got a good room to train in. And not just be coached in, but his training partners are all relatively the same size.
Yeah.
Well, Justin's the champ, but Matt Evans does have some title fight experience, so he shouldn't be completely out of the waters. What I've noticed from Evans is he comes out wild and aggressive, which can be hard to train for. So it'll be interesting to see how that fight goes. All right, we're going to move on.
Man, I forgot my suit. I wish I had one like Adam right now.
Yeah, you don't want this. It's fucking hot.
Ladies and gentlemen, if I can draw your attention to the screen for a special performance by Inimical Drive.
What if I fell to pieces? Would you be
noise for Inimical Drive in the building here tonight. I'm here with Joel from Inimical Drive, and we just saw your guys' new video, your latest single, Dead on Me. Tell us about that project and what all went into that.
It's been about 8 months coming now, so we just wrapped up a record cycle to put things in motion, and had a signing with a management company, so the whole thing's coming together, and Nemesis reached out, so we're just happy to be here and be a part of this. It's amazing for us. Thank you, guys.
Well, on behalf of everybody from the NFA, man, we're extremely proud to have you guys in here tonight. Now, I've heard that there's a big show coming up just down the road from here. Tell us about that.
Diamond Music Hall in St. Peter's, about 10 minutes from here, June 18th. We have a hometown, I'll say this, kickoff show that will set the tone for our summer, and we're excited about it. So come out and hang out June 18th. We have a whole party, us, the Wild and Free, DJ Tony Patrico, Lydia's Castle. It's hosted by Learn from KC 95. It's a whole thing. So
now, where do people grab tickets for this event?
Eventbrite, but just go to Inimical Drive, any of the socials, Facebook, Instagram, any of that.
Well, looking very forward to it. June 18th, Inimical Drive, their kickoff show right here in St. Louis. Hey, guys, everybody make some noise for Inimical Drive out here tonight. Make sure you guys check out all their social medias and check out their next show coming up on June 18th. Thank you, gentlemen. Thank you, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, on to our sixth bout of the evening. Please welcome making his way to the blue corner, Herman Rich.
Welcome back to NFA 10. I'm Lance DeClue. I'm joined again with UFC vet Adam Sella, and we got a special guest sitting in with us for Jordan Dowdy as UFC Sean Woodson is here. How you doing, buddy?
Doing pretty good, man. Glad to be home and glad to be here watching these fights tonight.
Closer.
Good. So can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I'm super stoked to have Sean here. Sean, I'm a big fan. You know, I've been watching you since you were an amateur. Now you're a pro, a very, 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 very high-level pro. You, in my eyes, you are gonna break that top 15 within the next 12 months.
Yeah, it's coming, man. Patience. I don't try, rush anything. I just know that I just keep winning these fights and everything will unfold and it'll all happen as I see it.
Yeah. Now I know you've been off for a little bit, dealing with some injuries, things like that, little naggy things. What's next for you?
Yeah, like you said, that last fight, I was wanting to get back in there that same night. I wanted to build on top of that momentum, but yeah, like you said, injuries kept me out, but we're getting back in there in August.
August. I cannot wait for that one on tune in. Now, Sean, what I always like is talking to the guys who are now you're at the highest of the highs. Watching these guys in these NFA shows, does it bring back memories? What does it do for you watching these young guys?
Yeah, it excites me to see the way the sport's evolving. It's evolving at a rapid pace, and it brings me back to when I used to do it, and I just see these guys all making their way to the top.
Clayton Whaley coming down here. This was the only change we really had on the card, guys. But this fight, these guys are very evenly matched. This will be a fun fight. He's coming out to a nice, fun song. Clayton Whaley's got a lot of experience. I know he's in great shape, phenomenal shape. He says he's experienced everywhere that this fight will go, and we know that that Herman Rich is going to look to try to push that pace, get him down to the ground, and really just grind out a victory.
Absolutely. So this was what we were talking about earlier. These two both had other opponents. For whatever reasons, whether it was weight or what it be, the opponents could not compete. So they kind of looked at each other back there and was like, hey, you know, we both weighed in at the same weight. What do you say? A little negotiating happened, which is always the case back then. And after weigh-ins, so they both weighed in. Literally after weigh-ins, they agreed to a fight. So this is literally a last-minute fight. Not that either one, obviously they both had full fight camps, but
yeah, that's common in the fight game, man. But it's dope that both these guys were down to fight each other on so short notice.
Yeah, especially at this level too.
Right.
Clayton Whaley with the very American shorts here. I think I have a pair of underbritches that look just like that, boys.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I seen the picture.
Pretty sure I was saying. I think I've seen a weigh-in picture or something of that. Good song though. Even Rich is in there dancing to his opponent's. Don't you hate that when your opponent has a good song?
I just vibe out to it. If it sounds good, you know, I don't care if it's your song, my song sounds good, I'm gonna vibe to it.
Right. Like sometimes I look and I'll be like, oh man, that's a good song. I hate you even more now.
I'm quick to do that. What camp is this guy Herman out of?
I thought Herman Rich. I thought he was out. I know Jordan's trained with him a little bit, but he's out of Wise Warriors, which is Ray Norris' gym.
Oh, okay.
And so, the thing we really caught on to was the past couple shows was Ray Norris got a solid gym.
Woo. Yeah, he looks ready to go.
Yeah, he's eyeing right in the eyes.
Yeah, he is not breaking eye contact.
Ladies and gentlemen, this round is scheduled for 3 3-minute rounds in the NFA lightweight division, brought to you tonight by Halsey's Roofing. And now, ladies and gentlemen, fighting out of the blue corner. This freestyle fighter, 5'10", weighing 155.8 pounds. He holds an amateur record, 2 wins, 1 defeat. Representing Wise Warriors MMA, fighting out of St. Louis, Missouri, Herman Rich. His opponent across the cage, fighting out of the red corner. The grappler standing 5'11", weighing 157.2 pounds. He holds an amateur record, 4 wins, 2 defeats. Representing St. Charles MMA, fighting out of O'Fallon, Missouri, Clayton, the Believer Whaley.
The what? What was the nickname? The Believer. I missed that.
Yeah, we got Clayton the Believer Whaley.
The Believer. Okay.
Out of St. Charles MMA. This is going to be 2 very, very good gyms, 2 very good coaches, and 2 high-level athletes going against each other. This should be a fun one.
In the touch. Here we go. We're off, boys. Oh,
Clayton comes out with a high kick right out the gates.
Clayton backpedaling a little bit now. He's trapped in the cage already. Yep, that's Herman recognizes it.
Herman Rich gets in on that takedown. Clayton tries to snatch a front headlock, doesn't do anything with it. Now Herman Rich is almost in like a modified mount here.
He postured up for the punches.
He gets up with a body lock there.
He needs to be careful here, though. He's holding on to the cage right there.
Got a little wild and out of position with them punches.
I don't like that. That should have been that. I mean, that was a blatant grab.
That should have been that should have been that. You know what? That might serve as a verbal warning because you don't want to stop the action.
Yeah.
True.
Adam with his knowledge over here and his facts.
I'm just old, my guy. So, Sean, as a guy who is very difficult to take down, and if you get you down, you're very, very hard to keep down. If you're Herman Rich right here, what are you going to try to do?
I'm trying to post up with that right hand and get my bottom leg out, come to a knee, and start using the cage to get up here. He could be, posting on it, getting a strong, start looking for build a frame here, post on the guy's shoulder, get his forearm in his neck.
Ankle pull. Somebody gets back.
Nice body triangle here. Rear naked choke is in place.
That was quick.
Is that on the face? Or it looks like it's on the face, so I think he's got to readjust that grip. But he's got that nice body triangle, which is going to – is his arm trapped as well? Herman Rich's arm is trapped. Oh, he just lost a very, very great position.
He put himself in a bad position when he was reaching for that leg to try and get up there. That's what got him here. But he's in good position now, though.
Nice shots from Herman Rich on top. That front headlock right here.
Nice transition to the back.
Clayton sometimes seems a little complacent. I'd like to see him a little more explosive with the things he's doing.
Herman's exerting a lot of energy right now. If he just slows down and,
Nice reversal.
Kind of being overzealous here.
And to the point that Sean just made, is Herman Rich is striking. He's throwing some shots from the bottom. Anybody knows that those shots, if you don't have any space, it's not going to do any damage. It's not doing anything. You're wasting your energy.
Yeah, you need to focus more on just being tight, good defense, and working back up to your feet and, just focusing more on the grappling when you're down there.
Yeah, and even right here, you could lock him down, assess the situation, and then move forward.
them little rabbit punches ain't gonna do nothing. Yeah, you gotta focus on what's important here.
Yeah, they're more of a nuisance. It's a little smacking of the ears. They don't do a whole lot.
Gonna mess up your ears though.
Through that. Well, if you're in this game, you got more than likely have messed up ears anyway. So.
Yeah, true. 10 seconds.
Now, pro level, when you talk about elbows, that's a different story. But right here, these little rabbit punches, yeah, you need to be focusing on other things here.
The only thing, though, though, Clayton was just kind of laying and praying. Maybe the judges might look at Herman like, well, he was active off his back, maybe.
Yeah, Clayton breathing pretty heavy here. Looking a little tired after that first
Sean,
one.
you said it. I was thinking the same thing. He looked like he took a couple deep breaths.
Sure.
And then Herman Rich ran right over to his corner. And
he took the stool. He's standing up, looking pretty fresh.
That's actually one thing I learned a little bit later on in my career. I never sat down.
Mm-hmm.
Reason is I was in an amateur fight when now he's sitting down now. When I was in an amateur fight, I sat down, and how, like you're sitting on the toilet, you put your elbows on your knees.
Yes,
my legs went kind of numb,
Yeah.
and I stood up and I was like, I have just messed myself up.
Yeah, well, I mean, even more than that, it's more of a mental thing, too. Like, you can't find footage anywhere me ever sitting down in the corner. I stand up in between rounds, always have, always will. And I feel like, your opponent seeing that, it just gives you a little edge.
Well, that, and I've always trained like that. I never sat down in between rounds.
Yeah.
You sit down, you're done for the day.
For sure, yeah.
Well, you guys are obviously way higher level than I ever was, but you bring me my stool. I want to sit down.
Ain't nothing wrong with it.
See how he recovers.
Herman looking full of energy here. Clayton on the back foot again to start the round.
Yeah, he's on that bicycle a lot.
Oh, taking his eye.
Nice takedown. Drop step takedown right there. What he needs to do while the guard's open, he needs to really pass into it. I like half guard in MMA. I'm just a big fan of it. I think you have a lot better strikes. And then it opens up for me personally. If I want to go for a submission, I can transition to side control. And that's where I really find a lot of my attacks.
Yeah, half guard is even more difficult to get out of, to stand up from than like side control or
Yeah, as I said, you can hold your opponent down a lot better that way too.
Yeah.
And then, like you said, Adam, if you want to go for submission, you can transition if you want. Oh, nice hard shots there.
Yeah, a couple good shots out of Whaley right here.
We're getting sprayed with sweat a lot tonight.
And again, that's disgusting. Ooh, nice knee.
Solid.
Whaley looks a little bit tired, boys.
Yeah, but in all honesty, though, he doesn't look as bad as he did when he was sitting in the corner. So he's recovered a bit.
Nice front kick right there.
Yeah. Oh, that
Herman Rich just bulldozers him over, gets in right on top and kind of like a half guard mount-ish.
Hard shots here coming from Herman off the top. I'm hearing the thud off of
ankle.
Goes for that guillotine. He's committed on. He's tight.
That is tight here.
He's going to need to cut the angle a little bit better. He lets it go.
Yeah, he needs to punch that elbow more.
See, what I like right there, though, is Herman knew he didn't really have it. So instead of blowing your arms out, he's just going to let go and reassess the situation.
That's a very smart move, especially from an amateur,
I'm not sure what happened there. Whaley just kind of turtled up and just sat there. I don't know.
I think
Whaley's being really defensive.
He might have hit that wall there at the gas tank.
Yeah.
I say he literally just sat there and let Herman just walk around him. Still defending, though.
Doing some heavy mouth breathing.
Yeah, got that wrist control. He's trying to turn into him, but yeah, he's definitely laboring. If he could suck the legs in there, pull him out. Of course, I don't know if he has the gas tank right now.
Yeah, just kind of laying on top and holding the legs right now.
Herman's starting to breathe a little bit, but he still looks like he has a lot of energy. Couple little trades, just little point hits.
Yeah, technically, it doesn't seem like Herman really knows what to do right here, but he's being really energetic though, and he's moving. Ooh, Clayton moves to the back and trying to look
Clayton's tired. He may go for broke here. In all honesty.
Yeah, but being that tired, how much juice do you have to squeeze?
No, if you get the proper technique, you might not have to squeeze at all.
Exactly. Right here, he needs to slide that right hand up and just grab his trap.
Just take a deep breath and let him choke himself out. But you got to get there.
Yeah, he's got to get that other hook in. He's going to secure that spot. But we hit the end of the second round, and Clayton Whaley ended it in a very nice position. But, I mean, Herman Rich, I think, dominated most of that round.
Yeah, it just depends how much
Clayton needs help up.
Oh, yeah, he's wobbly.
He's tired.
Yeah. Very. Herman's looking equally tired, though, I must say.
Yeah, I think after he got that last takedown.
Yeah, we got a replay here. We're going to check from the second round. Nice knee.
That might have been a little low with the foot. But it didn't affect the fight.
Yeah,
so it don't
a
matter.
little bit. You gotta tuck that heel and really point that knee.
That was the newfound dangled knee to the chest while inside leg kicking at the same time. Yeah, I don't think he quite got the foot up to the groin area, but yeah, that was close in that follow through. Yeah, but to Sean's credit, it looked like after Herman did get taken down that last time and got laid on a little bit, he did start gassing out himself.
Yeah, at first it was looking like, you know, his gas tank was in a better spot than Whaley's, but now they're looking about equal.
Yeah, we'll see who can dig deep for this third round. They both look at each other like this.
Herman was breathing out of his only nose breathing the first 2 rounds. Now they're both breathing out of their mouths.
Yep. Herman being the aggressor still, though. Nice right.
Big right hand out of Whaley.
It was a good one.
Get more of those knees in. Nope, he's just going to pull him down. He tries
Front
to
headlock.
Down.
Good base by Herman, though, for how tired he looked.
Clayton looked like he has more energy now, a little bit now. Immediately dropping down for the double.
It seems like he does that in the beginning of the rounds, and then he'll taper off there towards the end. Now let's see if Whaley can do something with this. Like Sean said, Herman doesn't seem as confident here at all. It just kind of seems like he's playing the wait and see game.
Yeah. He doesn't stop moving, I'll give him that, but
no, yeah. But again, those little slaps, like you guys said, that's not going to do anything.
Correct.
I like
Clayton. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I was going to say, no, you're good. I was going to say, I'd like to see Clayton pepper him up a little bit more, though. Kind of soften him up. There he goes.
Yeah. Put a little bit more on his punches or look to pass here or something.
He needs to create that space. You're not going to get any power, you know, especially in the amateur level with no elbows. You have to get space in order to punch. But what I do like is he has Herman Rich against that cage. And it's kind of in a weird spot, kind of making it uncomfortable with your head kind of kicked up on that cage.
Yep.
Turned out a little bit.
Yep, and he just passed here.
And though the lay and pray can win you the fight, we're not so sure he's up on the card, so he needs to go for, not necessarily for broke, but needs to be dominant at least. Herman doing a good job of getting his guard back, though.
Yeah, this is a pretty hard one to judge, honestly.
Yeah, it's pretty even, Sean. I mean, it's even. Depends on what your judging criteria is going to be. Do you want dominance? Do you want damage? Do you want ground control? Do you want aggression?
Yeah, this is one where it really matters what the judges are looking for.
It sometimes depends on the judge's background too. Do they sway towards
That
jiu-jitsu
too,
or
yeah,
boxing?
that's right.
Or
That's right.
I think right here though, Whaley's winning this third round.
I agree.
But I do actually think he might be down 2 rounds. So
it's possible. That second one, it depends like how they're looking. But yeah, I'm with you on it. But again, you never know. Judges, you don't know.
Yeah. So very possibly down 2, but yeah, he's definitely winning this one.
There's been plenty of fights we haven't agreed with him. So see here, like whether this in between. There he goes. I was gonna say I'd like to see Willie throw a little bit more than try to pass. It looks like he's focusing so much on passing, and Herman knows it's coming. There he goes.
yeah, but Whaley's being busy, and he's scoring. It's not super effective, and then, I mean, not causing really any damage.
Head and arm
but
triangle.
he's dominating the position, and he's scoring points. So that's all
Herman
that really
keeps
matters.
grabbing
at this point.
that fence though. Francis is being lenient. That's the 3rd or 4th time he's warned him.
Thought that was a little elbow Whaley snuck in right there, but.
Good fight coming out that intermission. I think we got 2 rounds to 1 with Herman Rich winning that one, but you never know because we had a couple of judges' decisions tonight that were a little questionable.
And you have some of those judges that look at the end of the fight more than the beginning, and Whaley in the second round did end it stronger, even though Herman did have more of the round. Just depends what they're looking at.
In these close fights, that usually is a case of what the judges remember last.
Yeah, it's usually what they remember at the end of the round.
If that's the case, then Whaley may have an argument here. But that's not what we're paid for, so.
Got somebody barking in the background here.
Yeah, that's one of the Herman boys.
I don't mind the barking in the house. I don't mind the barking. Just quit touching me. We've had a couple fights where some people ran up behind us. So.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Passionate.
Yeah. I like the passion, just don't touch me.
And now we get to send it to Mike Kendall for the official decision of this fight.
Somebody about to be upset because I think they both think they won.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards, and the judges see this bout 30-27, 29-28, and 29-28 all. For your winner, by unanimous decision, Clayton the Lever Whaley.
Yeah, it came down to that, I guess, that second round, guys.
Did I hear a 30-27?
Yeah, I was just about to comment on that. Yeah, I don't know about all that.
Hey, man. Hey.
Well, on that note, we're gonna.
I'm looking at people right now.
Yeah, on that note, we're gonna throw it back to Tiffany. We're gonna throw it back to Tiffany.
Welcome back. Thank you so much. My name's Tiffany Moriarty. I'm with another professional fighter, another of the main event of the evening, Colin, Mr. Clean, are fighting out of Watson's Martial Arts in Wilson. Colin, how you feel?
I'm feeling great. Had one of the best weight cuts in my entire life. Refueled, perfect training camp. Everything's going according to plan.
Awesome. That sounds exciting. Sounds like it's going to be a good night for you. Colin, you recently started fighting at 175. Has that changed the way that you prepare for any of your bouts?
Yeah, it's way better. I don't have to kill myself anymore trying to go down to 55. Because before it was just worrying about making weight and not so much the fight, where now those are reversed.
There's a lot more focus on the actual training. What do you think are going to be your keys to victory this evening?
Takedown defense, striking, and volume.
Okay. And how do you see this fight ending?
Either by TKO or submission.
TKO or submission. I can't wait to see it. All right, Mr. Farr. Congratulations. Best of skill to you. Can't wait to see the fight this evening.
Ladies and gentlemen, on now to our 7th bout of the evening. Please welcome making his way to the NFA cage, CJ Hall.
CJ Young making his way down to the cage now, guys. He comes from Maryville Muay Thai, so he's got a very traditional Muay Thai background. This is a kickboxing match, so that's going to be exactly what he's going to go for. And usually what that is slam a leg kick, throw one punch. I want to see if he's going to do that same kind of style or if he's going to kind of bring a little bit more.
Kickboxing, exciting.
Yeah, I'm surprised. It's actually something we haven't seen more out of you, Sean. You know, before you got signed to the UFC, for those of you who don't know, Sean's like 6'12" and fights at 145.
6'12" and a half.
6'12" and a half. But he has got, I've had the pleasure to spar with him a couple times, and then I've sparred a lot of people. It is very, very difficult. You can't Sean, you cannot figure you out in a 3-round fight. It's never going to happen. Guys like Jordan Dowdy and a few others have, you know, they've been with you for, let's see, 5-6 years. Yeah. They understand what's about to happen. But a guy like me, never, you know, coming in, you know, touch gloves, yeah. It's weird. So I would like to see a little bit more kickboxing out of you if the opportunity ever presents itself, because your style is very weird, very different, very awkward. But the thing is, it's very, very effective.
Yeah. I mean, I would like to show more of my kickboxing, but, you know, MMA kind of like takes away from that a little bit because I got to focus so much on the takedown and defending the takedown. But, yeah, I appreciate all those compliments.
Jack Reed.
Well, they're only compliments because I'm not getting to the insulting part yet.
Yeah, but no, that's something I feel like that's my biggest advantage going into a fight. You know, guys like you mentioned, Jordan Dowdy and Mop and all of them, they've been training with me 5-6 years, so they kind of, you know, are used to going with me. But I just have all the confidence in the world that your first time facing me, your first time in front of me, you won't be able to figure me out, you know?
Absolutely not. You can't. I've been there. It's impossible. You're going to get hit. And now I will another compliment. You're a good sparring partner. You don't try to knock anybody out. But there's some pop on those punches, so it's, you know, you're getting cracked, but you're not getting cracked to where you don't want to come back.
Yeah. I'm not one of those guys that, I'm not trying to knock you out with every punch and putting all my, effort into every punch.
Yeah.
I'm not even necessarily trying to hit you hard. I'm just trying to touch you and hit you as much as possible every minute and every second of the fight.
Yeah, but again, like you said, in MMA, everybody knows what you're going to do. They're trying to take you down.
Ain't no secret.
But again, like we said earlier, it's next to impossible. But these two guys here got a little bit of experience in kickboxing. This should be a fun fight. I want to see them utilize the knees to the body. I think that'll be a nice little change of pace.
Yeah, I'm excited to see a full-on striking affair.
Yeah, they got a lot to live up to though. Our last kickboxing match was
pretty exciting. Oh yeah, I was here. I saw that one.
Middleweight K1 kickboxing bout brought to you tonight by HK USA. Make sure you check out their booth located here in the lobby tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. This Muay Thai style fighter stands 6'1", weighing in 186.9 pounds. Built an amateur kickboxing record, 2 wins, 2 defeats. Representing Maryville Muay Thai, fighting out of Maryville, Illinois, CJ O.
If I'm not mistaken, Jack Reese used to be close to about like 300 pounds and is also close to 100 or 150 pounds or something like that.
87 pounds, with an amateur kickboxing record, 2 wins, 2 defeats. Representing the Church and fighting out of St. Louis, Missouri, Jack Reese. Your referees, Dwayne Bess.
So, Sean, you're talking about how Jack Reeve lost a lot of weight. You know something about that, too.
I was going to say, I remember seeing Sean fight a heavyweight against Bo Kuntz.
Yes, sir. Missouri legend right there.
Bad news, Bo Kuntz.
Yeah, I made my debut 2015 at heavyweight. Crazy.
No touch of the gloves, but a respectful no touch.
Yeah. Oh, nice leg kick.
Big right hook.
Jack pressing forward, staying in his face.
Big right hand.
Ooh, he's eating some shots.
Well, I'm not quite doing as traditional Muay Thai as you thought he would, Adam, but he's still.
Ooh, nice outside leg kick.
Yeah, Jack kind of always fights like this. He's pretty durable. He just walks forward and eats your shots and eventually gets his.
Yeah, coming out of that gym, the Church, we've seen a couple guys who are pretty solid gamers coming forward. I'm a big fan of pushing that pace. I think you put the pressure on people, and it really, really cracks most of them.
Yeah, that's what Jack's all about here. He's putting pressure, but he just ate a shot. He's got hurt right there, I believe.
They're both eating them pretty good.
Nice body shots.
They're both getting a lot of clean shots in, actually.
Jack seeming to wear on his opponent here.
See, I like how Jack will throw a couple body shots and then come up top once he draws those hands down.
Yeah, body head.
I would say he's not really too worried about the kicks. He's definitely got nice boxing skills. Ooh,
that's not through.
Quick right hand just poked through the guard.
Jack's definitely relying on his toughness right now.
Well, you can tell, as we were talking about earlier, too, like Jack's trying to check a kick, but he's not necessarily doing it properly. He's just kind of lifting his leg. He's not turning his shin. And that can damage the knee later on.
Yeah, he's eating close to 15 leg kicks by now.
Yeah, these guys are going to be walking funny tomorrow.
Some odd angles we're seeing here, too. The way they're slipping their punches in. Well, that was just a classic haymaker there.
Jack's got the openings. He's not closing that distance. He's missing by just about an inch or two.
Yeah, you're right on that. He steps in just a little bit more, and he'll be doing damage to those guys.
So what do you boys think in that first round?
That was hard to score. I'd give it to Jack, actually. He was going pressing forward.
Yeah, I'd have to give it to Jack as far as the aggression. He landed a couple good shots. I really like those body shots into changing levels coming up top. Although I will say that CJ Ohm did land a couple nice outside leg kicks. We're going to check out the replay here and see some of the action for the first round. Right here, Jack steps in, barely misses that leg kick. Right hand out of CJ Ohm. CJ Ohm had a couple good right hands right down the middle. They were pretty solid, too.
Yeah, you're right. I thought a couple of those may have rocked Jack.
But it's like the Terminator, he kept coming.
I can actually see Jack's shin right here. The right side of his shin is actually swollen at the bottom. It looks like it doesn't feel very well.
See that? Yeah.
Yeah, I see a little indentation.
Got a kinkle going on.
Yeah. You can see the swollen part from the regular part.
Yeah, you can.
He bouncing on it, though, so he's good.
That's adrenaline. He'll get to the back, change his shorts, and then go to stand up and fall.
He'll feel it a little later on.
Ooh, big right hand lands out of CJ Ohm.
One thing I don't like that Jack's doing, kind of like we've seen with Messiah earlier, is he's covering up and kind of letting Ohm throw and looking for a counter, but he's getting hit.
I'm noticing what Adam said, and it looks like his leg is swelling up more by the second.
Look at that left leg above the knee.
With his leg for real.
Look at the left leg above the knee.
Oh, yeah, look at that. Holy cow. Now all three of us are going to be looking at his legs for the rest of the fight.
Oh, nice body kick
that
landed on
was.
CJ Ohm. Look at that knot right above
His
that left
leg
knee.
is swole.
Yeah, both. So he's got the lower shin and the upper left leg.
Yeah, I'm looking at the lower right shin looking a little deformed.
Oh, yeah.
That was probably he did
Might be a
himself.
little fracture going on.
Gentlemen, that's what you call a boo-boo.
Boo-boo.
That is a
That's a
boo-boo.
grown man boo-boo.
That's the professional opinion of Adam Sulla.
Nice right hand.
Yeah, CJ being pretty aggressive now.
Good knee.
Mixing
Good
the
knees.
combos up, punches and knees.
Nice lands right there by CJ Ohm with the knees, the strikes.
Well, that's what
Nice outside leg kick.
That's what you're calling for earlier was those knees, using those knees in the body.
Yeah, Jack Reeves' knee is not doing well. Look at that.
He just took another, yeah.
It's like the head of his hamstring or something is.
If I'm his coach, I'm not letting him sit down. I will say that. I know I was joking earlier about the stool, but I don't think he needs to be sitting down.
Yeah, I don't think it's a good idea either. He should
Those are
stand
going
up
to
and
tighten
team
up,
around.
yeah. Those will tighten up on him.
So the difference here is Jack Reeves is no longer the aggressor. He's backing up. I don't know if that's to do with both legs being kind of hurt. But CJ Ohm's putting on a little bit of a clinic here.
He icing both them legs for weeks.
He landed that right, but just kind of missed it. He went a little, kind of pushed through it instead of landing with just a
Ooh,
straight power.
solid outside leg
That
kick
was
right on that
CJ looking
swollen
like
part.
he's gaining a lot of confidence.
Yeah, CJ's got to be very, very confident after that second round.
For sure.
Look at the leg of Jack Reeves. Holy cow.
Yeah, I don't think I need to ask you guys who you think won that round. So, so we're thinking about 1-1 going into this third.
I wanted to tell him don't sit, but I ain't even gonna do that.
That's the hardest part about right here is you want to yell stuff, but you can't.
Yeah, gotta play it right.
And you
I'm
at least put
neutral.
some,
I'm
at least
neutral.
get the ice and rub it on there, man.
And I can hear the coach right now telling him it's 1-1, which he's right. He's got one round to come through, and he's just got to win the round. You don't have to stop him. You just have to win this round.
Yeah, some good coaching. He's got his attention. He's trying to speak life into his guy.
Ohm's got a little bit of heavy breathing, but not too bad.
Not that
Third
even
round.
Jack needs it, but just he's just trying to give his guy what he needs to win this round, win the fight. Jack looking pretty motivated in game right now, even though I know he's probably in some pain.
There he goes, firing off.
Nice outside leg kick.
Both guys getting busy at the start of this
Yeah,
third.
that's looking
Jack Reeves is coming to end this fight right now.
Yes, sir. They both want it.
Oh, the face.
Big kick right to the face.
He's still going, though. He's still going.
Jack Reeves is tough as nails. He does not care.
He said that was soft.
This is the Jack Reef of the first round. And the Ohm of the second round. We're getting the best versions of both.
Jack telling him do it again.
Yeah.
I like that tie grip right there. The tie clinch and just spun him off.
Oh.
Nice head kick landed on the
It
gloves,
is.
but
Oh.
you still feel that.
That's still shin on your forearms.
I think that body kick hurts you.
Oh! Big right hand over the top. He sticks his tongue out.
Yep, smile on the tongue. Which we all know that's code for that.
Oh! You can see where those kicks are landing on that left shoulder.
These boys are going after.
Yeah,
they
they
want
are.
this, both of them.
Ohm though looks like he's lost some power in this throwing right there. He might be getting a little tired.
I don't want to be a judge for this fight because I think it's
Me
1-1
neither.
going into this round.
A little fatigue setting in for
Yep.
both guys
Yeah,
here.
they're slowing down.
Punches are both looking labored from both sides.
Look straight down the middle.
So CJ Ohm is picking some shots, but then Jack gets in there and lands a couple of his own.
And when Jack gets inside, he just unloads. I mean, he goes for kill.
Big right hand on CJ Ohm. No, left uppercut barely misses.
There's a body, the sweat flying again.
Yeah, Jack working that body.
Ooh, nice. Oh, unanswered.
Very, very slow three-punch combo.
Yeah. They all landed. They're still landing.
CJ having a lot of success with those punches.
Oh man, now so this is one of my pet peeves. If you have enough energy to jump kick, you have enough energy to throw harder. Come on.
Oh, big right hand comes out of Jack.
Yeah, there should be no such thing as a light jump kick.
Right. If you got that energy, then you got enough energy to throw harder. Come on. Hey, good fight.
Wow,
Good
what
fight.
a good fight. Great kickboxing. These kickboxing
referee
fights.
Dwayne Betts almost took
both
a couple
kickboxing
punches
fights
at the
have really came today.
You know, and we talked about it on the pre-show we did last week, that the kickboxers have got to live up to a lot with the women that come in here and put on a show. These men are definitely putting on display of high-level kickboxing.
They may have taken offense to you. They may have showed up and be like, hey, we can hang with the women.
Yeah, that was an exciting fight. That was good.
That was fun. That that's a runner for fight of the night, I think. I think it's up there.
Well, you're both.
And we got a couple replays from this fight, guys. Let's take a look. CJ Ohm with a teep kick to the face.
Smell my toe kick.
Look at that, beautiful.
Yeah, that was the biggest
left
shot of the
uppercut.
fight.
And then the shoulder block, using the shoulder to block that cross. All right, well, you guys are both better strikers than me, so what do you guys think?
Man, that's a tough one. I'm going to have to go with CJ. I think CJ Ohm stole it on that third.
CJ, Sean?
Yeah, if I had to pick, I'd say CJ. You know, he had the biggest shot of the fight, and
well, CJ.
He came on strong later on in the fight.
Here we go. Lucky for you guys, it's
Wouldn't
not
be
up to you.
surprised at all, though, if it went Jack's way.
Lucky to you guys, it's not up to you, so all the pressure's off you now. Great fight. Another great.
I'm going to be following Jack close on social media after this to see what them legs looking like.
Oh, yeah.
Do you think that's
coming days.
Over the heavyweights?
It's a candidate. It's close.
30-27 for your winner.
That just might be fighting tonight.
CJ Ohm won. I don't think that was a 30-27, but
Yeah, I don't agree with that either, but I mean.
you know, that was a great fight regardless, and we're going to check out a couple highlights for Derek Albright and then Dan Lieberson.
The big rematch. So Dan Lieberson's had a long layoff. He's back down to 155. Most of his amateur career was at 170, but the one 155 fight I did find was against Derek Albright, who's the rematch today. But that was back, I think I said 2009. I could be off on that, but I know it was a while back. Both fighters have definitely come a lot farther since then, I'm sure.
Oh, yeah. You see great ground control here in his past fight. So I'm looking to see a little bit of ground domination and finish these fights. He wants to finish this fight on the ground.
Yeah, Dan's been off for a little minute, but he's been back in the gym training hard. I'm excited to see it.
You've been training with him, haven't you?
Yeah, yeah. It's one of my guys at Worlds did.
We got Derek Albright. We'll show some highlights of him as well. Another one that's advanced, I'm sure, a lot farther than when their first meetup was. Derek has solid jits also. Both these fighters are very seasonal. Derek's always calm off his back. He has a solid jab as well. Looks to be a little lengthy in his arms too. Something Sean would know about.
I'm looking at these highlights. He's putting it on my boy Aaron Lake right here.
Sean getting offended by who they're showing the highlights on.
I am.
Derek Albright.
Nice music.
Derek Albright coming out to a little Johnny Cash. This guy, he said, obviously the 155. He's 6'2", so he's kind of tall for the weight class. But he's in shape. He's proportioned. He looks like he's ready to rock and roll. Doesn't look like he has too big of a weight cut. He's a freestyle fighter. His record currently stands at 6'2". He's got a solid corner out of St. Charles MMA right there with Mike Rogers and things like that. So I look for a high-level amount of skill out of Derek Albright. So, I say this is his fight to lose.
Both very good jits gyms too. They're both known for their jits. So Sean, is 6'2" tall for 155?
Apparently so. They make a real big deal about me being 6'2" at 45, saying that that's what. Oh, Derek scared me with this. Stop.
That
Damn,
scared me too.
But yeah, 6'2" is definitely pretty tall for 55.
Well,
Big advantage.
I always thought I was tall at 5'10" at 35, but you at 6'2" at 45 it's phenomenal. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I'm the tallest featherweight in the UFC.
So now we got Dan Lieberson coming out here. Dangerous Dan Lieberson. He's 5'11", so as Adam said, Albright's going to have the reach advantage. Dan's out of Wolves Den, which is, we said, another good gym. Both are good gym. Both seasoned good gyms.
So the Wolves Den is actually Sean the Sniper Woodson's gym, and he alluded to this earlier, and I've heard, you know, I'm really good friends with Jordan outside of the gym. We talk about how good Andrew Mop Evers is, how good of a coach that Mop is. He's a goofy, quirky, nerdy, weird dude when you're just hanging out talking to him.
Yeah.
But and Sean, you know better than anybody. When it's fight time, he is. I've never been coached by him, but I've been told he's top of the list of who you want in your corner.
Yeah, like you said, goofy, quirky, and all that. A lot of people can't look past that and underestimate him, man. But he knows what he's doing. He's a wizard with jiu-jitsu, and when it's time to coach him, when it's time to be serious, he's dialed in. And yeah, I'm proud to have him as my head coach.
When he's finally getting the credit he deserves. There for a while, he wasn't getting the credit that he deserved that he's finally getting. Thanks to a lot of you guys and himself. I mean, he's taken some fights too and showed it.
Fight fans, this contest is scheduled for 3 3-minute rounds in the NFA lightweight division. Brought to you tonight by Sub-Zero Cryotherapy. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. This freestyle fighter stands 6'2", weighing 154.7 pounds. Built an amateur record, 6 wins, 2 defeats. Representing St. Charles, MMA. Fighting out of St. Charles, Missouri, Derek Albright. His opponent across the stage, fighting out of the red corner. The mixed martial artist sitting 5'11", weighing 155.3 pounds. Built an amateur record, 6 wins, 1 defeat. Representing Wolves Den, fighting out of St. Louis, Missouri, Dangerous Dan Lieberson.
And you hear the crowd here for Dan Lieberson.
Well,
you know, just to touch back on the Mop thing. So you said he didn't get the respect he deserved, this and that. You know, I think it's because a lot of guys see him being quirky and this and that. But what you didn't focus on was his guys are winning. And
Yeah.
I've had a chance to train up there with a lot of you guys. I've never been coached by him. I have been tapped by him. Mop he's very awkward, very weird. He's very, very good at jiu-jitsu, but his striking is on point too. And he instills that in all of his guys, and it shows in everybody's fights.
Yeah, like you said, man. I mean, you know, his guys are winning. We're winning. For some reason, guys don't they choose to ignore that, but it's all good. You know, like you said,
that's on them.
Proof is in the pudding. Yeah, man.
It's on them. Yep. Albright getting some good cage control here. Dan does say he wants to go pro this year, so he's wanting to make a statement.
I think Dan's doing a good job. He needs to grab that wrist instead of the bicep. Try to get that wrist control.
Yes, sir. Get his back off that cage.
Well, one problem with somebody that's long, too, is like Albright can get that underhook and grab the neck at the same time. Makes it a little harder. And the reach down for a takedown as well.
Yeah,
Got that high crotch.
Lieberson's just defending this takedown right now. Derek Albright's just putting pressure. And something that you may not realize is the way his hair is braided, those little cornrows, that sucks under your chin, in your face. That's annoying. That's almost as worse than a person who shaves their head like with a straight razor and lets it grow out for about a day.
I've never experienced that, but I'll take your word.
You never have?
No.
Dude, I used to have people.
I haven't got the cornrows to the chin yet.
Oh, it sucks. It's like a beaded knot of rope.
Good knees to the body there.
Yeah, I was going to say Albright really pounding those knees to the body.
Yeah, Albright's controlling.
Gets it back off the cage for a second, almost out.
Oh, well, you know, Albright wants to get that W back because he lost their last outing.
He's fighting like it right now, too, being super aggressive.
Gotta watch that knee getting too high.
Well, now, so the only thing we got to worry about is later rounds. Will the layoff hurt Dan?
What is Lieberson saying?
I think that knee might have been close to the groin.
I missed that.
See, like right there, you can't go to the face. He's got to be careful with where those knees
got
go.
warned, yeah.
I was going to say, I don't know what he was going for there. It looked like he was going for the head with that.
Well, that's good right in the sternum.
Head and the groin are way different, bub. Got to give an anatomy lesson to Lance here.
I thought one earlier looked close to the groin. I'm sorry.
Weird angles we're seeing. Shit.
See, he's got
here.
this. He's going for the high crouch, but that's going to be hard to do. And Lieberson's got an underhook. Now earlier when he had the high crouch, if he would have dropped his body down, he probably could have got the takedown. But he's trying to use all back. And then
Nice, spins off the cage.
Got an
I say what Dan needs to do is just stand up and disengage.
Yeah, Albright dug those underhooks and defended that takedown pretty well right there.
You know, we heard that 10-second mark. We're getting to the end of the round. This fight was, the round was one-sided with Derek Albright, but it was very uneventful. You know, cage control is all that was.
Yeah. It's funny, cage control is, you can call it like the most boring part, but sometimes it's the most brutal.
Yeah.
It's definitely grueling.
It's grueling, yeah.
And sometimes it wins fights, as boring as it is.
Oh, absolutely. And that's, you know, we talked about it earlier. Sometimes you have to go from trying to finish the fight to a game plan. And how do you win smart? Because there's some fights where you're not going to get the finish. So you need to outpoint your person.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, you know, at the end of the day, that's what matters most is getting that win. So, you know.
You're getting that cage control.
Got, you know, by any means necessary.
Your cage control in there. From a coach's point of view, I'd be happy with that. As a fan, though, you want to see a little bit more. But this is how it works. We talk about these. Both are very seasoned people. You know, and sometimes when you get two people, it's a chess match, and that can make a lackluster fight sometimes.
Well, yeah, and you're playing chess. You're not playing checkers. That's the big thing. Is these guys are both so good with great records, 6-2, 6-1, that you don't want to make that mistake. Now they've switched it up, and Derek Albright's got his back against the cage.
Going for that takedown, the underhook.
Tries to get that low ankle pick right here.
Yeah.
That's always hard for me to do.
Cool.
Just when it's so slippery, he's trying to lock those fingers.
Yeah, you need to be able to get a good grip on that ankle.
And Albright's got double underhook right now.
Yeah, Albright's showing some good takedown defense.
And he's long, and now we're back to where we're in the first round. Yeah, I'm not sure if I like that. I'm not sure if I liked Lieberson pushing him against the cage because he lost that battle there almost the whole first round.
Yeah, well, now he's done a good job of swimming in or pummeling in with that left underhook.
Yeah, Lieberson, if the takedown ain't there, he needs to separate.
There we go.
There we go. He got it.
Good takedown.
That's what he was searching for, but that shows you the skill level. He didn't get it the first try. He just kept firing, and then finally got those hands locked. Once he locked his hands, it was on the ground.
Now he can't let it go to waste, though. He worked so hard for it, he has to make something happen.
Exactly.
Double butterfly.
And, you know, we talked about if you're on your back here, those little pop shots from the bottom don't do much. But you want to do those on top. And the reason you want to is just you want to throw a little bit so you stay working. You stay busy. You don't get stood up.
Yeah, staying busy is important when you're on top.
Of course, we say that, but one of the guys in our main event has knocked somebody out and rocked somebody from his back. So some people
that's rare.
Oh, it definitely happens.
Yeah. Oh, we got a rubber guard going here.
So he's going for a buggy choke.
The rubber guard
I think.
Could look for a go.
Looks like he's more trying to pull off some Dead Orchard stuff here.
I'm going to have to Google what that is, Sean, because I got no clue what you just said. That's UFC talk.
Some of that 10th Planet Eddie Bravo jazz.
Adam's a bit removed from there. There you go, working that in. You can also do what they call the puppet master from there too, if you want to see the other leg under the.
Now that's something I might have to Google.
Yeah.
Oh, the puppet master? Yeah, that's Eddie Bravo. You said Eddie Bravo. That's what
I know the Dead Orchard from Eddie Bravo. I ain't heard the puppet master.
I'm pretty sure Lance is making stuff up.
I'm not. I promise, it's a real thing.
I'm going to try the huckabuck later.
I was just about to say.
That's probably a real thing, too.
Special move.
Yeah, I promise.
Do they have a move called the James Brown?
Make it up.
The James Brown. Albright looks like he maybe is going to try to get up now. I would go for maybe a Kimura sweep there. There you go. Get that. There you go.
Said Levis is trying to pass that guard, but gets stuck in a Kimura lock.
No, he's using it for a sweep.
What I like, though, is he took his back. That's beautiful.
Yeah,
nice work out of Levis.
But he's still, if Albright can get a roll, he can still get that Kimura.
Yeah, but you see how he got that leg across.
Yeah, he got that leg. He's blocking it.
Blocks it.
Yeah.
That's a tricky round right there, guys.
I'm going to get Lieberson.
I feel like I'm saying that about every fight, but all these fights are pretty close.
Well, it's a tricky round because Lieberson's on top, but you know, I think Albright did a little bit more trying to get up. You know, got the reversal, had a quote unquote a submission attempt, kind of halfway in there, nothing too serious. So
yeah, Albright was coming with that pressure early on and got a couple takedowns, but Dan got a couple takedowns. That was a hard one to score.
Albright had the buggy puppet master Huckenbuck going. We'll see what the adjustments are made when they come out.
I'd like to see Lieberson not push Albright against the cage.
That's what I'm with you on that, yeah.
You
I
know,
don't think he's been winning those
If
battles.
he's wanting to get a takedown, I'd like to see him just throw some strikes, set it up to a takedown, and then he, kind of in open space.
Or if he hits that cage, hit the takedown right away. Don't play around there, because Albright's clearly got some good cage work.
He's just a big, strong kid.
Yeah.
Tall,
Albright,
long.
Yeah, he's got a very good build physically.
Good fight so far, though. Maybe not super eventful, but still good fight.
Ooh, nice right hand for Derek Albright.
It was. Dan gave him a right back, though.
I'll say, I know Lieberson's coming back down to 55, but Albright looks like the bigger fighter. Good job by Lieberson to try to stay up.
Albright with some solid shots right there.
Strong shots.
That's the problem with putting your hand down to try to get back up.
Yeah, sometimes you got to trade, a few punches to get back up, though.
You got to weigh that balance.
To be honest, I think both these guys' styles is going to be more of a pro style anyways. They need more than a 3-minute round.
Agreed.
In these fights.
Yeah, they're trying to that's the seasoning in them. They're trying to set things up, but sometimes with those 3-minute amateur rounds, you don't have that time.
Albright gets in on that takedown. He's got the single.
I can't tell. Lieberson's got that Kimura. Nice. That's why I was going to say Lieberson's doing something that's making Albright hesitant on going for it. It's because he got that Kimura locked.
Yeah, Lieberson
steps over.
Sweep
There's a sweep.
Yep.
There's a sweep. Almost. Right in the mount. That is not good for Lieberson.
Oh, he's got his back now.
Flat, and the choke is there. It looks like it's in.
No, he got out. He got back. But now
he's under that chin. Lieberson's doing a good job. He's got to turn into him and eliminate the choke and then get that guard back. Albright's got that cross grip, kind of almost like a scarf hold.
Well, this might be the beginning of the end.
Yeah, I think Dwayne Best's going to step in.
Stepping in.
No, Lieberson comes through.
To stay in.
He's warning him. A lot of unanswered shots. He's moonwalking right now.
Lieberson's. If I was Lieberson, I'd get on my toes and get high.
Yeah, tripod.
He want to stay in the fight.
Just try anything. Yeah, Dan didn't give up, but that choke look might have slid right back in.
Oh, that's in.
That's
out.
Dang. Nice win by Derek Albright. Dan Lieberson showed some grit, showed some heart, but Albright won that fight.
Yeah, Albright earned that one.
I mean, in that whole round, that was I think that was his game plan the whole round. He finally wore Lieberson down enough to get that choke in there.
Got that W back.
Yeah, he earned that one. That was a good fight, though. There was no quitting, Dan.
We're going to take a look at some replays now.
We got blood all over our table. It's disgusting.
Adam's having issues with the fluids around here. Good rear naked. Might not have the best position, but that's something when you're long, though. You don't always need the best position. You can kind of go off to the side, still have enough arm length to get everything done.
Yeah.
That was a good technical fight, guys.
Very good.
Now, here's the two things. Is one, it's not the most exciting for the fans who are not, some of them can't really see what's going on. We got the best seat in the house. But from a technical standpoint, that was a really, really good fight. I would like to see them do that in 5-minute rounds, because I think those first 2 rounds were each guy needed a little bit more time to get something going.
So you're saying Albright Lieberson 3 at the pro level?
Well, maybe later.
That'd be a good pro debut for both guys.
Yeah, who won the first one?
Dan won the first one. They're 1-1.
They're 1-1, make the pro debut against each other. It's hard seeing my man's hurt right now. I can tell he's upset.
Declaring winner by tap out, intervening judge Derek Albright.
Well, you have the third one. Maybe Lieberson doesn't have as big of a layoff either.
Was that a title fight?
I don't believe
No,
so.
that was not a title fight. No. All right, we're going to go to the back to Tiffany. She'll have Zach Eddington.
everybody. My name is Tiffany Moriarty. I'm with the other half of our main event of the evening, Zach Eddington, fighting out of McVickers Martial Arts and Rhinos MMA. Zachary, how did your camp go? How did you prepare for this evening?
Pretty good. A lot of sparring, playing around, having fun.
Well, the usual. We're here for a good time. What do you consider your keys to victory?
Main one, pressure. Just don't let them breathe.
Okay, I like it. I like the aggressive feel for sure. So how do you see this fight ending then?
I see this being an ugly fight, but I see it ending in a finish.
Okay, all right. Well, best of skill to you. I can't wait to see how it goes.
All right, thank you, Tiffany. And now we're going to look at Clarkston Stith and highlights from Clarkston Stith and Owen Chance in the next fight. These guys, two big, strong guys coming out to, make a statement here in the NFA welterweight division.
Well, this is for the vacant 170 title as well. As we talked about, Chucky Brooks had to vacate it because he hasn't defended it in 2 years due to injuries and some other things. So this is a title fight.
And if you look here, Clarkston Stith is very mean, very aggressive. And he's solid. He is a solid welterweight in the NFA, top of the heap of the welterweight division. Beautiful arm triangle there.
Yeah, he put Luke Winston to sleep in that one.
Clark, one of the most strongest human beings I've ever felt in my life.
I was gonna say he looks like a very strong individual. And then Owen Chance coming in.
Fast and hard is what you can say about him. I mean, a lot of his fights don't last very long. He hits very hard. He had an upset one of the fights that he was in.
Yeah, and he comes out of that solid gym with Ray Norris, so.
I think that might
game opponent.
Yeah. It's hard. So yeah, so both deserving of the title fight. Somebody's gonna walk home with some hardware.
Okay, this is a title fight. Nice.
Yeah. Welterweight title.
Ladies and gentlemen, to our ninth bout of the evening, please welcome making his way to the NFA cage, Owen Chance.
Owen Chance he's young in the sport. He's 26 years old. He's out of Wise Warriors MMA with Ray Norris, like we said. So this guy's coming with a solid game plan, a killer walkout rope, and the American flag. He's 3-0 in MMA. He's got some just grappling experience. He's done a few tournaments, things like that. But all of his wins have come by stoppage. So I think he's going to look to keep that streak on track.
Yeah, both these guys are finishers, so it's probably what we're going to get here.
Well, I think I called this could possibly be fight of the night. I think this on paper, this tells me this is going to be one heck of a scrap.
Yeah, right now I think Lance was right about that kickbox match. Jack Reef and CJ, that was fight of the night so far.
We had a good heavyweight one earlier though too. I don't know if you saw that one. Two big boys, second fight.
Yeah, Josh Cochran and
they're big and pretty good.
Yeah, that was a good one.
But yeah, I think Reef.
Yeah, I give my vote to that one.
I think it's. Which we're not the deciding factor. We get votes, but we're not the deciding factor.
Yeah. Just giving our opinion,
Just giving our opinion. And I guess I think we've only had one sub of the night, or one sub, so that one's obviously leading for that. But here we are. We got back-to-back title fights. This is our first one up here.
Owen Chance looks like he's in much better shape than the last time. Physically, that tells me he's getting stronger. He's training the right way.
And again, and also that hardware, I'm sure gives a little bit more motivation as well.
I'm always so worried when a guy goes to jump in there and stomp like
I
that.
think he's gonna snap an ankle.
Blow something, ACL or to MC. You never know.
So Clark Stith, we're going to see a very familiar face here in Jordan Dowdy in the background there. Trains out of Wolves Den. I'm sure Sean's trained
the creme de la creme.
A bunch. The creme de la creme, as he says.
He might be a little biased, maybe.
I've actually heard about Clark Stith a whole lot. I mean, not just from Jordan, but just from other people. There, he's a lot to handle, and he's got
athlete,
good coaching,
He really is, man. I mean, like you said, I'm a little bit biased, but like I feel this dude on the daily, and I'm not playing when I say he's one of the strongest individuals I've ever felt.
Good gym.
He's real raw, real green in his skills, but just we're talking pure strength. This dude is strong.
Well, let's see if he can do something others haven't. Is that get Owen late into the rounds and see what Owen can do late in the rounds himself.
One thing Jordan had said was he thought this would be a fight that Clark has eventually. He didn't think it was going to happen this soon, but sometimes you just got to jump to the top. Sometimes, you don't get to pick and choose opponents all the time.
Also, sometimes when nobody wants to fight you, you got to fight the other guy that nobody wants to fight. So,
yeah, opportunities present themselves, and you just got to take it.
And you don't want to turn down a title fight either. I mean, that's
Owen looking very game.
He's smiling. He's happy.
Oh, look at him making eye contact. This will be a fun one, boys.
Ooh, they both locked eyes and they ain't broken since.
See, I've never been the guy who stares at him and locks eyes, this and that. It doesn't affect me either way.
Yeah, that's silly to me, man. Either way, I'm about to give it my all, whether you're looking at me or not.
Adam's not an intimate guy.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is scheduled for 3 3-minute rounds for the vacant NFA Amateur Welterweight Championship. Brought to you tonight by the Bracket Room at the Holiday Inn Creek Court. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. This freestyle fighter is 5'7", weighing in 171 pounds. Built an amateur record, 3 wins,
This is the ultimate stare-off.
Representing Wise Warriors MMA and fighting out of Mount Pulaski.
Yeah, they not playing these boys. The eye contact is fierce.
His opponent across the cage, fighting out of the red corner, is a mock jitsu style fighter standing 6 foot tall. He weighed in 168.5 pounds. Built an amateur record, 1 win, 0 defeats. Representing Wolfson and fighting out of St. Louis, Missouri, Clark the Menace Steele.
Let's go.
The referee charge the action, Tim Francis.
All right, gentlemen, we went over all the rules in the back. I expect a good, clean fight. Obey my commands at all times. Touch them up, go back to your corner.
This is intense. No touch.
Yeah, these two are selling the fight themselves. And this is I kind of like this kind of banter. It's respectful, but it's still banter where they're kind of eyeballing each other. There's no disrespect, really.
I feel like with the intensity beforehand, this is about to be a quick one.
Here we go.
Wow, both looking pretty calculated.
Yeah, I was going to say, that was not what I was expecting.
Yeah, I was expecting a bum rush from both guys.
Little calf sweep there.
I think Owen's worried about the power and explosion of Clark.
Nice level change.
That was
good takedown.
Owen's chance he's fighting.
Owen getting right back up though.
Clark's background is wrestling, so he's pretty comfortable here.
One of the logos coming up on the mat here. But that's going to be ripped off here shortly.
Clark doing a good job of keeping him down. Owen's still fighting to get up though.
Yeah, well, Clark, as strong as he is, he got that body lock. That's sucking the wind out of him. Gets that cross grab right there. Wrist control is nice, not allowing Owen to post up and start a technical get up.
Well, like we said, if Clark can drag him into deep waters, Owen hasn't been there, so we'll get to see if Owen can answer the question if he can be there or if he'll falter under that.
The only thing right here for Clark that he's got pressure on the midsection, which makes it hard to breathe, but his arm is stuck, so he's not able to posture up and actually get some strikes off.
Yeah, Owen doing a pretty good job of stalling him out here.
Got the arm free.
Again, not trying to be biased, man, but Owen is going to have a hard time getting up from here.
You're more allowed to be biased than we are, so have at it.
I've been in this spot before, and
I feel it.
It's difficult to deal with.
Well, no one's stalling him out, but he's not going to. Clark's doing enough work; it's not going to be stood up. Some nice.
There it is, nice.
I think that's underutilized. Sometimes those shoulder thrusts, I think they should be used more sometimes.
Oh yeah, those are definitely more effective, I believe, than some of the rabbit punches guys choose to go with sometimes.
I actually did that when I fought Luke Waltney. He had a double overhook, so I just started throwing my shoulder into his face, and I had to go to the hospital after that one. And I was sitting there, I was like, why is my shoulder hurt? I had like a golf ball sticking off the front of my deltoid.
Dude
and
must
I was
have
like,
had a hard face.
Dude, I I landed about 6 solid ones, and I didn't remember doing it. Obviously, in the middle of the fight, adrenaline's going, and then I was like, oh, that's why my shoulder hurt.
Yeah. It is amazing when you look back on your tape and realize the stuff you've done that you don't even remember in the fight. Or sometimes when you get rocked, you don't remember the fight at all.
Yeah, oh yeah. Or stuff that, during the fight don't hurt but hurt after.
Hurt later, yeah.
Clark trying to make some space here.
Yeah, we got a little stalling, I think, from both. Clark's been doing a little bit of laying, praying, and
yeah, for
Owen's
sure.
holding on for.
Well, right there, Clarkson
That was good.
puts his forearm right in his chin, right in the throat.
Trying
That
to get some
sucks.
space.
He said,
Oh, yeah.
He said, I heard the clap. I'm going to steal the round.
And I think he did. I think he got the
agree.
takedown. He stayed on top.
I agree with you.
Clark's confidence is sky high.
We're not going to ask Sean, though. I think Sean's going to have all 3 rounds of him no matter what happens. So.
You said what? I missed that.
I said I don't think I'm going to ask you who you think's winning because I think you're going to have all 3 rounds no matter what.
Clark.
Yeah. Yeah, I
Jordan,
think Clark took it.
Owen's still in it though. He's game. He's still.
Owen's in it for sure.
For sure.
I think he's going to take a different game plan now and maybe defend that takedown a little bit better and really be on the lookout for that, because once Clark's on top of him, he was not moving. You said it right, Sean. He is not moving at all.
Yeah, I didn't see that getting stood up unless the referee did it, or Owen stalled him up enough to get him. Mop being his goofy, quirky self trying to draw my attention here, but.
Well, yeah, I mean, this is what I wanted. I want to see what Owen has in the 2nd and 3rd round. I want to see what type of fighter he is deep in the waters. Yep, there you go. Adam called it.
Yeah, logo had to go.
Logo had to go.
Well,
Yeah,
it's
I
also pretty humid in here, so that
Yeah.
kind of doesn't help the stickiness.
Owen's going to make it main priority to not get close and not get taken down this round. He doesn't want to spend a whole another round on his
He's already
back.
dropping. You can tell he's dropping his weight every time. Clark
Yeah,
kinda moves.
preparing to defend the takedown.
Now, does Clark have a wrestling background?
Yeah, that's his base. That's where that's.
He's a high school, college?
High school for sure. Yeah, he had some college wrestling experience too. Yeah, I don't, not nothing crazy like D1 or nothing like that, but he's definitely got some college wrestling
Clark
experience.
gets a hold of him. He's like a pit bull.
Well, I like that body lock. I've always liked that body lock, and my old coach, Ryan Sutton, he would always tell you, bring your grips to your hips. And with us being taller guys, grips to your hips, it gets their feet right off the ground to where they're skimming the mat, and you do what you want with them.
Well, that's I mean, if I recall right, that's what he used to get Luke down to end up finishing that fight as well.
Grips to hips. I like that. That's what you said, right? Grips
Yeah.
to hips. Okay.
And later when we're standing up, I'll show you what I mean.
I'll take a step back for that one.
Yeah, that's grown men. That's grown man stuff.
Grown man talk.
You go to the kids' table.
Aw. Do I get one of those little
Yeah, I don't
chairs?
know nothing about that wrestling.
Side control here.
Hey, me neither, Sean.
Looks like he's going for like a Missouri. Nope, he let that go.
So how is Clark's jiu-jitsu?
It's good too. It's good for him being an amateur. He's pretty green still. This is like his 2nd amateur fight, I believe,
Oh,
or
yeah.
something like that. Yeah, it's very good for the level that he's at.
They're talking right now.
He took to jiu-jitsu, very just better than most wrestlers do.
Yeah, well, he's an athlete. I mean, you can tell he's an athlete. I've always said this. Athletic guy, I am very not athletic. I've worked very, very hard to be mediocre in the athletic department. There's some guys that they get everything. They understand how to do it, and Clark seems like one of those guys.
For sure, I would definitely, I'd agree with that. One of his go-to moves as far as jiu-jitsu is the head and arm choke.
Yeah.
And I feel like that's what he's wanting to set up here.
Well, that's what he won with his first fight with too. So we kind of got the same as last time. Clark's being a little more patient. Owen's hanging on. There's a little bit talking back and forth. Can't tell what's being said. But Clark's whispering some sweet nothings in Owen's ear.
Obviously, I think that's what it is. I think he telling them stories.
I'm sure Clark's hoping it's a bedtime story. So one thing I don't like when in jiu-jitsu is when they do that, I call it a lazy block, where they put their foot on top of their other legs. That makes it's actually easy to pass if you just push that knee down.
So I actually, I take my leg around under that leg that's popped up. bringing around that leg that's laying down, and then it ends up being almost like a twister.
Clark swelling up on him after
Yeah,
that.
we're making a lot of Eddie Bravo references tonight. So kind of the same as the first. Clark was on top, looked dominant.
Yeah, it was very uneventful, but very one-sided.
Same as the first.
And I gotta say, Jordan Dowdy up there looking good in his Sean Woodson UFC pants.
Hey, my boy. I didn't even notice those until you just said them. Not everybody can get those.
You know, we'll allow it since they support you.
But yeah, that round was
Otherwise,
pretty much
you
like
all
the
know the
first.
rule. You're not supposed to wear UFC unless you're in the UFC. So.
See, I think that actually has changed.
Has it?
I was gonna say that's a rule.
So it was a rule. It was. I wouldn't say
We're
it was
old.
a rule. It was one,
Say that we're
one of
old.
those things where if you wear a UFC shirt, you were trying to put off the idea that you were in the UFC.
Yeah.
That's like
it ain't the equivalent of wearing a tap out shirt, is it?
It was not so much now, because now it's just like you're wearing an NFL shirt.
Fans wore tap out back then, I think it was.
When I first got into the sport, I literally bought 8 tap out T-shirts, one for every day of the week, and I could cycle one out. I bought like 4 pairs of shorts. Oh, dude, you have no idea.
I'm not gonna lie, I own one tap out shirt in my day.
I had mine for about a couple months, and I realized I was like, I can't be wearing these.
I had one tap out shirt. I'm not gonna lie, it was a black one.
Owen doing a better job of keeping Clark off him right now. Nice jab up top. But I think Owen's going to have to get a finish here.
See, though, Clark, once he gets you, he just doesn't
telling you,
let go.
Once Clark gets on top of you, man, it is hell to get back up.
Yeah, and you saw the corner. Mop was kind of going over the head and arm choke. So I look for, and he's swimming right there to get that underhook on that far side.
Nice, using the forehead to get that chin up when uncomfortable. Looks like he's trying to jump sides.
Well, if he gets that left underhook, he's going to want to jump sides to get that head and arm choke.
Almost rolling him over.
Doesn't look like Owen really has an answer for this other than.
I wouldn't mind seeing some knees here to the body.
Yeah, that would definitely be useful right here. Owen just pretty comfortable putting that knee across to try and block him from passing him out, but not doing much to get back up. Oh,
yeah, right? So this is what I always say, like, excuse me, Owen is fighting to not lose. He's not fighting to win.
Right.
Yeah, there you go.
And that's a big difference. You
Best
see,
way to put it.
You know, we got a guy up in Kansas City, Trey Ogden. He fought about 3 weeks ago, and he made his UFC debut. He fought to not lose. He didn't fight to win, and I think he knows that. If you watch the fight, he fought very conservative. He didn't really go for any finishes, you know.
Yeah, I watched that fight, man. That surprised me a lot, and yeah, I couldn't say it better. That's exactly what happened.
You got to see those openings, and you got to see the openings and go for the finish. Like, I believe, Sean, I think your last fight, you pieced the dude up with boxing, and then you saw the body shots. Was that the last fight?
Yeah, yep, that was my last one, the first round.
Yeah, and it's you weren't going for knockouts, nothing like that, and you're like, oh, look at this, wide open, bang, bang, and then done.
Yeah, just trying to make. Well, that fight I had my mind made up before I went in there that I was gonna go for the kill the whole time.
Good right
yeah, mix it up, little body head. Oh, look
Clark
at
passes the full mount. This is not good for Owen Chance.
Oh,
solid left hands
bouncing
coming.
him. Yeah.
Oh, wow, fight's over.
He's bouncing him off the mat.
About 4 solid left hands landed right there. That was not good for Owen Chance.
Clark turned up right now.
I thought he was gonna throw his mouth guard at me.
More body fluid for you?
Yeah, I didn't want that. Yeah, let's take a look at that replay on that finish, guys. We got Owen Chance on the ground with Clarkson Stith on top. Couple nice solid left hands right there on the ear. Those are dangerous shots, and you know he's generating a lot of power coming from a short distance. And all he needed was that little bit of an inch to get that position to go from side control to half guard to full mount.
Yeah, Clark was real patient, but it paid off.
Excellent finish by Clark Stith, your new NFA champion.
Got the strap.
Welterweight champion. Hardware. He's he's gonna be a hard one to get that belt off of too.
Yeah, man, Clark is dedicated. I'm looking forward to his future. I think he has a bright, bright future in the sport. Young, 24 years old.
For the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, your referee Tim Francis told us stop in this fight. 2 minutes, 42 seconds into the third and final round, declaring your winner by TKO and new amateur welterweight champion, Clark the Menace.
Nice
Okay, you
win
get
by
a belt
Clark
and a
Stiff.
medal.
And a photo opportunity for Jordan.
What did he say?
I can't say it.
He said the F word.
He said
Oh,
the F
I
word.
know what he said.
Basically, that's what he's talking about.
Very clear to know why they do that now. Just as a 1-0 amateur coming in here and fighting for a title, does that mess with you at all? Do you think that you're ready, or?
Yeah, not really. I was ready for the fight. It could have been for a title. It could have been nothing. I was ready for the fight. Thank you to all for taking this fight. I didn't get time to fight, but I can honestly kill this. I'm glad I got it.
Absolutely. Well, congratulations. Anybody you'd like to thank out here tonight?
I thank my coaches. I thank all my training partners. I thank my family, my girlfriend, and my friends for coming out.
Well, congratulations, 2-0 amateur NFA welterweight champion. Well done. Congratulations. St. Louis, put some hands together, make some noise for Clark the Menace Stiff.
Clark Stiff is going to be a problem in this sport, boys, but we're going to kick it over to check out some highlights from Justin Richter for the next title fight. Now, Justin Richter is a very, very talented young man. He's got a lot of experience, and a lot of that comes in the gym with a room full of killers.
And he is our flyweight champion. The belt is on the line. So it's number 2 of our back-to-back title fights.
Justin Richter is one of those guys I would like to see turn pro very, very soon.
So this will be his 7th fight. So yeah, he's getting to that magic number. Matthew Evans has 10. So again, seasoned.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's now time for the NFA 10 feature fight of the night. Please welcome, making his way to the cage, Matthew Evans.
Matthew Evans coming out of all the way out of Jeff City, Missouri. He has a very, very big record of 13-5. Nowadays, that's a lot of fights for an amateur. 13-5 with a lot of wins. He has a lot of submissions. He has 7 submission wins, 5 TKOs, only 1 decision. I look at this to be a ground-heavy fight right here. Giving those final hugs. Gonna get checked out by Master Cutman Sid G in the corner there.
OG in the game.
Oh yeah, Sid used to be one of my assistant kicking coaches for the World Combat League.
Karate Hall of Famer, right?
Yes, he is. He used to tell me stories about him and Chuck Norris, how they'd compete in a like a warehouse on a concrete floor with a mat that was about a half of an inch thick. They would throw their strikes and the other person would fall, but you don't get your points yet, so Chuck Norris would stomp on their chest.
Sid G and Chuck Norris?
Yes.
Wow. That's crazy.
But you got to remember, they're like, Chuck Norris is like 78 years old.
Yeah. That's crazy. Chuck Norris, though.
Somebody out there's fact checking that right there.
The champion, Justin Richter.
Now Justin Richter is only 22. Juicy Justin Richter. He's 5'7", so he's a pretty good height for this weight class. He's a little bit thinner, a little bit longer. Again, right away, right out of that Wolves Den, we got this very, solid camp, solid gym. And I will say this: at Wolves Den, there's a lot of small guys there. But it's not just small guys, it's talented small guys. Danny Moriarty right there, one of my favorite fighters in St. Louis.
Yeah, Danny Moriarty, Justin, we got Sam, Jared Medley. We got a talented little group over there for sure.
Absolutely. Every time, I had, a couple flyweights, bantamweights that really wanted to come, and they're like, hey, where should I go train? You got to tell them Wolves Den, you don't have a better group of, 55 and under dudes that you can go with.
I couldn't agree more.
One thing I noticed about Matthew Evans, though, is he is wild and aggressive, and that's hard to train for sometimes. So we'll see if Justin can keep the game plan in his realm. Sorry, I got distracted for a bit. Show of respect.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, this is the NFA 10 feature fight of the evening. And it's scheduled for 3 3-minute rounds for the NFA Amateur Flyweight Championship, brought to you tonight by Holsey's Roofing. Introducing first the challenger, fighting out of the blue corner. This freestyle fighter stands 5'6", weighing 124.8 pounds. He holds an amateur record of 6 wins, 4 defeats. Representing Capital City Combatives and fighting out of Jefferson City, Missouri, Matthew the Messy Truth Evans. His opponent across the cage, fighting out of the red corner, is a Jiu-Jitsu style fighter standing 5'7", weighing 125.7 pounds. He holds an amateur record of 4 wins, 2 defeats. Representing Wolves Den and fighting out of St. Louis, Missouri, he is the reigning, defending NFA Amateur Flyweight Champion, Juicy Justin Richter.
Juicy, that's a hell of a nickname.
That's a great nickname.
Does anybody know the story behind it?
I do not. That's my boy and that's my teammate, but I do not know the backstory.
I'll just make a story up. It's because he wears those pants that say Juicy on the booty. Touch of gloves. Here we go, boys.
Juicy fruit.
Ooh, nice inside leg kick right into trying to pulls him into guard.
I told you, he's wild.
He does have a lot of submission wins, so maybe he feels like his guard is the best place to get this win.
Justin's ground game is pretty solid, though, so
yeah,
it's interesting to see how this plays out. He's looking to push that right knee down and pass.
He's trying to come out the side. Break that wrist control. Evans getting his guard back.
Yeah, Evans with that wrist control keeps Justin from passing.
It's going over the top of the head, almost like he's looking for it from Moro.
He's got that one butterfly hook in that's going to stop Justin from passing. Locks up a full guard again.
So this is going to be interesting to score, though, if we stay here. I mean, Matthew is being aggressive, and he pulled them into guard, so there's no takedown points there.
Yeah, he must be pretty confident off his back.
Yeah.
You would think he'd be throwing up more submission attempts here.
Yeah, but that's going to be hard to do against a guy like Justin Richter, especially knowing the gym that he comes from.
For sure. I'm just saying, I mean, he pulled guard. I thought he was going to be throwing up triangles and arm bars left and right.
I thought so, too. It looked like he went for it right from the get-go. But Justin, got both arms in. You know the rule: both in, both out.
Yes, sir.
He is throwing his legs up like he's going for submissions, but Justin's doing a good job keeping hip on hip.
Well, this would be the time to do it when you're not as sweaty, not as wet.
Agreed. Yeah, Justin did a good job of riding the hips, where he can't really he's not getting enough room to throw anything up.
Nice lat punches there. Gotta beat those lats down.
I think Evans is trying. He's trying to climb. It's just
Yeah, but Richter's
not
coming
letting
through
him.
with a. He's got a couple shots that landed through, not super clean, but the
there
arm
we
bar's
go.
there.
There we go. Oh,
solid arm bar check here.
Just a little bit too low.
Oh,
Hey,
there's
right
a
in a triangle.
There
Richter
we
passes
go.
through it.
There it is.
That's what Evans was going for. On that armbar attempt, the elbow was just past where like the fulcrum point would be to actually get the lock.
You saw the slight panic in Richter's face when that armbar first got thrown up, and he bailed as fast as he could.
Well, where he had the pressure at was, if you remember, Frank Mir
And
snapped Tim Silva's arm. Tim Sylvia's arm.
That forearm snap.
Yep.
That is an interesting round to score, guys.
Nice exchange.
Yeah.
You know, that is a tough round to score because
there was
no
no takedown.
takedown, and the only offense really was out of Evans with the submission attempt.
Yeah,
but the control was Justin Richter, so I don't know how you want to.
Richter did land a couple shots.
So you never know. I mean, the judges might see Richter on top and give it to him, or.
I'm going to lean Evans, but I'm not confident in that at all.
Yeah, I would say Evans, coming from a fighter, but if I'm saying coming from the judges, they probably get that to Richter.
Be careful what you say. Those judges may be judging one day.
Where they at, though? They close to us where the judges at.
Yeah. Again, we're going to talk about, do they have a background in something? All that stuff.
Yeah, like what do they favor?
Yeah. I mean, we're all biased at some point.
I wonder if Evans is going to try to pull guard again.
I guess it depends if he felt it worked out for him. I mean, what his corner, depends what the corner told him and everything like that. This is interesting, yeah. A little Clay Guida hop in there. Oh, nice right. Ooh, that was
good sprawl, takedown defense.
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful transition right there for Richter.
Yeah, Evans he definitely forced that takedown. He ran like a mile for that.
Yeah, I just don't know exactly what Justin was
triangle
going
right
for
there.
with that. Okay.
There it is. Oh, nice whip. There we go. And Evans got up. So Evans doesn't want to be in Richter's guard, apparently.
Nice overhand left hand for
rocked
Richter.
Him.
Dropped him. He's got to get that leg. He's got to clear that hand from that leg. Hips back, start spinning around.
Got that
He
cage.
get past that guard right now.
He's got that cage to help him control Evans too.
See, there's a nice guillotine from right here that I really like to do.
I like that.
Can't tell if he's trying to lock it up.
Well, I also like how he's doing that shin on the bicep there. Or
Yeah, he's got
forearm.
that arm stapled.
Yeah.
Right into mount.
Nice.
Beautiful transition out of Richter.
Evan's gonna walk
That was
it.
beautiful.
Gotta watch out for that wall.
He let him go. Smart.
Well, Richter did that. He played that smart right there.
Yeah.
He knew he was right by the cage.
It's almost like he baited him in a way.
He's got a straight arm lock here if he can actually get that arm straightened out and swim that left foot in. There it is.
We got ourselves a jits match, boys. Looking for that. Looking for a
Lock up the Kimura lock,
yeah.
but Evans gets on top. Nice work by Evans.
Nice work.
It was good
Right
scramble
in the
there.
mount.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
We're seeing some good exchanges here.
Good
Nice
by
sweep
Justin.
out of Richter. Look at this. This is wonderful.
Some exciting grappling.
It is. It is. This is the kind of grappling that's fun for the fans, too.
Scrambles.
This is the kind of grappling I'm trying to watch.
Richter's slowing it down a bit now. Making him uncomfortable.
Get the forehead under the chin. That sucks.
We've seen that a lot tonight. The forehead under the chin along with the hand over the mouth, too. Dirty jits.
Evans got to clear that hand off the back. Or I'm sorry, Richter's got to clear that hand off the back of his head. Create that space. Get a little bit more power on some shots. Open up a little bit more.
Good. That was a good switch. Switch legs to control that leg of Evans. Oh, nice butterfly scoop. When these guys move, they're explosive. See if something happens here at the end.
Good round right out of Justin Richter right here.
You had to give this round to Justin for sure.
I'm going to lean 2 rounds to none for Richter.
Okay, I got it 1-1. But I'm not confident in that first round at all. See what adjustments they make.
St. Louis, you guys gotta make some noise for me out there tonight. Are you guys ready for the third and final round?
Good title fight so far, though. A lot of really good grappling exchanges.
It's a great title fight.
Yeah.
This is a great fight.
We were talking about the good striking fight earlier. We finally got ourselves a really good grappling fight.
Yeah, probably the most exciting grappling I've seen tonight.
Yeah, we haven't had a whole
Most
lot of grappling
entertaining.
tonight. I guess both title fights have been heavy grappling.
Yeah, the fans yelling for Justin out here. Touches the gloves, lead the rear leg front kick. Ooh, good inside leg kick. Might have clashed their heads a little bit. Good knee.
Oh, he got clipped. Oh, nice.
Oh, tried to do a throw by right there.
I don't blame him for that. He got clipped a little bit, and he had to do something.
Richter's passing right away. I think he'll be happy to sit here in half guard and just, you know,
Try to ride
start
out
landing some shots. Got to get that arm around off the back of his head, create that space.
I'd like to see a little bit more work out of Richter.
Yeah, I want to see Justin posture up here and get to do a little more damage.
Yeah, he's got to clear that arm, though. He's not going to be able to posture up if he's being held down. Nice switch right there by Evans.
Ooh.
What an exchange, boys.
Most entertaining grappling tonight.
And that is why we do cartwheels in jiu-jitsu.
I, sir, do not. I am 36 years old. I am not doing a cartwheel.
Oh, come on, I'll do one. I'm 38.
Oh, I can do it.
I can't
nice
do no
armbar
cartwheel.
again.
Oh. Nope. Yeah,
But
the
see,
the elbow was safe, yeah.
Yeah, the problem he's having is he's not getting those hips tight on Justin's body to get that armbar. So he's almost just kind of holding onto the wrist. Justin's in a great spot here.
I love knee on body. Nothing feels better than that.
Chooses to stay in side control.
I mean, well, Albright showed earlier, though, every time, if Justin isn't careful, Albright's really good at either replacing or trying to sweep, so I don't blame Richter for slowing it down a bit.
Nice mountain here. Start landing some shots.
There we go.
Justin's going to look to end the round right here.
He wants to make sure he puts a stamp on that belt.
Take that back.
Ooh, yeah, Justin doing a good job of
Sit out on the backside there with the head.
controlling position.
Got the body triangle right here.
Got him flattened out. Raining
That
down
sucks.
punches.
That is a tough spot to be in for
uppercut.
Evans.
He got under,
finishing
snuck that under
position
that.
right here.
Yeah, he snuck that under that armpit.
He's not even hunting the choke. He's just good with the ground and pound. Ain't even
He's
thinking about the choke.
We better do something.
Now he's going to go for that choke. He's got the arm across. There's a body triangle. Now he's going to squeeze the body.
He could have just held on to that choke, in my opinion.
Yeah.
It was there.
But maybe he felt something we didn't.
Yeah, true. I'm sitting out here, he in there.
So Justin Richter, I would for surely say he just retained his title.
Yeah,
I agree with that.
I think that was pretty clear and decisive.
Doesn't matter about the first round now.
Danny Moriarty just got his nose redone. He went for the Michael Jackson 1997. Is it the model he went with?
He had a few teammates help with the surgery.
Yeah,
a little incident, a little accident with him and Sam.
Yeah, he told me he had a guy that they did it in the back of the parking lot, so he got a discount on the nose job.
It sounded like Danny, man.
Yeah, that's what he was looking for a
Sound
deal.
like Danny.
Always looking for a deal.
Little cheap self.
Yeah, he was originally the main event. That's why he's on the poster, but he decided to do the nose job instead and take some time off. PTO.
Well, guys, that was a good fight. A great grappling exchange. Very, very good matchup by the guys here at NFA.
Yeah, that was an exciting fight. That was pretty, I'm not the...
That was fun.
I want to thank Sean Woodson, UFC's Sean Woodson, for joining us. Thank you for sitting in with us. We appreciate you. And good luck with your future endeavors. I'm glad you're healthy, and I can't wait to see you fight again.
I appreciate that, man. I had a good time in commentating tonight with you guys. And, yeah, in August, I'm going to body somebody. It's going to be quicker than the last one. Believe
Love
that.
it. Love to hear it. Thank you.
Thank you, Sean.
See you, man.
Let's send it up to Mike Kendall to get the official announcement.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds in this amateur championship bout, we go to the judges' scorecards. And all 3 judges score this bout 30-27 for your winner by unanimous decision and still NFL flyweight champion, Juicy Justin Richter.
The belt barely fits him. It's on the last notches, or first notches. The opposite issue we have.
Congratulations, Justin.
Mike's going to do an interview with Justin.
I know you're in a hurry to go celebrate, but man, congratulations very much. I mean, dude, you hear another title retention. Well done. Give us your thoughts on the fight with him.
It was a fun fight. I'm gonna keep it short and sweet. I'm tired, I'm about to throw up, but I want to thank everyone for coming out tonight. Make sure you stay in, we got some really good pro fights tonight, so make sure you stay and watch. I want to give a big thanks to my family and friends out here, Jim. And all my family at Wilmington, I love you guys. Thank you so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your champion, Juicy Justin Richter.
So we're going to go to our second intermission, but don't go anywhere, as we're going to have Lux with Inimical Drive, and then we'll do a main card breakdown as well. So we'll see you when we get back from the intermission.
With the professional portion of tonight's NFA 10. We'll be back momentarily.
First single, Dead on Me.
Out the gate. Like a lot of hair in here, like.
Yeah. It helps to have hair.
Double kick drum. Oh! What are we doing here? Breakdown. Dude. Yes.
Bring it back in.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I can feel it. I can feel it.
Yeah. Got it already.
inimical drive though, especially that breakdown at the end. But it's not like over. It's just, guys, you packaged it so perfectly, gentlemen.
Thank you.
Gentlemen.
Thank you. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Love that you love it.
Yeah, it's awesome. Man, so who's selling merch?
I love it.
He'll bring to the card. We're also going to have Colin Parr versus Zach Eddington.
Yeah, what I'm actually a big fan of Colin Parr as a person and as a fighter. I think he has not really shown his potential to what he can do. The dude's a brown belt under Kyle Watson. That's not easy to do.
No, not at
all. And then he's actually moved up from his other weight class at 155 to 170, which is good for him. And I saw a picture of him the other day. The dude's jacked, right? So it's like the old days of having to kill yourself to cut weight I hope they're in the past. I hope that's where they stay. But I look for Colin Parr to actually show his skills. The kid can kickbox, and he can grapple. I don't see a way that he's going to lose a fight unless he loses it himself, if that makes sense.
That does make sense.
And when it comes to Zach Eddington, the research I could find on him, he's coming off a win in February. He's evened his record at 4-4. He's southpaw, definitely the wrestling style type fighter. Now, when it comes to Colin's been a buddy of mine for years. I've trained with him for years. We kind of had the conversation about, cutting weight has its detriments at a certain point, especially with his job and everything like that. So he's added new strength and conditioning to his schedule. He's been doing a lot more cross training. The guy's on a different level than he was the last time we saw him. There's no doubt about it, because he's not starving himself to make weight. He's getting himself in prime shape, putting in the strength and conditioning work, training hard, and then it's going to be a little bit of a water cut. And that's something I wish I would have learned a lot earlier, but he's feeling good, he's feeling healthy, his skill set's all the way up there, and it's just going to come down to execution there.
Mm-hmm. Well, as you're both saying, Colin Parr was a top lightweight prospect coming out of Missouri. I do agree with Adam. He hasn't lived up to his potential. Also a big fan, so hopefully he doesn't take too much offense to that, but I think we all thought he'd be a little farther in his career right now. Eddington is the number 4 middleweight in Indiana, and I believe this is his first cut. So it'll be interesting, because as we're talking about Colin's going up in weight, which should make it easier for him. Yeah. This is going to be Eddington's first cut, and I believe it's a catch weight of 175, so we can see how Eddington handles that as well. That could go against him too if he's not sure on that cut. But he is a wrestler, and we know wrestlers can cut. So.
Yeah, cutting weight's no fun. But I remember having several conversations with Colin where he just didn't feel right the day of the fight because of the weight cut, and that's what it can do to some people.
Well, he is a big lightweight. I mean, yes. He's a big boy. All right, we're gonna move on to our main event: Derek Holly versus Jacob Worf.
So this fight has all the potential to be a main. It's the reason why you have a main event. These are decently experienced professional fighters. Okay, Derek Holly comes from a pretty good wrestling background. I think he wrestled in college. I got to train with him a little bit, and he's a decent wrestler. I mean, he's good. He's got the talent. He's kind of a weird guy, so he's kind of quirky. Kind of adds a little fun personality to it. That's always entertaining as well. As far as Jacob Worf, I believe he's 2-1, and he's looking to bounce back from a knockout loss that he suffered last time. But I don't remember Derek Holly ever really hitting super hard. So maybe that knockout loss, he won't think too much of that, and maybe it'll help him not be afraid of getting knocked out again.
So Derek Holly's first fight at light heavyweight, he last fought in December 2020. That was out at FAC. That was against E.J. Brooks.
Mm-hmm.
E.J. Brooks is good, So after that fight, he went out and he was training at Jackson's for a bit, and then he moved back home. His job took him there, took him back. Like you said, wrestling background. They tried to feed him to a prospect in Kansas City, another certain promotion, and he clocked that guy, and he won his pro debut. I don't think that guy's fought since. So he does have some sneaky power when he needs it. He's got one draw because that was a fight that was very wrestling based and went to decision there. Jacob Worf, like you said, coming off a loss, has 2 wins. For the little bit I saw him he was tough, gritty, likes to come forward. I believe one of his wins, he was down off his back and knocked the guy out that was on top of him as well.
Yeah.
So, guys like that, they just don't really quit. So I think we're going to see a lot of grappling in this one. Wouldn't be surprised, but also I think Derek Holly's got the size and the range where if he wants to move and kind of dance around and let his wrestling dictate what he's going to do, it could be a good night for him.
Yeah, from what I've noticed, again, Derek Holly, collegiate wrestler, good cardio as we talked about. I did notice he does sometimes fight with his hands down, and Jacob has shown some power. I mean, he knocked a guy out from his back, rocked another guy from his back, so you got to assume he has power. He looks country strong. So there are holes there that it'll be an interesting matchup. Either one could go. I'd probably lean a little bit Derek, but just because of more experience. But I mean, you never know. That's why we fight. So
Exactly.
So the weigh-ins are going to be at April 29th. They're going to be at the Holiday Inn. So you should come out and watch those live. Also like to thank Inimical Drive again for the Dead on Me single. That is the official song of NFA 10. We have some sponsors to thank: HKA USA, Unrivaled Realty, which is Unrivaled Realty's studio we're in, actually. Let's point that out there. Sub-Zero, Cryotherapy, Prime Health Centers, CJ's AC.
JC's AC.
JC's AC, sorry. Thank you.
Lance getting a little tongue-tied over here.
Yeah, I'm getting tongue-tied. This is our first time doing this, so I might be a little nervous.
Lance is a little nervous.
Lance is a little nervous.
Sitting between two very
legends, two local legends here. Yeah.
So if you guys had to make a pre-guess
George skipped right over that.
on Fight of the Night, what would
Fight
you
of
put
the
down?
night. Oh, okay. I'm gonna go with Colin Parr and Eddington.
I'm saying Justin Richter, Matthew Evans.
I'm gonna go Clark and Owen.
There we go. All right. Those are all great.
I mean, it's a solid fight card here. A lot of local talent.
Yeah.
Some of the guys in the beginning part, I'm not familiar with their names, but that was the case the last show, and now I am, and I was impressed with a lot of those guys. So.
Well, again, Dan and Derek too. That being the second time they're fighting, that could go pretty the distance as well.
Oh yeah, no, this card, honestly, this card is pretty good from top to bottom, and with so many shows popping up, and sometimes you don't really get that anymore. You don't get solid from top to bottom, but this is one of those cards. So I suggest everybody goes out, gets their tickets, a couple left, and don't miss it.
NemesisFightingAlliance.com, and if you can't see it live and you enjoyed hearing our voices, you can also get the pay-per-view there as well and get to hear us do commentary. I'm not as nervous doing commentary, so it'll be a little better. Plus, Adam carries me pretty good. Jordan is our brain, though. I got to give him the props. He's an encyclopedia up there and helps us with some of the in-deep conversations. So that's going to probably wrap us up here for our Nemesis 10 live preview event. Thank you for joining us again. I'm Lance DeClue, Adam Sulla, Jordan Dowdy, and see you at the fights.
gentlemen, just to make an announcement that the next NFA event is going to be August 13th in Arnold, Missouri. We'll see you there. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for the co-main event of the evening? Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome, making his way to the NFA cage, Zach Eddington.
Zach Eddington. Zach Eddington is fighting on Mick Vickers Martial Arts and Rhinos MMA. He's out of Indiana, and he's actually ranked number 4 at middleweight in Indiana. So he's coming with some experience here. Great wrestler, good ground and pound. Good ground and pound. He's being cornered by Ryan Gosnell. His coaches are Ryan Gosnell and Jake McVicker.
Yeah. Yeah, but Zach Eddington, being ranked like that in a small city, small town may not work well. And he's 4-4 coming in against a very, very tough Colin Parr. This would be a fun fight, and he said he wants to make it ugly, and that's going to be a bad night for Colin.
Yeah. Well, we know Indiana, they do breed really good wrestling out that way.
He does have 3 submission wins, so I think. But here's the thing: Colin's a brown belt under Kyle Watson. That's a tough, that's going to be a tough task to submit Colin Parr.
Now, Colin's jits is very well, and he's very strong. So it's going to be hard to submit him. Now, I'm not going to say that maybe if his wrestling's really good that he can't ride him out. But yeah, submitting him, that would be a hard feat.
Colin Parr going to make his way down here. You hear the crowd behind him. I'm gonna try to call this fight as unbiased as I can because I've been a fan of Colin Parr for a very, very, very long time.
Well, we talk about it every time his name comes up. Huge prospects in the amateur career. Had a rough pro outing. He's going up a weight class. But I mean, his opponent's coming down a weight class too. So this is both their first time at this weight class. But Colin was basically seemed like he's murdering himself to get to 55.
Yeah, he always said that was the toughest thing was the weight cut. Ended up, I think it would affect you mentally. Now he's in a solid spot mentally. And we talk about the weight. Eddington he's a big boy. He's pretty thick. I think he's gonna be pretty strong. But Colin looks good at 170.
Yeah, he does. He still looks very strong at 170. Even though he's going up a weight class, he looks like he belongs at 170. But I do agree. I mean, with Zach coming down though, Zach might be a little bit bigger guy.
Zach's definitely a bigger guy. He's got traps on him.
I was to say his traps are. He does not have a neck.
He's got solid. Yeah, he's a solid dude. You can tell he's a solid dude. But Colin, I think, is going to be a little bit faster, than Eddington is used to. This fight's going to have a lot of eyes on it, I guess you could say. A lot of unknowns.
Yeah, Colin looks healthy. It's gonna be interesting. We got two bodybuilders in there, buddy.
Yeah, it's like looking in the mirror. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, of course, I don't have chest hair like that, but
that's a minor razor issue.
Time for the NFA 10 co-main event of the evening. This bout is scheduled for 3 5-minute rounds in an NFA Pro Catchweight at 175 pounds, brought to you tonight by HKA USA. If you're in the market for combat sports gear, look no further than HKA USA. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. This striker grappler stands 5'10", weighed in 175.9 pounds. He holds a professional record, 4 wins, 4 defeats. Representing Mick Vickers Martial Arts and Rhinos MMA, fighting out of Brazil, Indiana, Zach Eddington. His opponent across the cage, fighting out of the red corner, is a mixed martial artist standing 5'9", weighing 174.9 pounds. He holds a professional record, 2 wins, 3 defeats, representing Watson's Martial Arts and fighting out of Pocahontas, Illinois, Colin, Mr. Clean Paul. The referee in charge of the action, Tim Francis.
All right, fellas, we went over all the rules in the back. I expect a good, clean fight. Obey my commands at all times. Touch him up and go back to your corner.
There's a definite size advantage for Eddington here. But Colin's got the confidence, and I think, you know, he's going to come out. He's going to be a much quicker opponent. He's going to be faster. I think he's going to have a quicker jab, and right here, Eddington just goes right to the
clinch. Yeah. This is our co-main event. Colin switched it up on him, though. Good cage control.
Yeah, but Eddington's got that left underhook, which is not good for Colin. He needs to swing. He needs to pummel in and get the double unders.
Yeah. Eddington, yeah, it's kind of a Greco tie-up.
Colin with a nice outside trip.
Nice.
Right, passes right into Mount.
Eddington doing what a wrestler
does.
Gotta
watch the back of the head there. Colin, get those hips back.
Yeah, Eddington seems very happy with just staying body on body. He must, yeah, I wonder if his wrestling's kind of a Greco background.
Well, he's getting those overhooks, but he's not really doing any throws like that, so maybe.
Oh, nice elbow.
Yeah, there's the difference in the pro levels. We got elbows, 5-minute rounds.
Yeah, they have time to set up more of a game plan, and like you said, those elbows, those are so dangerous.
Yeah, Colin's got the double unders. I want to see him put his forehead under Eddington's head, under Eddington's chin. And you know, on the flip side, Eddington's got to swim an arm in and get at least a 50-50 here.
Yeah, they're exchanging knees.
Colin's going to hook that outside leg again and just go for a quick takedown.
Eddington staying calm, though.
Yeah, Eddington's going to need to go wrist control and avoid that takedown.
You called it, yeah. Yeah, if this makes it to the corner, they might want to use some adjustments there because that's twice he's gotten that same trip. I'd like to see Colin, maybe, there he goes. I was going to say, I'd like to see him push that forehead more on the chin. Make him a little more uncomfortable.
Yeah, so here's where Colin can actually start creating that space and creating that pressure, dropping little short elbows. Post off the chin, drop an elbow down right on the face.
This is where the pros have the advantage because they can do those little elbows right there, which can do a lot of damage.
And this, Colin's got him in almost what they call like a Turk position, which is like a half guard against the cage. And Eddington's unable to actually get off the cage. He's kind of in a bad spot.
And the thing with the elbows, too, even though they may not feel like they hurt, they can slice you up pretty good.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Ooh, that one was a nice one. Right on the bridge of the nose. There he goes.
Short little choppy elbows caused the damage.
I think Colin just got one for grabbing the cage.
Or someone did. I'm not really sure what happened.
Nice elbows.
Zach looks like he's almost smiling. I don't think he was. I think it's kind of appeared that way. A couple of short elbows there.
Well, where I think Zach made the mistake was he did have that far underhook, and that was his chance to use the cage to try to cage walk up, and now he's lost that. So he's going to have to work to get somewhere. He has to get out of here because those elbows are going to add up.
Yeah, and Colin's staying super busy. I don't want him to blow his arms out with these elbows here, but
yeah, he's throwing a lot of elbows, but everything else he's doing is he's being very patient with everything else.
He's got very good control of that Turk position, staying low, not getting swept. Eddington's going to need to get that underhook and at least try to close that space a little bit.
Yeah, he needs to take those elbows away for sure. So all it takes is one good landed one to cut you open, and that can be a whole game changer or fight ender. Nice left. Good crossface there.
Yeah, this is making it very uncomfortable for Eddington. He's going to need to overhook that right arm and then get the underhook on the left arm. There he goes. Now those elbows are not going to be a factor.
It reminds me of some of the old Matt Hughes fights where he's just grinding and elbowing and just making his opponent miserable. I don't know if I like that, though. I don't like posturing up when you're in half guard to throw down like that, especially with a wrestler. I wouldn't give him any room to try to bridge out or reverse. Yeah, it's been all Collins so far. Eddington's trying, he just hasn't found a way to get up yet. There he goes.
See, I like this spot here because I swim that arm under for a Darce choke.
Yes.
But Colin
that's what
doesn't.
he's looking at it. He's grabbing the back of the neck, so he's looking for a Darce.
Colin doesn't have long, skinny arms like me.
Right.
Great first round for Colin Parr. I think 170 suits him well.
Yeah. Zach's corner needs to talk to him about that trip, though.
Yeah, Zach's face wearing a little bit of the damage. No cuts, but a lot of little bumps.
Yeah. Well, and it's after a while, bumps turn into cuts, so.
Yes, they do.
Colin looks like he has a shiner on his right cheekbone, though. He's a little bit swollen there. Yeah, looks like under Colin's right eye is a little bit swollen. Nothing that's going to cause any issues right now. Here we go, round 2 of our co-main event. See what kind of adjustments Eddington made.
You know, I think Zach's going to try to get, you know, he'd want to get that takedown and end up on top.
Oh, the classic overhand to the takedown. There he goes.
And this is where you're going to see the jiu-jitsu of Colin Parr. And see, so here's the thing. We talk about those small little shots. Colin's able to throw elbows here.
That's a whole different thing, yeah.
Yeah, but he's in a bad spot right now with Eddington on top of him.
Well, right now you kind of got both of their best. So Collins known as a jits guy and Eddington's known as a wrestler. So you kind of got that classic jits versus wrestler.
Colin drives it up. He's trying to switch it, but he's got that diaper, the high crotch lift on him.
Yeah.
That sucks. Nice peek out, but then stays solid. Eddington stays solid on Colin Parr.
Well, Eddington's showing his wrestling ability. I almost think Colin should back out of Eddington got it. Eddington almost got back. Colin recognized it. I think Colin may have made a mistake trying to go for those takedowns. The trips were working, but obviously Eddington's wrestling is really good.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of rubber guard. I'm not, you know.
Yeah.
Colin's obviously he's got the omoplata right here. But for me, it's always been hard to actually get the omoplata.
Yeah. I usually use the omoplata to transition into something else. It's very hard to finish that, unless you're Matt Serra.
Yes.
Well, we got a tale of 2 rounds right now.
Colin's in a bad spot here. He got to dig deep, get to his feet.
Yeah, Eddington's getting a little bit of revenge here now.
Yeah, this is where Eddington's just being strong, big, good wrestler.
Yeah, Eddington's reminding Colin he hadn't forgotten about that first round and all those elbows. Here's some hammer fists for you. Yeah, Eddington's staying very tight. It's going to be hard to get. It's going to be hard to drive that
Colin's
in. Colin's
back to his feet. Let's see if he can break that grip. Good job, Colin gets to his feet. Eddington,
nice.
Takes him right back down.
That's a nice reversal. He waited for Colin to make the move and used his momentum against him. We got some enthusiastic fans here. Looking for a head and arm. Colin defended.
Yeah, Eddington has a full mount here. This is not good for Colin Parr.
No. Yeah, he's just trying to hold him on his back. Some nice fists there. I don't want Colin needs to be a little more patient though. He looks like he's panicking a bit.
You know what though? He is freaking out a little bit, but he hasn't been hit like anything too solid.
No. I was like to be a little more patient, push on that knee and try to get his guard back.
But to Eddington's credit, he is dominating the second round.
It's a tale of 2 rounds. It's exactly what it is. It's almost
Colin's got a little bit of blood.
It's almost like whoever gets on top could end up winning this fight. The good news for Colin though is he got a lot of energy, still scrambling a lot. Yeah, so he busted up with that mouse I talked about in between rounds. That's why I got busted open. Colin back. A little moral victory there.
Yeah, with a little bit of time left in this round. But how much energy did that just take?
Ooh, head kick. That landed, but not flush.
No, that glanced off.
Yeah.
I think Colin needs to get his head out.
Yeah, Colin needs to kind of, I don't know.
I think he's just trying to be safe right now.
Yeah. There
we go. For a power bomb.
Yeah. that size and wrestling advantage there.
Yeah, I think Colin's starting to feel the weight and the size difference.
Well, and Eddington's showing that even though he's cutting down to a new weight class, he's still got the energy.
10 seconds. I think we're 1-1 for sure.
For sure, yeah. Dominant 1-1 too.
I just don't know if you would call this a 10-8 round. It wasn't close to a finish, but these judges are
those are hard to get.
A little bit crazy sometimes.
You're right. Yeah, they are hard to get though. But yeah. Colin's looking a little discouraged. Eddington's got a smile. Eddington looks the exact opposite if he did after the first round.
Yeah.
I think Colin needs to look more of those trips. Those were working. The takedowns were not working for him. Eddington's just strong and a good wrestler.
Yeah, I think Colin needs to try to pick him apart on his feet.
Yeah, Eddington doesn't look like he wants any of that. I mean, both times he rushed in for the clinch in the first round. Second round he threw that overhand to a takedown. Yeah, I don't think Eddington wants to stand. Now, I'm not sure why Eddington's corner is wiping him down. I'm not sure why they would do that when you have a jits guy. I would probably have kept him a little wet, but. Doc checking on Colin. Colin says he's good to go. They smile, shake heads. Here we go. Round 3 of our co-main event. It's been a good one so far. Crowd's into it. Here we go. Touch of the gloves. Let's see right in that clinch again. Oh, nice trip. There's that trip.
This is the pass I like when I said I like to get him to step over. Right here, this is a really bad spot for Eddington.
Yeah, he's got his leg tied up too.
And his back's against the cage. Colin's got serious control right here. Now he's going to ride that back.
Got one hook in. Eddington's trying to moonwalk it out. Colin using his left leg there to stop him from moonwalking the right hook out. That's that high-level jits that he has. Oh, good move by Eddington, pulling him down.
I think Colin's gas tank might be running on E right now.
Good fight.
This is a very good fight, but I think this is Eddington's world. I think Colin needs a
shoulder lock here.
He's gonna have to do something.
Gonna go. Could use an omoplata to sweep. Nice over the left, overhand with the left. Kind of like a punch elbow. But in reality, I mean, honestly, Eddington could just kind of ride out here and win this round.
He could ride it out.
Colin needs to try to do something to get either a sweep or put him in some kind of danger so the judges look at it as him taking it off his back.
Yeah, I think what he's trying to do is just set up that omoplata, something like that, and that's going to open up a few things. But Colin looks tired. And Eddington, you're too slippery, you're too bloody, you're too wet from sweat that you're just going to roll out.
Yeah, third round is not the best time to go for submissions. Off your back anyway. Oh, good pass. Colin needs to go. Colin needs to go right here.
Yeah,
Eddington
that
stopped
was
him.
his
Yep.
chance. Now he's still got an opening right here, but he is on E right now.
Eddington's putting a flow master on right now.
Yeah, I think this might be the beginning of the end for Colin if he doesn't get going.
Good box out there. I mean, he boxed out. Problem is though, he's in half guard, and with the wrestlers, you know, they love being there. Especially a ground and pound expert.
Right into side control. Colin's bleeding out of his nose now.
Yeah, I'd like to see a little more. Colin, I'd like to see Colin pushing a little bit harder here. Might be about time to go to the desperation mode. Doing a decent job at stopping the elbows. Still sneaking some in there though. Yeah. Eddington almost looks like he's just got one of those dummies on the ground. He's just doing like the flow rounds, those little drills. Every time Colin thinks he has a way out, Eddington just adjusts to a different position.
Yeah, this is very, very just a grindy, gritty round by Eddington. It started off great for Colin.
The size just I think the size started getting to him a little bit. And I mean, Eddington's strong. You can tell Eddington's strong too. Yeah, Eddington is not, he is relentless. He is not giving him any space.
We just got Colin's back here.
Yep. Colin breathing hard, but he's getting up. He might be going for another ride, though, if he's not careful.
Eddington's trying to hook that leg, but Colin just kind of buckled down instead of letting him hook it.
Eddington's just so heavy on him.
Yeah, this is one of the more frustrating fights you can have with a heavy wrestler on you who's staying busy. He's staying busy.
It's very disheartening to be in that position. What we talk about, one of the worst things you can be is under a wrestler that's really good and you can't do anything about it.
Yeah.
Eddington did the game. I mean, Eddington came to play and he did his game plan and
weird embrace there, but
yeah, I think they're both really tired.
Yeah, no, I think Colin's gas tank is on E.
Yeah. That was a war. Yeah, I think Eddington took that easily 2-1.
Yeah, that was a good fight. I think Colin had good first round. And then I think the second round is when it just faded. And I think Eddington won that fight. I believe you could have given that third round a 10-8.
Yeah, honestly. The third round, I know you were questioning the second round, but that third round definitely could be a 10-8. Definitely. I mean, the damage on Colin's face, he just kind of looked helpless, unfortunately.
And it sucks because I'm a big fan of Colin.
Yeah, I felt your energy drop there between
yeah,
halfway through the second. I mean, Eddington did what he needed to do. He looked good.
Eddington fought great. That was what he needed to do. Was he needed to get on top, and then that's his fight. You know, you got those heavy, the heavy wrestlers are going to grind it out, and he didn't stop punching.
No.
The punches were always coming, little shots, keeping it busy.
Yeah, that was not a lay and pray fight. He was busy. It was an exciting fight for the type of fight it was.
Yeah, and he's a big, solid boy for 170. That was a good fight. I would like to see maybe Jordan Dowdy step up on that one.
Yeah. I do have to point out one of his coaches has jorts on.
That's okay. I like Jordan.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds in our co-main event, we go to the judges' scorecards. And all 3 judges score this bout 29-20 for your winner by unanimous decision, Zach Addington.
Great fight. You know, Colin, I think, showed a lot of heart. And that's just one of the toughest fights that you can actually have is with a gritty, heavy wrestler like that.
Jordan's at 85, right?
Jordan's at 85.
Yeah, he's coming down to 70, so I don't know if he would take that fight. But I mean, that's not a bad matchmaking.
Beating a very game opponent at Colin Parr. It's got to feel good to come in here to hostile territory and come out with a victory. Give us your thoughts on the fight.
I'm used to that. I travel anymore just to get a fight. Probably exactly where I thought it was going to go. If I was going to win, it's going to be ugly. I don't know a single win I have that isn't ugly. So, pretty happy about that. Oh, got the W, back in the winning column, and let's keep it going. But I think 185 is my home. So, no more big weight cuts like this.
Absolutely, man. So, anybody else you'd like to thank out here tonight?
I'd like to thank Portman, Brian Gosnell for big help in elevating my striking and everything. Big thanks to Jack McVicker, who got me my start in martial arts and currently a brown belt. Hopefully, maybe get the black in the next year or two. But I like to say, Jensen, Charlotte, I know you're watching. Charlotte, you might be out, but Daddy loves both of you. Daddy's coming home.
Put your hands together one more time for Zach Addington.
Major props. Addington came into enemy territory and got a dominant win.
Yeah, great co-main event fight. Now we're setting up for Derek Hawley and
Jacob Worth.
And yeah, we got Derek Hawley and Jacob Worth.
Well, we know again, unfortunately, Derek Hawley didn't make weight. He was off by about 8 pounds. So Jacob
8 pounds?
Yeah,
that's a lot.
It was.
See, so we talked earlier about missing weight. 8 pounds is unacceptable. You know, you miss by a pound or two,
especially pro level.
Yeah, it is what it is. But you don't miss by 8 pounds. That's embarrassing.
I think this one's off. There we go.
There we go.
Okay.
Did you guys miss me?
Jordan Dowdy is back, and we were just talking about you.
We were. Adam's matchmaking you with Eddington.
I thought you and Eddington would be a good fight.
A good fight.
It'd be a fun one.
Yeah, it'd be a fun one.
I think
is that confidence, or do you think it's going to be a boring fight?
Confidence.
Well, I mean, he showed up.
Well, the one thing I said that was apparent that last fight was the size difference. He's a big boy.
Yeah, he is. I mean, side by side, about the same size, and honestly, what he came back from in that first round was kind of insane. I thought that was like the air coming out of the tire.
Yeah.
But it just goes to show you, like, sometimes the other guy gets on top, and it's hard to get up.
Oh, yeah,
you know,
for sure.
and the good thing about it is they were active, and so they were moving in positions. And there was a couple moments there I would like to see Colin, like, separate a little bit more. But, you know, the guy just got ahead on him, and when everybody got sweaty there, it was hard to fit in under your underhooks and come up on stuff that you want to do. So, but the entire time, he didn't quit.
Yeah, I thought the difference was really that second round, it looked like Colin's gas tank kind of went a little bit low. And then when you're sweaty, wet, and then on top of it, Eddington was not stopping punching. But, you know, I don't think Colin looked bad. He just needs, I think it's an adjustment with that weight, maybe, because that dude was big. He was probably really strong too.
Well, he usually was an 85er, and this was a catchweight 75.
He's going back up. He said, he apparently didn't like the cut, so he's going back up to 85.
Well, here we go. Let's send up to Mike Kendall to bring out our main event of NFA 10.
St. Louis, are you ready for the main event of the evening? Please welcome, making his way to the NFA cage, Jacob Worth.
We got Jacob Worth coming down out of the blue corner. He's 2-1 as a pro, 5-5 as an AMI, so he's got some decent experience. You know, he said his fighting style is boxing and wrestling, comes out of Kentucky. He's 5'8", a little bit short for this weight class, but he's solid as it gets.
Yeah, when I looked him up, he definitely was trying to enter in his previous fights with kind of big, heavy hooks, and he would drop into shots from it. So I imagine he's going to try and back Derek up and set something up high, try and come low, go back high, and hopefully get him on the ground and kind of just start putting his weight on him.
Yeah, and he's, you know, what I like about this guy is you asked him what his influences for like training and competing in like combat sports was. He said Power Rangers and Mortal Kombat. That is a man who on his way to my heart right there.
I mean, that's kind of true for all of us, right?
Absolutely. Like there's one guy in the past who we asked him, you know, hey, why did you want to be a professional fighter? He was a professional wrestler, and he said, because I cannot be a superhero. That was his answer.
Closest thing you can get.
And now his opponent making his way to the octagon, Derek Holly.
Derek Holly, again, 29 years old. They're supposed to weigh in at 205 for this, and I think Derek came in at 213.
213, I believe, yeah.
You know, if you miss by a half a pound or a pound, it could be a weight, you know, a scale discrepancy. 8 pounds is not trying.
Yeah, 213.5 is what he came in.
So that, you know, I'm not a big fan of that. I really don't like it, but you know, 4-3 and 1 as a record, has some experience at the pro level. I think he's used to going into deep water, but I'm not sure if this fight's going to go that route.
Well, his last fight was E.J. Brooks, and that was out at FAC. I believe that went into the 3rd round. He had a previous fight before with Sean Scott. That's the one that ended up as a draw. Obviously, that one went to the end. So if he gets in these wrestling exchanges here, we could have a little bit longer fight unless he gets far enough ahead where he can land damage and have the ref step in and stop this.
Yeah, I look at both these guys to try to land a big shot early and have a quick night.
Yeah, I imagine Derek's going to kind of keep a distance, have his hands down, showing, and try and stay long and then find his entry point because he does have a height and he has a reach advantage.
Yeah, Jacob's that classic saying, country strong. He's country strong, and he's the one we were talking about. You know, normally you can't knock a guy out from your back, but he's done it. So you got to assume he has some great power in those hands. I mean, both rely on wrestling, but I mean, I think Derek has the edge in the wrestling category if you go off of just paper.
Yeah, Derek, I think, wrestled in college. I got to train with him a little bit. He was a decent wrestler, but, you know, that was a long, long, long time ago.
Right.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the NFA 10 main event of the evening. This fight is scheduled for 3 5-minute rounds in the NFA Pro Light Heavyweight Division. Brought to you tonight by Unrivaled Realty, Brad Carey Realtor. And now, for all those watching on pay-per-view tonight on NemesisFightingAlliance.com, and for those here in St. Louis, Missouri, are you ready for war? Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. This boxer wrestler stands 5'8", weighing in 204 pounds. He holds a professional record, 2 wins, 1 defeat. Representing Savage MMA, fighting out of Greensburg, Kentucky, Jacob Ward. His opponent across the cage, fighting out of the red corner, is a wrestler standing 5'11", weighing in 213.4 pounds. He holds a professional record, 4 wins, 3 defeats, and 1 draw. Representing Watson's Martial Arts and fighting out of St. Louis, Missouri, Derek Holly. Your referee in charge of the main event, Dwayne Bess.
All right, gentlemen, we discussed everything in black room. Protect yourself at all times. Obey my commands. You have any questions? Touch gloves if you like. Let's get it.
Derek Holly back at home.
I would say we got another one in enemy territories. Jack Wharf out of Kentucky.
Here we go, boys. The main event of the evening. NFA 10, here we go. Touch of the gloves, and we're off.
And
a bow. I don't know if I've ever
that was
actually
risky.
seen that.
Oh, see that? You just shoved him off. Deceivingly strong.
Yeah, he's got that short lower center of gravity, so. Ooh, nice uppercut there.
Yeah, he's coming.
Hard leg kick right there.
I think he ate one there a little low, too. Cage, they both like cage work.
Yeah, we'll see what Derek needs to do here is get those hips wide and low and start swimming for an underhook.
Yep, keep the hips pointed. If you're going to sit in a chair almost like that, you leave yourself open for double leg.
Oh, wow.
Oh, he tripped.
Yeah, I think he there was an accident.
Yeah, I don't think he meant to pull guard.
Well, I believe he was going for like almost like a throw.
Yeah, he didn't have a full good enough grip, enough of the body on that grip, and then he just kind of tripped himself on that.
Well, he's set to work from guard now. Needs to get the feet in front of the hips here, or get to the wall and use that to stand up.
At the same point, Jacob can push him to the wall and try to use for some elbows and some solid strikes too. Get that head stuck up on there.
There he goes. Now he's got to get the knee to the wall, stand. There we go.
Ooh.
Cover up. Don't need any of those.
Oh, nice answer. He just ate it, though.
Now, if I'm Derek, I'm looking to get that one back. I want to put him on his back, see what he can do.
Absolutely. Big right hand over the top. Just misses. Might have glanced the beard. Gets a trade in front kicks.
Back, yeah.
I will
got
say,
some nice little Johnny Hendricks uppercuts up
yes,
there.
yes, he does. I will say Derek kind of looks a little tired.
Jacob reminds me a little bit of like a smaller Roy Nelson. The way he's throwing, like he's kind of doing the little, like, you know, over the top, the uppercuts.
Trading knees here.
Yeah, Jacob's bullying him to the cage, though. Adds a knee back.
Nice knee up the middle right there.
I got a feeling the pace of this fight is about to dramatically slow down.
Possibly.
Yeah. Ooh.
A lot of grappling exchanges and knees here. So
yeah,
I like that little shin kick.
That was
that's called a I don't care about my shin or yours.
Right.
F your shin.
Yeah, who's tougher?
There's someone's got a front headlock here.
Yeah.
I don't think he has a chance for the guillotine.
One thing I've noticed out of Worf is his body weight is interesting when he's on the cage. Every time he's on the cage, he looks like he's almost off balance, but he's been able to use it.
Yeah, Derek's trying to slide his hand in there for a guillotine here, which he could do that 5-finger guillotine that I learned from Luigi Fioravanti a long time ago. Super slick and super sneaky.
Super sneaky.
Decent knee, but see his toes are pointing forward, so he's about to go up. See, this is what he needs to do. He needs to turn his feet this way. If he points them forward, you're almost sitting in a chair and you're giving up a double leg.
Derek should have done some elbows down right there. Those are very dangerous when someone's pushing you against the cage like that. 1 or 2 to the temple can drop somebody easy.
Yeah, yep. There's a quick.
Derek,
there we go. This is what he needed. This is what he was looking for.
Inside trip right there.
Now he needs to just not get in too much of a rush. He's even the round out. Land some damage here to finish out, and you can probably steal this round.
He's got to make a statement, though. Yeah, they're even up on the takedowns.
Worf's not even opening up his guard.
It's like Worf had the cage control, but if he can land some damage here, he can definitely steal this round. Those body shots. Nice over the top. Nice.
See, when guys are just going to close a guard like this, unless they're pulling you forward with their legs into elbows and traps, you can kind of swing away here. And if he doesn't open, you can just stay there and beat on him. The idea is you throw punches, they open their guard so that they don't eat more punches.
What I like here is a can opener position. I love that. I grab the back of the head, pull it forward, and then you got short little choppy elbows right on the eyebrows, top of the forehead.
Derek's there landing some damage now.
Yeah, Derek, I think, is taking back over this round, which is what he needed to do.
Well, and he's got him right over there in the corner with Kyle. I was just over there with them, and Kyle is a great cornerman. And the first round, Colin was over there right in front of us, so he's getting good instruction over there.
Yeah, Derek steps into half guard. End of the first round. I think Derek stole that first round back.
I agree.
Are you saying you're a bit biased?
For what?
For Derek?
No, I thought he won that round at the end. I thought that inside trip, and he landed more damage here at the end. He ate a couple punches early on. There was an uppercut and a hook, and then he got taken down. But I think the position along with the damage outweighs what was done to him by Worf.
Yeah, I think I agree with you guys with the Derek, but I wouldn't be upset if it went the other way either. It was a close round. It was a good fight. Yeah,
absolutely.
Close round.
If I'm Derek, I want to set up another takedown just like that.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you do. I don't think he wants to be underneath Worf.
Well, I didn't see anything from Worf from his back that's going to be a threat. I
Right.
didn't see any scrambles to get up. Now, he may have just been kind of waiting the round out, conserving energy. But if a guy's not going to open up his guard like that, then you can kind of tee off until they do. And then that's when you knee cut and, progress your position.
Right. Here we go, round 2. Trade jabs.
Oh,
Trade
caught him with a right.
Ooh,
right
big
there.
uppercut.
Ooh,
Landed
uppercut was
solid.
nice. Going for the guillotine right away. Oh, and a slam.
Nice takedown by
Oh,
Derek.
he fell into the guillotine
But
though. I think he's fine. He's fine. Yeah.
He's to get his head out. Still
Yeah.
swam it through, yeah.
Yeah, he's all right.
Beautiful uppercut.
It's a beautiful
And then
uppercut.
into a nice little body lock.
A good little exchange by both
Lift
of them.
and dump.
Yeah.
They were fighting in a phone booth for a second.
Yeah.
Yeah. Absolutely. A little bit of a brawl to a nice uppercut to a hard takedown. Just like it's like guillotine.
There, now his guard's open.
Yeah, but is his guard open because he's looking for something, or is his guard open because of the pressure on the cage? Because he's kind of
Could be a little bit of both.
Yeah, I was gonna say he
but
might be having trouble breathing there.
Why are Jacob Worf's feet so dirty?
He's walking in the back barefoot. Look like a Fred Flintstone right now.
He absolutely does. If that was me, I'd put my bottom of my foot right on his cheek and just start
Yeah.
rubbing it in there.
He's coming from the guy that's been upset by all the bodily fluids flying his way.
Yeah, I don't like that.
And there goes Derek working the body here. Just chipping away at him, chipping away.
And this is why we need Jordan to keep us on pace with the fight.
Well, that's what he needs to do. He needs to chip away at these because he's not able to get anything solid off. You know what I mean? He's not going to get the one-punch knockout. Jacob Worf's doing a great job of keeping Derek in his guard and tight, tight enough to where he's not letting Derek actually just start teeing off.
If I'm Derek, I'm in no rush here. No rush.
Agreed, yeah. You're taking the round. No need to put yourself in any kind of risk that you don't need to.
If you're going to do that, I would kind of do that toward the back end. Now, if you hit him and he opens up and you can move to a better position that creates a finish, good. But from right here, wear him down a little bit. You're ahead. You steal this round, you might be up 2-1 if you stole the first round.
Yeah.
So right here, just damage.
If I'm Derek's corner, though, I'm going to act like we lost that first round. Just try to keep him in check. The same way with Worf, I'm going to act like, either corner I'm in, I'm going to act like you probably didn't take it just so you keep him honest. You don't want him going into that third round and not pushing.
Worf keeps trying to wrap up his head over here, but I don't see what he's going to do with that otherwise.
No, I think he's just trying to hold him down so he can't posture up to hit. Derek keeps trying to pass that guard.
There he goes. Moves the mount. If he can get his head out of there. Could also go for an arm triangle, but he needs to pull him back off the cage a little bit first. If he's got the positioning to be able to do that.
He's got to clear that. He's got to clear that arm first because right now Worf's just holding his head.
Yeah.
That's all he's doing with that is just holding him down so he can't do anything. He's just neutralizing everything.
He's got a wrestler grip and hanging on for life.
So if he can position his weight right and takes the other hand and cross faces across his nose with the forearm, he can clear his head.
There he goes. Got out. Now he's got full mount.
There he goes. Going to work.
Now it's time to get your money's worth without giving up position.
Yeah, he doesn't want a hot punch. He wants to keep that base tight and low.
It's very wise. I'm sure that's what Kyle's telling him. The only thing you want to give up here is if he gives you your back or his back.
I think right here he's going to end this fight.
I would say I almost would want elbows from here, just so you can stay a little tighter.
It depends. I can't really see. I don't have Derek's view. I can't see what openings we have.
True. I just wouldn't want to accidentally get bucked off. That was a good elbow there. He slipped one in there.
Yeah, Derek's doing a good job of some wrist control, moving those hands to allow those punches in.
Watch that cage walk. However, this is the good thing for Derek about Worf being short, though. The cage walk is a little harder to do.
Just about 30 seconds left in the round. But I think you're right. I think Derek just needs to chip away.
30 seconds left. He could have attempted to end it, but you know you also don't want to blow your gas tank either, just in case.
Oh, there.
Wow.
That was some explosion. He proved me wrong.
Ooh,
nice
big
knee to
knee
the
up
head.
the middle.
Oh, he was loading. He had that gun. He had his gun cocked.
Oh, big uppercut.
Boy. Weather the storm. There it was.
Wow.
Worf cocked his gun and came walking in
This
ready
third
to
round
unload.
will be interesting. Woo. I think Worf is noticing there's openings for uppercuts, and yeah. Let's check out some replays here of the last round.
He definitely didn't waste that time feeling sorry for himself. He went right back to it.
Oh no, and he was trying to end that fight in that last 10 seconds. I can only imagine what Worf's going to do in these, coming out for the third and final round.
If anything, he was upset that he got rode that whole round and wanted to, get a little bit of evenness and match in there.
Well, I imagine that's what he's coming out with as soon as this bell goes off.
Yeah.
Because potentially he could be down 2 rounds.
And he's probably thinking what Derek's going to do is just shoot right away, which in turn drops his head, opens him up for an uppercut.
Third and final round to round out NFA 10.
Have both these men shown how dangerous they are. Good main event. Pretty solid card altogether.
Here they go. Round number 3. That'd have been great if Derek just kneed him in the face.
That would not have been
on a bow. There's that uppercut.
Ooh, that sounded so. Oh.
Ooh, nice left hook.
Ooh, the sweat flying.
Derek's looking for a takedown. He's getting kind of.
Yeah, he's looking down at those legs. A little posturing going on now. Who's going to throw first?
Nice outside leg kick.
Pretty heavy kick there from Derek.
It was.
He needs to get off this wall because that's where he's going to.
Yeah, you're right, 100%.
Hooks and uppercuts.
Look at, he threw an elbow right there. I couldn't tell.
Worf is definitely likes being in the phone booth. Yeah. Worf's starting to slow down a bit, though.
Yeah, these guys are both tired. It's a lot of weight they're carrying around.
He's got that outside trip there all day if he wants it.
Good knee.
That's what Kyle's calling for down in the corner.
Yeah, this is just busy work. You're just chipping away like Jordan had said earlier. Ooh, big knee coming up the middle.
Good cage control. Yeah, Worf needs to do something, though. He can't just ride this out the whole rest of the round.
Well, when we saw at the end of the second round, I wouldn't count him out for any moment if they break.
No.
That's for sure.
He's got, like we said, he's got that power. Anybody with power is never out of a fight.
Yep, he's got his toes pointed almost forward, so Derek should be able to find a double leg here. There we go.
Good call. Looking for a Kimura. Probably just for a sweep, though.
If I'm Derek here, I'm cooking him. Term cooking him means you're just going to steep him for a while. You're going to season him a bit. You're going to stay heavy on him. You're going to chip away. Really kind of air out the rest of what's in his gas tank here. If you find a finish, you find a finish. But here, you're ahead. Don't scramble. Don't do anything that gives up position. Yeah, just season the body there with them elbows.
Yeah, elbows to the body is something that I've always liked that you never, ever, ever see.
Good grind here.
Yeah, good solid position here to hold a half guard right there. He's not
elbows.
working up the wall. He can just kind of, make him carry his weight. He's trying to kill that knee down, sneak his through, and move to mount.
If he gets mount here, he's got a good chance to finish this. I think Worf is extremely exhausted.
He's got to clear that lockdown. There he is.
So, yeah, Worf's head's stuck on that cage. Those little elbows, I'm sure, are doing some damage. Nice little hammer fist from the bottom.
Get that butt high, slide that leg right out, pass him right over to Mel.
Yep, here we go. Worf walking down that calf. I don't know if I would. You got it back. I mean, there's really no need for Derek to really force anything here. He's in a good position. He's doing what he needs to do to win this round.
No, he's not going to pass this position until he clears that lockdown because Worf keeps reapplying it. And what he's got to do is bring his heel to his butt almost and wrap it back around. And then he can get it free. But right here, I mean, you really don't have to do too much. You can keep trying for it, but if you don't clear that, you're not really going to get that through. And watch him do it when I say that.
Right. That happens to us a lot. Yeah, he's using his other foot though to keep that foot locked in where he can't pull it up. Oh,
That's okay. He's trying.
He's gonna try it. Yep.
He's ahead there. Now he can do it. He caught it again.
Uh-oh. There we go.
Three-quarter mount right there.
Yeah, Worf's defense is pretty decent. I'd like to see more offense from him.
There he goes, passing right to side control.
Trying for a head and arm here.
See if he can get it.
Flatten out.
Racing the bell, racing the bell.
That kid's not going to tap.
No.
Good fight.
Not at all.
Good main event.
Good job out of Derek Holly. I thought he kind of looked tired in that first round, but he ended up coming through. He didn't seem. I mean, he looks tired, but he didn't seem like he was at the end of the gas tank. You know what I mean?
Right.
Solid win, and that's one of those frustrating fights that you're not going to get the finish. You're fighting a guy that's so tough that you're never going to put him out. Like Jordan said, he's not going to tap. He's going to have to go to sleep.
Yep, I agree completely. And he was never out of it whenever there was breaks in the action because he was right back on him at the end of that second round. As Derek did what he had to do there at the end to win the fight. That lockdown is what prevented him from being able to move further position to finish the fight. So Worf did a good job there preventing that finish, but I do think when the scorecards are read, it's all in Derek's favor for this one.
I agree with you.
Agreed. Worf in there dancing. He's still got some energy.
He having fun, man. I was talking to him in the back. He was just happy to have the fight, you know?
Right.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds in this main event, we go to the judges' scorecards. And all 3 judges score this round 30-27 for your winner by unanimous decision, Derek Holly.
Derek Holly with a solid win. Like to see him get that weight issue under control and come back a little bit stronger.
Yeah, that's the only negative on that.
Derek, congratulations. Wow, grinding, brutal fight that you guys had there. You were working a lot of ground and pound. Was that your game plan going into this event?
Yeah, I think we'd be on top for a good while. We had an advantage there, but we do some good shots. It's good ones early. Kind of knocked out me a little bit, but hey, it's tough. I'll concentrate on taking the fight.
Congratulations on a great win. Anybody like to thank you here?
I think my coaches, I'm right here. Everyone stands out there and talks behind me so much. And thank you, Jacob, for taking this fight. Short notice, set up. I made mistakes before the fight even started. He's such a good sport guy. I hope to see you back here soon.
Well, congratulations on a great win. And ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together one more time for Derek Holly.
Well, guys, another great card. I think the fight of the night would probably go to the kickboxing that we agreed on?
We either got the heavyweights or
yeah.
I like the heavyweights, man. Of course, I missed the kickboxing when I went in the back, but when we're talking about Josh Cochran and Eden Mehmedovich, that was a great fight.
Yeah,
but you guys saw more than I did. So.
Yeah, Reef and Ohm was pretty.
The
Really
CJ Ohm fight and Jack Reef was pretty good. Man, it's a toss-up. It's a toss-up. It's up to the guys at NFA who they want to give fight of the night to, but we'll have to see.
Well, another great card, NFA 10. We're going to be signing off here from St. Charles. Thanks for joining us, and we'll catch you next time.